All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is June 1st, 2026, the first day of the month, and it is starting off with a bang. There was a Computex event with NVIDIA. You're also going to get NVIDIA at another event this week, but they announced a whole host of ARM-based chips. They mentioned CDNS, a bunch of other names, and it's actually causing a little drama here with some of the chips. You have Intel, AMD, Qualcomm down on it, but then ARM, NVIDIA, and a few others are running. Software is still continuing. Jensen made some comments on software, and people got excited. The war stuff was chilling, even though you had some kinetic strikes over the weekend. And then if you're wondering, right here, just a couple of minutes ago, Iran Tasnim news agency, they said they are stopping communication with the United States because of the breaching of the Lebanon ceasefire. So you're getting a little drama there. Otherwise, I mean, again, a 5% stick on oil, you are still at 92. Otherwise, we're waiting here, man. You are wrapped up earnings. You got a couple this week with like HPE and Broadcom. The first day of and we're going to see where it all leads, and the real question is, does the bubble continue or not, my friends? You also get the ISM data, my favorite. So, Chad, we're going to have a nice, beautiful, glorious day ahead of us. I hope you are ready for all of it. I hope you are locked and loaded. But here at the Colt, my friends, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out. Active service, past service, anybody who has served this country, even the families, God bless every single one of you. Thank you. I hope anything we do can help you out. I hope you get it long term, and I hope you know at the very least we love and appreciate you. And if you don't support a war, I don't know how you feel about it all. The way I look at it, man, it's very simple. You can never take away the honor from those who have decided to serve their country and serve for the people they have never even met. So God bless the veterans. God bless America. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to church! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia. Oh, are you ready, brother? Are you ready? It's game time. So, yeah, we got a couple of plays. It sucks because most of the good plays right now have literally gapped up majorly. I mean, we'll see if anything with this war headline changes it. But again, NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, Cadence, ARM, these are the ones you want to be looking at. Then Broadcom, HPE, we already have our Broadcom plays there. MGM, there was an offer for them to get bought out, the remaining 75%. You just saw the Caesars deal, FLNC, that's an energy name. They got included there too. They were up and then they dropped recently last couple days, and now they're kind of coming back up. And then Dollar General, that is one more earnings play. Other than that, keep an eye on some of the other plays we have like Palantir. And as we start creeping in here to June, we want to find out if there's a rotation, what the laggers do, and everything else, my friends. So other than that, Chad, it should be a pretty simple one. Oh, we got a lot of time. Oh, we got 3 minutes. So, yeah, if you have any questions, now would be the time. Otherwise, just get ready for it. Don't pump on your homies' head tops, and welcome to June, baby. All of software, dude. SAP went crazy. Now, I mean, IGV is at 106. You guys realize that? Okay, it was. It's 104 now, which is crazy. Oh, I forgot to show you the pretty pictures. So I guess we have a little bit of time for that. We got about 2 minutes. So number one, nobody and their mother wants a put right now. So literally put to call ratio on the 3-month skew is hitting its lowest, even lower than any time in 2025. the semiconductor rally. You are 67% above your 200-day moving average. Why this is important? Because that's where you were in 1999 or 2001. You had a little bit more room, and then the rally ended. And then S&P tech sector, this is what I was telling some of you. I was like, do not be a dummy and make sure you walk away with good gains, especially if you hit the last 2 years here, or 2 months, because literally S&P tech is up by 36% in 2 months, one of its biggest streaks. Not to mention what happened there with the daily. Yeah, so software isn't lagging. Well, there's individual names that are, but as a whole, if you're going to go chase the IGV, that play is over. So like I'm saying, and like, again, go look at Now, SAP, some of those names that were on the bottom, they really rip. So there's still names like Intuit, then there'll be the lower quality ones. So it's just a matter of if you want to decide to go there. But I do think, like, I think 60, 70% of them have already ran about 10 to 30% off of the bottom. So it just depends on both individual news and if this vibe continues. That's the other thing. It's not like one thing happens and then it's done. Just keep in mind, as we get through the data and as we start to move forward through stuff, we're going to be looking for correlation. We're going to be looking for the rotation and to see, depending on what happens and what plays out, who is going to really be the lagger and the leader. So yeah, that's what we're looking out for. But for the most part, this idea of like IGV is lagging, no, that's not happening anymore. Let alone, I mean, most of even fucking Palantir was the lagger. That shit's up 10, 15% in a couple of days. So that's kind of the problem when it comes to that. But, oh, man, we only got 30 seconds. I thought we just had a bunch of time. Hold on, I just need one. I just need one, bro. I need one. I can't find it. Where's ICAP? Where's ICAP? Good morning. You ready, Chad? Are we going to have a good day? I think so. Go back to bed if you don't believe. Woo! Oh, we only have 10 seconds? Don't worry. I got you, bro. All right, baby. Let's have a good day. Call out any plays, and God bless America. He wants to fight you mad. Round 1. Fight. All righty. Did the IBMs open yet? I want to see where those went. IBM 5,200%. Good morning. Alrighty. I want to check one more. Let's get this to the SPY. So even IGV opening up there at a pretty crazy amount. I don't know where the Broadcoms are. That gapped up too. So yeah, you either ride those out or you sell. I mean, don't listen to me. You sell whenever you want. I like to sell them early, I guess. This is oh, wrong ticker. They hate AIR because it's not really R. I don't know if the Broadcoms, they are open. The Palantirs go crazy. Oh, and then H-Lit. Yeah, the Broadcoms are still holding up like 80%, but they didn't move so far. Your Palants are going a little cuckoo. Alrighty. Those are too expensive. Roblo, Micron. All right, chips are starting off good. I mean, oil's up, but SPY's only down by 0.15. It's about 0.3 shift from the morning, but yeah, just see if we get oil, but then see if the chips kind of ignore it. Why are these so expensive? Habibi, this is too expensive, Habibi. Too expensive. Yeah, those are up a lot, brother. A lot. Yeah, bro. Some of these spreads are cuckoo. All right, well, a couple of the tech plays, I mean, even any sort of option on them is going to be a little nuts. Let's see. So IGV 103 Wolf. Again, NVIDIA is going up. NVIDIA up 3.5. Again, they had all of that. RCAT leading the drones. Oh, damn. That one already popped. Boo. That's a fat. All right, I don't like these ones as much. I thought it should have filled me lower, but it did not. Oh, I forgot about CRM. Let me see. Gonna double up and make free, or they'll come down like 70%, and then you'll go from there. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. Where the fuck is that CRM call? You know that? Hey, yo, where's Patrick? Dog, those CRMs are up 40%. Chad, you have till July on those. Fuck me, bro. I think I'm gonna make them free. I might even want to sell all of them, but let's just, bro, I can't believe we have a CRM in the green right now. This is amazing. All right, let me get my money back. All right, I did it for the people. I made those CRM Julys free. Those went up 40%, which I'm glad for. You got one left? All right, I got you. Patrick, it worked, bro. It worked, kind of. We had to be a little patient. But I'll take it. Again, SPY doing pretty good. Oil still up. Again, a lot of individual software names. And then Oracle, too. That one's kind of nutty. Is China running, or are these just the spreads? Oh, I forgot about the rubric, too. You still have those. They have earnings this week, too. They're not as high. Damn, the rubrics are up 300%? Am I tripping? No, they are. Well, fuck me. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that. Yeah, rubric is up, but you have literally... those are up 300% on the bid. USAR had some level of news. Sentinel 1's even going up. Eraz, a couple of biotechs. Okta now, too. Yeah, now I ripped those nows too early, but those nows and SAPs should be going crazy. Oh shit, I even have old June CRMs going up. So even the old Junes are now, like, some of these plays were down like 80-90%. They're literally down 20% now. I think I'm gonna rip those too, bro. Yeah, I don't care. I'm taking a 20% loss on some of these dead CRMs. They might come back, but I don't care. Now with the first one in profit, that helps out a lot. Yeah, I sold a set of CRMs. I sold the June ones. So we made the July free, but I had Junes that were down. I closed those at a loss. Yeah, Corsair got clapped, but they got hit off of, I still like it. It was literally an analyst downgrade. Like, I don't even think that's like a real analyst stock. Like, I don't think that, I don't think it was ripping off of real analysis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Space is getting people hyped up on the hype aspect of it. Bro, I think Xerox, the premiums are up, but that didn't move much. And then, yeah, more tech. I mean, even Intuit. Some people might start to chase that one. Netflix, Palant going up. There's CRM. I can't believe that one. They hate AI art. Oh, and then silver came down. I forgot about those. Yeah, bro, I don't know what to do with rubric. Rubric, you're already... It's not too often you get a 400% or 500% on a pre-earnings. So we already made those free on Friday. But like I'm saying, you have a very nice bid on those. Oh, and then I didn't even see the IBM. IBM chilled out. IBM still 5,600. Life. Good morning. NVIDIA ripping now. Again, we were just talking about them lagging. I mean, I don't know if this was the real catalyst, but it got this shit moving, bro. All right, there's CRM now. That one's starting to break out. Again, we got a little bit left, so... But for the most part, we just got to get one of the losers on software came back to life, which I am down at. Oh, fuck me, dude. All right, it filled the rubrics at like 600%. I got out of them. Josh sells early again. And now Marvel's starting to pick up. Yeah, IBM's starting to work out. Those plays are insane, dude. So we're talking literally that play is $30 into like $3,000 on the remaining ones. The remaining free ones are literally $30 worth, and they're insane. And now AMD and Intel. Yeah, Sentinel woke up very good following it all. Again, all of the cybersecurity is still in play. So keep that in mind. Again, Rubrik is one of those, so I already ripped those. I think the double dip on Sentinel was there if you took it. I still have the original place. They didn't go too crazy. Oh, even net is going up too. I didn't even think about those. What was that other one? FLNC. CNC, more healthcare. Actually, it's weird. Why is healthcare going up like that? It's not all of them. So yeah, see if those start to rip. And now Illumina. They hate AIR. Palantir. IBM was up 10. Yeah, Sentinel. By make it free, you sell back and get your initial investment. All right, where's NVIDIA? So again, NVIDIA back to 220. I mean, $5 right off the open. I mean, it's still lagging off of the highs, but yeah, then you're going to have the event. That's pretty much going to be a Dell ripping. Now, ANET vertical. Oh, yeah, ANET's up a decent amount, 6%. Sonic, Young G's, Data Kelp, anything cyber related, dude, is going insane. So like I'm saying, the small ones, the big ones, they're all kind of moving there. Yeah, and then oil's even taking another candle higher. Alrighty. Trump bought now. That was off that one where he sold all. Remember we got all those orders in? I don't know if you remember that. And I said they were going to. That's when we made that play. But that was all, I think, just a little bit of drama. If that makes any sense. Okay. I sold another set of Palantir up 400%. A little bit more. Actually, I'm gonna just sell all of them, actually. Now that I think about it. That's a good move. No, let me sell them all. Okay. I sold them all. I got rid of all my plants. No more plants in my garden. So there you go. Good luck, you guys. Good luck. That should do the work for you. That's it. I sold out of even a couple of them. I have one more I want to sell out of. I don't know if you guys are ready for it. The railroad tickers was UNP and CNC. Or NSC. The pump fakes. I think even then, people are going to look for some of the software. Not the low quality, like, dog shit ones. But they're going to look for the bigger names like Intuit and Adobe, which are still at the low. I mean, technically, Palantir was one of those. Microsoft rise to 2.8, hitting a 4-month high. Yeah, those Palantirs already went up $1. Thank you for selling your CRM. I got you, bro. I got you. You want me to sell the rest of them? They keep come down, bro. Yeah, they're up 80% now. Oh yeah, here. I'm gonna sell the rest of them for you, bro. All right, I sold the rest of the CRMs, 90%. There you go. And I just sold Palantir too, so you could take a little bit more. Hopefully it works. AMC Pop. They had numbers on how many movie sales, I think. There was like a big movie activity, apparently. The Broadcoms are running too. I don't know if you guys want to hold those. So they report this week as well. You're already getting 2 days of the run-up. Oh, Palantir on the high? They just waited for me to leave. Okay, I sold the rest of the Broadcoms too. Oh, Bradley Frizzle! And the ISM! Oh, 55.1. Forecast was 55. Oh, no. The last ISM was like 52 or something. I guess estimates were high, but... Wow, Bradley and an ISM? It doesn't get much better than that, Chatadonia. It doesn't get much better than that. Are you kidding me? Good morning, baby. What up, Peach? What up, Chatadonia? How you feeling? Good morning. Good morning. A Lucid Big Pop. What about the Peach Big Pop, bro? A lot of things are. Again, a couple of small caps, and then you got a couple of lagging software names, but generally most of the software has already gone. All right. I got one more for you. Are you ready, guys? I'm going to do it, I think. Wow. Will those fill? Yep, they filled. Holy fuck. All right. I sold out all the IBMs. 7,000%. No exaggeration. All right, now it'll go up. I hope I saved that for you. But other than that, man, that's it. I don't know if you noticed, I just woke up and took profits. I didn't know it was going to play out like this, but I'm kind of down. Again, I left a lot on the table from Friday, but I hope you could see I'm still kind of feeling this idea of taking some profit. Alrighty. Oh, that was the S&P. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, thank God. So yeah, that was the ISM, not the or the S&P, not the ISM. I'm gonna say 15 more minutes, and I was like, I'm surprised you didn't get a bigger reaction. 57 ISM, I would throw a party. Core Weave starting to go up, and then there's ARM. What was the other one? FLNC. TE came down. Corsair is still down. Again, Corsair's only down off of the downgrade. Where's the other one from last week? CPSH. I thought space stocks are doing good. I guess they're not getting any. No, the rest of them are down. Sermo still going up, and MGM. I did like Netflix, but we got to see. I'm not forcing it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the weird part about what's going on right now is that nothing's changed, as odd as that may sound. So, again, this whole, like, why am I selling? Why do I not care? Because I'm waiting to get into, like, the first round of, like, actual catalyst for this month, if that makes any sense. So, it's like we're going to find out with where the Netflix lag goes, depending on how correlation and other things play out, depending on what happens. You know, that's the whole issue right now, is that we got to see how the data comes in, how Kevin Warsh comes in, inflation, where does this go, what happens with Korea and chips, and then we're going to start looking to see how this materializes in the terms of both economy and pretty much everything else. And then does this start to pick up correlation, or does this kind of keep the same kind of setup we've been on? Tap on the high. Oh, I forgot. We got ex-dividends coming up, too. Bro, even Oracle. HPQ. I mean, it's up. I mean, like I'm telling you, you know, I'd expect more from you, Caesar. So at least that one's not on the fucking... This one, actually, never mind. If you brought up HPE, I would have fucking destroyed your personal automobile. But yeah, at least HPQ's down. But it's just consumer electronics. But then... you are buying it. I guess 30%. I've seen worse. I know CRM climbing. I did it for you guys. I can't believe we walked away with the profit on that. You guys understand. I was telling you week after week. I was like, damn, CRM's the only one that didn't hit. So one of them I sold for a loss, but the rest of them, those all came back, which I'm glad for. The Sentinel ones are still down. The first one from earnings. Alrighty. Where are my metals? Silver. They drop more on the war stuff. NVIDIA's going, bro. It's literally the same exact thing. That's crazy. These are kind of nuts, dude. But they're only up 30 comparatively. Alright, I got one for you. These ones are up 100. Please hold. $50, that's the sweet spot, I think. Well, maybe we wait I have a play idea, though. I'll give it to all of you. It's decent, but the hard part is avoiding premium. Because, again, everything's jacked up. That's why I'm selling. You know, but trying to open something new is going to be a little more difficult. You got to make it a good deal, brother. Good deal. There was never going to be a deal. All manipulation. It is, but, like, just don't underestimate. Like, you guys have heard my reaction on all this war shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. A lot of people don't. So it's like take a look. You have oil up 7%, and you are back to the low end, the lower higher end of everything that's gone on. It's kind of funny if you think about it. No, I'm gonna wait. RNG, that's another software name. I mean, software's back to 104. Israel tells residents of Beirut southern suburbs to leave. Bro, Pinduoduo. I feel like I've seen that all day. Yeah, Pinduoduo's up 3. Zscaler's still going. Oil's at the high. Yeah, the FedEx spinoff is complete. Man, I don't want to do these, bro. The Computex through June 5th? Yes. Computex is the one in Taiwan, and then there's CVSG or whatever. There's another one with and a lot of robot stuff. That hasn't hit yet. So there's going to be a lot of talks about robots and autonomous stuff this week, because that's the one conference. And then there was another in NVIDIA. They came out, was it 03 or something? It has some weird names, but yeah, those went up. October Fivens 110. Did I make those free the other day? That was the one I decided to keep. Those had a lot of time. Yeah, those are still good. Again, old nets came back to life. And then where's Xerox? The Xerox premiums are oh, there you go. It's actually climbing. I was like, it's kind of weird. The Xerox premiums are kind of running here. All right, well, you're at VWAP. A couple of value names keep coming on the high. HKit. A lot of IGVs woke up. I sold a lot of them last week. I wish I held them for one more day, but you know, it happens. It happens, brother. It happens. That's not gonna work. I have one play idea, but I don't know. I think it's up, but it's moved a lot. That might be the easy one. Intuit's still going, so that's what I was saying. The higher quality real lagger software, those are the ones starting to pick up there a little bit. First day new job, but the Intuits I called hit. Let's go, baby. I like it. I think that one, it sucks it's up 6%, but that's, again, software is just on fire, and software benefited. You know, Intel, AMD got hit by all these little announcements, but yeah, the software, it's actually perfect for them. Let this post-earnings sell-off on software for the last week. What do you mean? Where they jack them up and then let them run after? As long as we don't have a bad one. If you get a bad, but then earnings are done besides Broadcom and the other ones. But assuming they're all good, it'll do its thing. But then if there's one bad, then everybody starts tweaking out. Kimberly's starting to move up. And more China, Pinduoduo. Yeah, Zscaler went up. Oh, where they dump them and then they rally. I mean, I think CRM is a shocker. There's a reason why I was so willing to sell them all. Because CRM, their earnings wasn't good. It wasn't enough to be like, oh yeah, let's fucking rip this 20%. So that's why. I mean, some of them I could see that, but some of them I think this was just broad. Like, it wasn't even discretionary. They just bought fucking anything. CRM is example 1. All right, well, JD, a couple of China names are running. NVIDIA still holding. AMD and Intel near the low. Do I think Adobe's bad? No. I liked Adobe from the beginning of the year. It's just stuff that's like better than Adobe got cheaper. Does that make sense? So it's like you have a great discount on Adobe, but then everything better than Adobe went down. So that was kind of the only problem. Yeah, Sentinel's going crazy. ARM gave it up. I like the ARM one, but that just a lot of these are ripped. I mean, even fucking NVIDIA is up by 3.8 right now. I don't know. Yeah, dude, KWeb, I don't know if this is the spreads, but all of the KWebs in my accounts are tweaking, the free ones. I have one non-free one, but yeah, it says they're all up. I think they just raised the ask. Yeah, the asks have tripled. Well, we'll see. We will see. What is that? ISM manufacturing 54. Estimate was 53. So still pretty hot. But yeah, once again, 5 months. Let me check the prices paid. But 5 months in a row, your whole entire year, your ISM manufacturing has been ripping. Employment went up higher, whereas prices went down. No way. Nice. So they're still elevated from before, but that's your first one in a while where you broke this 3 months in a row of prices going up. So that's the only good part. But once again, industrials, this manufacturing, everything else, bro. I mean, it's all in play. No, there wasn't news on Sentinel, just the post-earnings. And that one, they dropped it and then ripped it back up. That's kind of what Blue was saying. But I just think, what's it called? Software is, or not software. I guess it kind of is software. But cyber had a little bit more juice behind it. Banks are going up. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Goldman, SMTC, Flushing. Every single bank is moving up right now. XLF just took a big candle. Is that off the industrials? Huge. It really is. It's not only is it big in terms of numbers and then the pricing, it's just the fact that it's, again, 5 months in a row and this doesn't really happen. Bitcoin is moving off of it. Bitcoin should be loving this. TOS not working. A couple people have just said that. Fivin is going up. Who's the other one? Corsair. MGM is still going. Meta is not a software play. No. No. That's a hyperscaler, big tech. Meta's down. No shit. And then you got Netflix. Yeah, my TOS is clapped. Hot dog. Yeah, ThinkOrSwim isn't working. It's trying to load up. APPN. Where are you going? I'm swimming away. TSM, old Baidu. Again, old Sentinels came back to life. All right. ThinkOrSwim moving here. Mine finally woke up. But yeah, that was tweaking out for a little bit. My mic is cracking. Is it? Someone asked me about static. I don't hear it, but could be anything. I'm looking for something. It's still pretty early, right? We've only been here 30 minutes. Let's get a checkup. See what we're working with. No news on Meta. I think there might have been one thing about Manus. Damn. SPY 175 in the green. 370, 320 in the red. Dow Jones 24 red, 6 in the green. NASDAQ 44 green, 54 in the red. It's no good, Habibi. Oh, hi. CoreWeave and Nibis. I don't know if this is continuation or not, but they just took off. All right. And then Snow, more tech. They're all going. Wait for it. Nivda, the SPY's chill, dude. We're only down by 0.10. Again, we're up a little bit more. Yeah, TOS is having some problems. So be careful. Bro, no plays are moving, though. I've seen so many stocks just take 1% down, and then all of the premiums I've been watching have stayed exactly the same. Again, CoreWeave and Nibis, those just woke up. Palanters. Again, Snow at 271. Woo! Well, that would have been... Probably should have rolled that one over. Why won't anything load? Yeah, CRM even still going. So a lot of software is kind of leading you on this move. And then banks started that too a couple of minutes ago. An IDF spokesperson headline. So again, oil has been up nonstop. Like I'm saying, at one point you'll probably get a denial or something from one side. But for the most part, these guys are chilling. Alright, I'm gonna give you 1. They won't move down. Not a recommendation. Go small with it, because like I said, we need to confirm how it's all gonna play out. So that's moving. Alright, the SPY. I got 1 more left in me. Why won't they load? Alright, I'll give you 1 for all of you. But then if I tell you this, you guys are all going to fucking fat finger it, and then it's going to get rid of the mispricing. So that's the problem. That's what happened with the UNC and the whatever last time. So I guess just look at NVIDIA July contracts. I wouldn't go past 320. Okay? So good luck. Not a recommendation. So... But just find the contract on NVIDIA that's not up as much. AKA, you're breaking out through the high. You obviously want to flip these on the event. But what's going on is that there's a couple of contracts that are not up as much. Yeah, and then I did a small addition to a Netflix play for July. But I'm keeping that one small for now. And then we'll see where that leads us. So yeah, not a recommendation. Good luck. Good. Those are my first 2 additions for the day. Where are you going? I'm swimming away. H-Kit. Your orders aren't going through. My TOS is working, but I'm not executing the orders on TOS. Oh, those CNCs are at 520? Damn. Orbs. Kramer Oracle tweet? No. Dude, we're doing so good on Oracle. Again, I think we're up almost 50% on that. Oh yeah, be careful, because sometimes it shows it's not going through, and then you go through. Yeah, you might end up double trading or triple trading. Be careful. Oh, is that AMD? Oh, ADM, Archer Daniels. Yeah, K-Web. Dude, K-Web went down 5 days in a row. So we'll see here again. But we're entering what? Week number 2 now? Remember, we had 1 full week after, so we'll find out. I'm excited for June. We'll see how it all plays. Yeah, dude, you guys realize if this week goes green, this will be 10 weeks in a row? You haven't had 10 weeks in a row green since 1985. Isn't that awesome? Literally 1985. Yeah, dude, MDB, like I was even saying, bro, Net, now NVIDIA breaking out. But like all of these, bro, I'm like, some of these software moves are absolutely disgusting. Do you guys understand? Like some of these, I'm like, what? So yeah, but it's I mean, we were talking about a rotation for a really long time, so I guess this is just what it looks like now again. But there's still more. I mean, who knows what's gonna happen with chips in the rest of this month? So I hope you guys are ready for it. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Corsair trying to go green? No shit. Just only 8% more to go. But yeah, I think that one was bullshit. Just the reason why it went down. It's not like it was like a good reason. They're like, they got a downgrade by institutional analysts. Like, why the fuck do they care? They're like, what, dude? Were they all of a sudden on Corsair? Is that what happened? No, it's not. So, what the fuck, man? Space coming back to Earth. None of the other space stocks went, though. Bro, CRM. Dude, isn't that awesome? TEM now, TEM. They're only up by 1.6. But that's painting the high ticker like it got something. And then Okta, another cybersecurity play. Again, I don't know if I sold the Rubrik, bro. Rubrik was 500%. On a pre-earnings run-up. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not too, that'd be a good earnings play for crying out loud. The sell-off pre-market was Iran saying that the ceasefire was violated and that they're stopping contact with the United States. Microsoft bans Claude Code after AI costs more than the humans it replaced. I know, the old Junes came back. I sold one of them to a loss. But yeah, if you have them, bro, rip them. Do whatever you want. But now, that last month of all of our software plays, they fucking all hit. So that's why I'm saying that CRM was the one. And I got 3 different plays on CRM, and none of them hit up until today. So yeah, do what you need to, brother. Do what you need to. Where are you going? Swimming away. Yeah, SPY just popped. China, I see a China Navy headline. China stands against infractions. Hold on, SPY and NVIDIA moving. I'm checking. I don't see anything yet. Let me see a Truth Social. But yeah, SPY with the candle towards the high, but that popped up NVIDIA, chips, and a couple of other ones are going too. Donald Trump 9 hours ago. Has anyone ever seen a happy Democrat? What time was that posted? 10:03 p.m. I was already asleep. NVDA. Space? Well, dude, Space went to $8 for no reason. Usually every time Space goes up, they do an offering. That's it, but that's the only Space stock that's up right now. Besides, there's one more, I think, but they're not really too hot right now after last week, the little blow-up. SoftBank overtakes Toyota to become Japan's largest company. Again, we got a little bit of a move. HKIT was a pre-market mover. Oklo, MP. Oh, some metals. I forgot. Well, we have the silver. That one didn't do good at all. But then the FCX. Those are still in the game. Pay the software pug. Galabaf, we challenge you to a public debate. You bring shame to your family. Oh, dude, Galabov. How are you, dude? Galabov. I have Chads pulling up saying you bring shame to your family, Galabov. Just please, day 30 almost. Just debate us, okay? You don't have to agree to a ceasefire. You have to agree to a debate with the CRGC. You want random Americans walking around Galabov saying that Galabov brings shame to your family? I can't believe it, Galabov. How can you stand for this? It's disgusting. Datadog. Again, Oklo, nuclear plays, Pitney Bowes. We saw that a lot last week. Now the SPY's coming down. So look, something's tweaking in the war. Something war-related. Because literally oil went down and SPY went up. And now oil's taking a stick back up and then it came back down. So yeah, something. You probably have a war headline brewing right now. Sirens in Kuwait. They were getting the ship bombed out of them last night. So there will be some level of we're used to it. The meme stock revolution and return? No. So if I were any of you, I would kill the idea of meme stocks. At least this is my opinion. My opinion, you are fully in a fucking bubble. And that's just all that's happening during a bubble, is that it's getting so bubbly, it's pushing up everything. And that's just what happens, like the rotations, the leaders and laggers. So I don't even think it's a meme stock type thing. You're getting some people, hyping up and going off on certain things, but at the end of the day, this is just what there's so much money chasing and moving behind these chips and everything else that's just like it's creating a lot of flow between all of these. TSM, I think we have an old TSM. I hope it comes back. Yeah, I did one last week. Was our break even? Oh no, down 10. And then NVDA, new high. Now Space on the low. Space, they're probably going to do an offering. But yeah, that just... Whoop. And then ICE on the low. Intercon, this is the exchanges. They're down 3. I mean, I know you had TOS breaking. But I don't know if ICE is related to it. Now UPS on the high. Where does our staples? Poly, Alti, again, them, Crowd, Broadcom, they all got earnings. Net, dude, back to 250. This guy's a killer. Holy shit. Bro, they literally killed all of Net and then brought it. That's a third example of what Blue was talking about. See, some of them I think made sense, but others, like, I think CRM was just fucking... CRM just got, like... He was just friends with everybody else, but I don't think CRM... Yeah, he just tagged along for the ride. Oh, wow. Where's Cerberus? And then ARM. There's Qubits. Qubits waking up. They're still down. Again, they have Investor Day this week. They had a guidance today. They were talking about, like, how much they, or their, like, timeline with, like, quantum stuff. And that's what clapped it a little bit. BLFS, Dell, SPY. So SPY's going up. No war. Israel defense. French government decided to bar Israel officials from participation in the Eurostatori defense exhibition. And then incident of in Iraq. Cargo vessel was transiting Arabian Gulf when large explosion following hit from unknown projectile. Oh, I think that was from this morning, to be honest. And then there's NVDA. Oh shit, that filled. And all right, I didn't think that would do it. I put it in on TOS to see. All right. Well, that's just for the investor day. Not a recommendation. I wouldn't force it. Yo, what's up, NVDA? And then TSM. France is now Iran's. They always have been. They always have been. Remember, the French were the first people that gave Khomeini exile. You know that? So when he had the problem with the Shah, he literally fled to France and then pretty much started his revolution remotely from France. And the France gave him a PJ. You know that? They picked him up on a private jet. They returned him on a private jet. They love Khomeini. Microsoft Surface Laptop Ultra engineered with NVIDIA. Now HPE and Dell, those are both going. Ay. Dell last week was insane. Oscar, yeah, that one's doing good. I don't have a play on that, though. So when I saw Oscar last week, I was hyped. I made another play. There's another leader lagger in that space, which it didn't do much, but it's holding up, which I think is better than not, as long as they don't do an offering. And then oil's climbing up. PJ Khomeini. Where's some value? Intuit chilled out a little bit. NVIDIA safe. No, NVIDIA's still lagging. At least you just... all these announcements were good, and hopefully the rest of these do good. As far as like the events and what they announce. Microsoft introduces Surface Laptop. Dude, we haven't really moved much. That's the crazy part. You had this like gap up, gave it up on the little pre-market war headline. Copper's starting to run now. Why? And energy. But yeah, copper's on the high, and then oil's coming. Yeah, oil just hit up. Oil's up 8% on the day. Like I'm saying, and then you have 20 names down on the Dow, 10 in the green, NASDAQ 56 in the red, 45 green, and SPY about 300 in the red. NOG, Palantir, S dot. Wow, fucking Wendy's going up. You're $5 in the money with HPQ. You'll exercise. That's not bad. I mean, if you put that in the long term, you could do that. I know you were saying, you asked if you should. But at least if you already have, if you could go back in time, $5, I mean, that's like, what, 20% on the stock? Yeah, I got rid of a lot of them. I mean, Snowflake is still going up. Again, you can see the cyber ETFs are on fire. I mean, just in software in general, too. They got a lot playing in their favor with how this weekend and the NVIDIA announcements and all that played out. I did make plays this morning, brother. You're a little behind. It's been an hour. We sold. I took a lot of profit again in the morning, and then I added 2 or 3 different plays. I did 2 low-quality plays, and then I have 2 plays that I shared with all of you. go. U.S.-Israel seek to force Iran's submission via Lebanon operations. Nibis BB again. Good morning, Danielle. Apple on the low? No. So, yeah, I mean, C, you already have Meta on the low. Now you have Apple. I mean, Google hasn't done much, but... And Microsoft's at least up, but C. You got Apple and Meta now. You got two big Mag 7 names that are declining. Oracle. Yeah, so Oracle, that one's disgusting. And then that Qubit again. Oh wait, there's a difference. I forgot. They're too fast, they're too Persian. Yeah, and then shipping stocks are going up, and then Nokia is going through that. Both Nokia and BlackBerry, and then Oracle. I mean, Oracle's kind of calm, but that's still, remember, I mean, this is a fat level for Oracle, actually. Kind of nuts. And then Nivis, Marvel, CoreWeave, those are all on the high, too. SPY's just not moving, so you have more names down than not. And Marvel was one of those that sold off, didn't it? Remember, they had the big earnings. They sold off. They already came back up, though, pretty quick. And then MDB, another software database play. CoreWeave. ARM is coming back up, but those are just ridiculously expensive. More 1,000%ers. Paid myself, paying the plug, running straight to add to the long term. Amen, man. I hope, it's crazy we keep waking up to days like these. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just have a plan to secure it. Walking away with money in this is it's a choice. It's not by chance. So that's what I'm saying, man. Good work if that's the case, and hopefully y'all planning ahead, baby. God bless. So I'm talking about, I'm still watching Ford, but I mean, it's still around the same price we got out. So we'll see. Yeah, CoreWeave still going up again, and Oracle, and Nibis, and Marvel. Chinese Greg Networks has been researching AI surveillance to profile citizens and predict who will become a political risk. Sounds exciting. Fun for the whole family. And SPY, AC/DC, is this, I'm assuming, a battery play. AC/DC. I'm handing you keys to the house. Yeah, man, but that's why, like, somebody please buy me a house one day. You know, if we do another month, somebody should buy me a house. You know what I'm saying? If we do another month at this rate, statistically, you all should be able to buy me a house. So, God willing. So, I'm just saying, just don't forget about me, bro. Like Stanley Yelnats. You know, once you climb the mountain and you build a house on the mountain, don't forget to take Lil Josh and you got to carry Josh up the mountain, or your long term will be cursed for like 20 years or something until you have an onion. I don't know how the story goes. Something like that. The whole should be required reading. I love that. I love that book, the movie, everything. You missed out on Oracle. It happens. Well, that was my latest pickup, but I didn't, dude. I can't believe it. We're up almost $100 a share on Oracle. That kind of happened out of nowhere. I feel like just yesterday we were like break even on it, or we were up like 30% after the little end of April bounce or whatever. Oh yeah, you're fully up 56% on Oracle in the long term, which is kind of crazy, bro. Yeah, 57%. Not bad. Not bad. He's up there. He's doing work for you. Very, very small position, too. Oh, yeah, that's Marvel's chart. AM Dizzle, Dell, Netflix at the bottom. Nivda slowly working it up. Again, Poet, your boy. It did. I did go negative on it. So you had like a week or two where you could have bought it cheaper than where I did. There's not really an event. I think there's one more set of data, but not anything like important. I think April construction, that already came in. And then you have Jolts tomorrow. And then just all these like tech events. You're switching up on your day ones immediately. Do you want me to give you the plot twist? I don't know if you know how it works, bro. You don't switch up on them. They switch up on you. They don't feel me, dog. I don't know if you know ball. I know ball, bro. I know ball. What was it? Ionic, qubits, all those are starting to go right now. Oh, I wanted to see something. HP, Poet, Marvel. Oh, that's what I want. I want to see net. Oh, they've jacked everything up. Made Broadcom free. That was a banger. I already got out of all of those, so I'm good. I've taken them. I've given you guys even liquidity to catch some off the tail, but yeah, make your decision. Broadcom, I think, have a day or two. IRM with the candle? What's up with this, bro? IRM getting involved? NVIDIA. Again, watch AMD and Intel. See, and then Okta, more cybersecurity. Even NVIDIA, what do you think? Oh, I don't know. I mean, NVIDIA is going to move on these headlines, but I mean, I don't know if you've been paying it. Like, I'm just selling a lot of things. So I have, in this environment, we're getting other plays, but it's just like, I'm not, I'm making my decisions based on my account and what I want to walk away with. So you gotta determine that. This is, like we're saying, if this week closes green, this will be 10 weeks in a row. The SPY has not done this since 1985. So yeah, that's part of it. No, they got rid of the day trading rule. It just hasn't hit yet. I think, isn't it soon? June 16th or something? Something along those lines. Oh, hello, Qubit. Yeah, it sucks, man. Anything that's, like, kind of decent is kind of jacked up. How is SPY flat with oil up 7? Yeah. Because remember, we're barely 93 was a low end level. Remember, at one point a month ago, if we were at 93, we would be happy. So, yeah, but it's just more people are still biased towards there's going to be a peace deal. And just, I mean, we don't have the war effect is just, it has just, I mean, to give it in a broader context, this conflict has played out exactly how every other global conflict has played out. Where, again, 45 days later, you're up. This case, we're up. It's 90 days. And the crazy part is just how the rest of the broader economy is doing. Again, the ISM and everything else and how it's played out is, people were talking about it this morning, even on Bloomberg. They were discussing how, what would this economic boom look like if that didn't happen? But yeah, for the most part, this is not, the oil levels relatively, it could be a lot higher. But yeah, most people are still kind of oddly looking ahead. And just the inflation pressures haven't been that bad, even though you do have 20% of the oil, or the, not necessarily oil supply, but the transport of it, that's getting affected. But it just, I think there's other stuff. I mean, I have 2 sets of tinfoil. Would you guys like my 2 sets of tinfoil? That this talk reminds me. I'll start with the first one related to it. I shared this with people last week, but I was even explaining this to my mom because I believe it. I hate to even bring this topic up because motherfuckers, you know, they don't like to listen, especially if you go against something of their politics. So, like I said last time I discussed this, I'm not trying to be political with this. ABTS, what the fuck is this? Up 120. But yeah, I'm not trying to be political. I think it's the reality. Let's see. They just got halted 3 times or twice. So small cap runner, good luck. ABTS. Internet media marketing in China and Bitcoin mining in the U.S. Xinhua app. What the fuck is this? Internet marketing in China, and then they mine Bitcoins in the United States? That's a great name. And then Twilio and pins. But yeah, so my tinfoil is immigration. That's what it is. It's just straight up that's part of why you're not seeing, like, again, compare this to Russia, Ukraine. There's a lot of similarities and a lot of differences, but it's like, why is gasoline at $7 a gallon? Oil for 90 days has been super high, and the inflation is only gone to fucking chips and gasoline. I think the answer is immigration. I think you don't have 30 million extra people chasing after basic goods and services. That's why rent is going down, and then also the tax cuts help too. But yeah, I think immigration is a part of this that people are, you know, it's like, why? If you scratch your head, how come similar economies, similar oil move, how come you're not getting the same feed through to the pricing? You know, producer prices went up and other things, but it's not hitting the consumer the same. Again, I'm not saying prices have gone down. I'm saying that they have not. You know, last time we had this scenario, choke off supply, get oil above 100, do all of these things, you would be, dude, within a month we had fucking doubling of inflation. Now this time, yeah, I think you have demand destruction, which is going to start setting in summer, but at the same time, I think you already removed, there's literally less hands and less mouths in America. And I think that's where it sapped it up in a different way. So yeah, that's tinfoil number 1. And now are you ready for tinfoil number 2? I heard this the other day and my jaw dropped. I went, oh, I don't know if I believe it or not. Are you ready for this? Because over the weekend, Jerome Powell made his first comment. So not as the Fed chair, but as a governor, Jerome Powell made a comment. And he was talking about Fed independence, obviously, right? And talking about credibility. What's Clavio? What's the ticker for that one? Yeah. So, what is that? KVYO? I always put the ticker in wrong. So, yeah, Jerome Powell was bringing this one up. But are you ready for this? The tinfoil is that Donald Trump and Besant, they made such a big deal about Fed independence, and they wanted this debate over Fed independence so that when your boy Kevin Warsh starts fucking everything up and then like lowering the balance sheet and doing structural changes that are aggressive, nobody could fire him, not even Democrats, because they just spent the last year defending Fed independence. Do you get it? That blew my mind. I don't know if I agree with it. It sounds very Trump like I support Trump coded. That's why I'm like, but then I'm like, kind of a decent point. Because now if Kevin Warsh is like, let's lower the balance sheet 90% and let's just do a bunch of unpopular things, Like, or how many of you guys are gonna be like, fire him? You can't now. That's why I like the tinfoil. I'm like, kind of makes sense, bro. Kind of makes sense. Neutronix. Snow. These are already up. Workday. Oh, where is Workday? That one went off last week too. Yeah, see, bro, all of these, they have had this stick, dog. The cold, no, I haven't made a play on them. Not yet. I'm looking. Hey, dog, they already went up 9? Fuck. HCC is the one I want, but it's so expensive. Yeah, all the cold plays have ripped. Trip and UPS on the high. Microsoft to unveil tools at Build Conference Vegas. Check. SOC and More Energy, UNG and SPY, yo, Rocket Lab. Yeah, space stocks are getting murked. And then Iron. Oh, IBM did come back. No, I'm happy with my 7,000%. Then CRM up. Let's see. Macy's has earnings coming up? Jeez, dude. Before we know it, we restart all of these. BTU, another coal play. All right, I'm looking. There's like one more software play, but I don't want a top tick. I'm kind of over it. Give me a good deal, man. Snowflake, CRM, Workday. K-Web. SAP. Bro. Yeah, the CNBC headline was in the morning. Now more CRM. Russia says they halted refinery operations after drone attacks. All right, well, I'll give you guys a software play. I'm not going to take it, though. All right, I'll give you one. Not a recommendation. I'm not taking that one. I'll buy it if it comes down. But yeah, they're all just 2 up. But that's one potential software lagger. So we'll see. Yeah, Meta and Apple are both on the low. Meanwhile, software is just going home. Yeah, Lulu, so you need a good earnings. Like I said, with Nike, Lulu, those are going to be turnarounds based literally upon earnings. All right, I need to go to the bathroom now. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will. We had posted a video yesterday. I don't know if you saw it, but God bless America. God bless America. The ticker. How did you guys not hear it? Oh, BRB.
I make the contracts free. I don't chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Hey. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Hey. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free. They lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game
OpenAI sued by Florida Attorney General over AI harms. Oh, man. Oh, man. Then oil going up. SAP still going up. CRM. GG's, Chad. GG's. We did it, Joe. We did it. Yeah, Broadcom. I've ripped everything already. I've already. So, yeah, man, at this point, it's just whatever you are content with. And, yeah, just make sure you figure out your amount and choose your frustration. But other than that, that's why I'll call out any other plays I see, but I might not even take them until I get good price, good pricing, you know? You always need a good price in the life, brother. Where is a NVDA? NVDA stop moving. Iran. Wow. Wow. No Netflix today. The QQQ come up. Riot. Oh, there was another one. AMD starting to work its way up. That's kind of surprising. So now all of those names that got a little bit cannibalized in the morning off of the NVIDIA, those are going up. Interestingly enough. I make the contracts free. Monday, another software one, including runner. It'd be more wise to wait for the good plays. Yeah, I mean, all that's going to happen. Here's the beauty of it. I'm glad I could give you guys an example. Like, you saw me sell out a bunch on Thursday, and then what happened? Everything gapped up another 5% on Friday. And then it just gapped up like another 3%. So I would have made a fuck ton more in those last 48 hours. So that's it. But, like, that doesn't make me mad. So it's like, sucks because you're like, oh, but that's the general idea. Just choose your frustration. Because, like I'm saying, I would be more mad if I took a account 1,000% and then the account dropped versus if I secure it, have a bunch of cash, and then even we still got a couple I have a bunch of leaps too, and we still have some other plays that are dead that may come back. But the general idea is just choose your frustration. You know, you might sell out a little early, which sucks sometimes, especially since a big runner could help. But at the end of the day, it's not going to. I mean, all you're going to do is miss out on some until all it takes is 1 or 2 days to come down, and then, yeah, it'll chill out. But I'm really more concerned with just the overall, like, wind in the direction. That's why I do need to figure out what happens. Well, you know, after we get the data, I want to see if correlation rises or if correlation falls, and, you know, we're gonna figure it out from there. So that's why, just at this point, though, like I'm telling, I reminded everybody in the morning. I told everybody on the Locked In. I'll tell everybody right now. If you have hit a lot of these plays, you should be thinking today, at least by the end of the week, at the very latest, you should figure out an amount that you're willing to walk away with. And I only say this because it's very simple. Walking away with money after a bubble or in the middle of a bubble, this is a choice. This is not by chance. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. I've made my choice, and I'm happy with it. But that's something you're gonna have to figure out, because you don't want to have to react while everything kind of goes crazy. And then again, I mean, you have to make a choice on what do you really want to walk away with. It's not you are not at the mercy of the market as much as you think. Oracle. About Horizon 30% dividend. I mean, anything that high of a divvy is kind of terrifying. Usually a dividend trap. So I don't know much about it. Dollar cost on Corsair. It depends on what position you have. So I only grabbed those June ones on Friday just because I was getting speculative, but I'm going to make I want to double dip on it, but I want ones with more time. So it's just a matter of if you want to chase it, how much you want to chase it with, and then, you know, go back to that other conversation. Because again, remember, we made Corsair free already. I added a small one, like I said, the ones on Friday, and those dropped 50%. But yeah, I'm not thinking too crazy with it until I get a good opportunity. You think it pops? Well, it may not. That's just the crazy part. But like every time we've had a 4% CPI, the SPY has gone down in the next 3 months. But there has been one moment where we went up. So here's the data. But pretty much, I mean, so April 2021, you dropped right away, but then 3 months later, you were higher. And then in 2005, something similar. But then every other time after that, except like 1 or 2, you were up. But then again, this is going back to the 30s. But yeah, anytime. So there's anomalies, just like some of these other like statistical, historical fun facts I've shared with you. It doesn't like, they don't always play out directly, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's not like it goes down on CPI day, but like it might go up and then drop on day number 30 essentially. But the whole idea is 4% is more limiting to the market than not. Aragachi, our country's foreign minister, phone call with Maxime Prévost of Belgium, discussed exchange views, latest development in West Asia, aimed at escalation, aimed at the American Zionist war. That would make sense. When you have one contract and are up big, take profit. Nah, fuck that. That's not even what I'm saying. You guys know that? I'm not even telling you, oh, I'm not the guy. I guess I hate when motherfuckers, take profit. Oh my God. No, what you got to do is very simply, like, look at your fucking account. Look at your life. Look at what you want and choose your frustration. You get what I'm saying? That's it. That's all it is. You got to really, I want you to think about the future right now. What are you going to do? What is more valuable to you? Do you want to push it and go for the big one? Or are you going to be happy with what you have now and decide? And that's all it is. It's just making a decision and looking ahead. It has nothing to do with how much it went up or not. It's just going to be a matter of which one are you going to be more bothered by. So you gotta think about that now. Don't think about, oh, I really did want the money after you lose it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, it's like I really did want it, but then it's like, okay, then take it now. Or it's like if you're gonna fucking spiral out because your account went fucking solidly green to going negative, you should know yourself. Some of you, and that's what I'm saying, you know yourself better than I do. So you gotta really look at the mirror, be very analytical about it, and decide what tracks well with your life and your goal above all else. UNH just had a really good earnings, so they're up a lot. And then Humana had earnings today, I believe, or they gave updated guidance. IGV, disgusting. 106, dude. You guys realize how high this is? You have now recovered the whole entire software decline of February and March. You guys know that, right? That's it. I think IGV is back to break even or green on the year. So like I was showing you, when I put up that chart, IGV was still down 10%. That's a 10% move in 3 days. So even a little bit before that. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Free contracts. Now Intel's coming back up. USTR Ambassador Greer to travel to Paris this week for OECD. And a little bit of Apple off the bottom. And then Serena returning. And Nike. So she still got game? I don't know. Tennis players, I feel like, could be a little older. And they still ball. Yeah, Coinbase on the high. SoFi bless the long term. Comments like that make me want to raise the price of locked in. Okay? So, I don't know if that... Serious, though. I'm being honest. I'm being genuine. Adobe and Team are still down. Yeah. There's a lot of names that can, you know, they could go up a shit ton, but they're also up a lot, too. That's kind of the problem. There's, like, higher quality... There's like higher quality, what's it called? There's higher, lower quality software names that have moved up. CRMs you mentioned are up 860. Oh, I sold out at 80 or 90. So yeah, I wouldn't be, that's amazing. I love it. When you sell the long term to buy a crib, do you put aside money for taxes? Not in the case of when we bought the farm, but because usually, depending on how you do it, I mean, your tax liability should move around, but I would consult your tax professional. Yeah, Nokia on the high, SPY and oil. Oil's finally coming down after hitting 94. It's all software, dude. Vivin, Team, CRM, Iran TV says probability of ceasefire and U.S. ending is high if attacks on Lebanon do not stop. Oh, so you guys didn't stop then. That's good. Market will, I think that's why you took it that way. Because then market's like, so wait, then we're still on? Software might keep going if the SPY drops. It just depends. But that's it. It's over, though. So like I'm saying, like, you know, as people are bringing up Intuit, Adobe, Team, you could go for some of these other laggards. But the general idea is that they have gone up, you know, so like you have missed a certain amount of this the value there, unfortunately. So, and then that's the thing, if you buy the shitty ones that are still, they could go up more, but now those are underperforming and then they're up 20-30%. So you just got to be careful. But it's I think as we start to figure out, you know, things will continue forward or pull backward, that's gonna unlock the door to add positions or take away. The ISM, the prices went down, so that's the good part. Otherwise, like, I still think the industrial boom remains, and yeah, I mean, the whole run it hot and strong economy, I think that's all confirming it. And a good prices paid helped out a lot. Well, welcome to Locked In. So yeah, make sure you guys are advanced and know what you're doing. Locked In is not for beginners. But yeah, I am going to start cracking down on it this week. Like I said, the last couple weeks were fun and we did good, but we're not going to, I need Locked In to be locked in, please. So otherwise, I will, you have rules. I will ban you for asking beginner questions if you're not fully paying attention. Extra commentary, put it in the other chat. TTD is one of the crappy ones, yeah. There's a lot. I called out a crappy one. That one already ran. FTAI. What was that other one? Was it FLNC? They're still up. Free contracts. Whoa. Rivian and GitLab. Something war related. Well, you just had Iran's TV say they'll end the ceasefire, but the first headline that freaked us out in the morning was them saying the ceasefire is over. So in a weird way, that follow-up kind of denies the first one. So we'll see. We got some time. Cadence, only 40 highs, and then that one's still going. Any growth funds? I don't really do that. I just buy individual stocks, unfortunately. RNG, that's another software name. And then more banks, too. Morgan Stanley. And then AAOI, that one's starting to pop up here a little bit. Again, Cadence, they were part of the NVIDIA announcements. ASCO Health Conference, something. Not that one. There's another. There's even like a Bank of America one. But no, those ones, they might cause moves, but the big ones this week are the CVGP, the whatever, all the NVIDIA tech ones, and then Bank of America Tech Conference. That's the one that's going to probably create some more. I think a lot of these software names moving are going to be at the conference, honestly. SAP, there's Klaviyo. Klaviyo ripped another 6%, dude. That one went, woo! Free contracts. Iran halts message exchange with U.S. in protest. Press TV. Yeah, that's weird. But like that latest headline right now from, what was it? Iran State TV. They said the probability of ending it is high. So like I said in the morning, they'll be like, we did not say that. We're not going to. Who said that? You were psychological warfare. Clearly a miscommunication. Fuck you, man. And more CRM. This is beautiful. Well, Chad, it's all software today with chips silently running too. I mean, I wouldn't even say silently. Like, you got a good day on NVIDIA. You have everybody related to energy, NeoCloud, you name it. I mean, even TSM. And then everything in the middle of software from good to bad. That's just all continuing away. Ain't that beautiful? On YouTube, it's about like 50 seconds, but it also depends on your connection. And then the locked in is in real time. CRM 210 now. Well, I think I would have made a lot more if I held them. I was just happy for it to win, bro. Free contracts. But if you had it, it would be at 203, probably. It's good, though, because, like, all these moves is going to open up the doors. You know, maybe we get some bigger ranges now. But, yeah, let's see what June provides. But, whew, starting off strong with software. What level would I dip on Palantir if they came down? So, again, I sold the Palanters today at 500%, just under. So, yeah, we'll see. But I'm not, that's it. If I sell them out early, I'm fine with it. But I don't think I'm going to double dip to pay more money. Free contracts. Market's response to news, 5 minutes to 5 days. Just all depends. If you're new to options but not the long term, are there videos for that? Yeah, there's a whole channel. I have probably over 1,500 videos on the trading fraternity. You know, I would watch the earnings one too, the Ghetto Standard Deviation, and then the Josh Scholes model. K-Web is on the high. Habibi, yalla, la yalla, habibi, yalla. IGV on the high. Isn't that awesome? AAOI. LAR. Oh, where the... Actually, LAR and some of those other plays started going. Dog, Klaviyo ripped. That one, so that's another shitty software that took off. And Oracle. My goodness. Oh, Rapid7, RPD. I think they had something too, or they might be at the event. Oh, I saw something with Rapid7. Please hold. What was it? They just had a new chairman. What did they do bad on? Yeah, they reaffirmed financial guidance and then Corey Thomas to become chairman. I think, isn't Rapid7 cybersecurity? I think it might be. Yeah, automation and cyber. So yeah, but they reaffirmed guidance and then got rid of the CEO or somebody. Yeah, HubSpot, Workday. What time is it? 8:15. So we have 15 more minutes till Euro close. Free contracts. Too much, Habibi. Too much of these P-pads. ARM now. That's the one I liked in the morning, but they were just too expensive. So again, people were really hyping up the whole NVIDIA CPU thing. Yeah, those far out the money's even doubled. Are you kidding me? They didn't even go down. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, the ARMs took off. $0.55, 70 cents. You could do a debit spread on it. And then Dizzle, and then P. We saw P last week. Then Roper, then UPS, Nokia, MDB. Now more into it. Dabe. Dabe's literally up 5. Dabe filled the gap, actually, too. And then more China plays on the high, too. And then Oracle. That, dude, it's been the same. This feels like Friday. This is just the same thing, bro. All of their... I sold out of SAP, but if you bought it when I bought it, you got a fucking... That's 1,000%er. Telling you, the last... So that's what I'm saying. At this point, if you have been following along, your job is not to buy anything new, motherfucker. Your job is what do you do with a bunch of 500,000%ers all the way up to 10,000%. So, yeah, but other than that, it's not... Any play that we have been called out and we're up on, I'm not trying to buy them again unless everything goes negative. But, yeah, if you already got through the entry, I mean, that's it. You know, the whole idea was trying to expose everybody to these names before a day like today, and which I'm glad that we did. Because, like I'm saying, you don't make the money. You could chase stuff today and you might be able to make some, but the real big money was made by just 3 days ago, 4 days ago, by being early on this type of move. As I'm saying, even if you sold early, you made good money. But anything you pushed at this point, you have a we bottom ticked the fuck out of SAP, and then again that IGV move, unfortunately, it's just not lagging in the same way anymore. Now it's turning into about the individuals. Tem was running up earlier; it was only up 2%. I don't know. Is Tempest? I always get confused with what they do. I always think it's like a biotech or, yeah, it's AI software. Healthcare software. Hinge. Whatever this is. And then Intel, Rumble, Rumble's gonna be like, we're announcing we're getting into software. Yeah, biotechs and staples. Well, I don't know about biotechs too much, maybe on the day, but... And then financials, China and Europe. Financials were doing good earlier. People are dumb. They're piling into the same stuff. I mean, I think it's dumb if you're doing it after a 30% move. But I think bottom ticking all of the laggards a week ago is genius. But to each his own. To each his own. But yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to top tick them right now. Department of War on Twitter, locked in. Thank you, Department of War. I agree with them. I think we need to be more locked in. So if you're already in the locked in and you ain't acting locked in, I'm going to lock your ass out. Okay? Remember, silence is golden. Sometimes listening could take you a lot longer, a lot further. Let's see, they feel. I think Pete Hegseth is in the chat. He's like, I am, Josh. I really liked it when you said step on their neck. I'm like, whoa, Pete. That's what I'm talking about. See you at Valhalla. What? I love that map. INTATE. All right, well, SPY's going. I mean, we got 9 minutes till Euro close. Oil's coming down. Notice that state TV headline about the probability of ending the ceasefire. It pretty much contradicted this one. So you're moving a little bit, but yeah, it's still going to be a odd day, but then not odd to the point where it's bringing things down. It's all odd because it's all software. All software, couple of chips. And yeah, Intel's even about to break out now. No fucking way. INV in Avaro. Even fucking Qualys went. Nobody even knows what Qualys is. So like I was telling you, man, if this thing bubbled again and then that fucking went 13. Wow, Chad. Where's copper, gold, and silver? FCX came back up. Yeah, Qualys. It's a cybersecurity play. It's been around for ages. Just people don't talk. It doesn't get hyped. But I brought that up on that video. That's what I was saying as part of them. We understand the law. Socks L on the high. Or? Oh, how about some DocuSign? Let's see how bad you guys really want software. Even fucking DocuSign's up 7. They're like, fuck yeah, you got contracts to sign. VNet, oh, they had something too in the news today. I mean, there was a lot. What do you mean Mike got clapped? Can you hear me? Why is that happening today? Yeah. So is my mic actually fucking up? Let me see. Let's see. How are we looking, bro? How are we looking, guys? Let's reconnect everything. Understand the love. Yeah, because people were saying that earlier, and then they're like, no. And now they're saying it's there. Oh, my phone is near it. Remember that would happen? That tripped me out. Oh, Global Foundries too on the high. I thought it was me with the feedback. Yeah, no, I think it is me today. A lot of people have said that. I don't know why. I would hate to have to get new wires. But yeah, it stopped. I think as long as I move my phone. She understand the law. Woo! What is that? VIA, PayPal, Tem, Qubit, oh, a lot of things, a lot of small caps. Holy shit. Yeah, VIA with the candle. Again, PayPal, Adabe now. There's Qualys. Bro, every time I bring up these names, you guys are fucking crackheads. I feel like it's really jumpy right now, bro. Holy fuck. Because I'm telling you, any of these smaller random software names that I brought up, we'll bring them up and they'll take another 3%. Amazing. Yeah, SPY hasn't moved. That's the crazy part. This is you could tell you're broadening out here because, I mean, the SPY has just stayed practically the same. Still negative despite a morning gap up after until we got that headline, but yeah, it's you're still pushing a lot of names to the highs right now. So I do think we are broadening out quite well. Your long-term Qubits now CRM. Well, I mean, if you bought them after they ripped, and then I don't like Qubits, BBAI or Navitas for the long term. So a lot of those are names you should trade. So if you're only buying to the long term after names rip 30% and then you throw in some of these small caps that are up a lot, I don't think that's a good idea for a long term. So good luck. I hope it works out well, but a lot of those are there. No, I sold my nows early. Again, if you guys were on this channel, I gave you now and SAP at the very bottom. You guys are going to make me bring up the video. You know that? This is what I had to do last week. They're like, why did you do that? Let's see, which one was it? Was it this one? D-Wave on CNBC. That INFQ. Can I stop screaming? I cannot. Can you stop talking? Yes, you can. I've banned you. Look at how easy that is. I only banned you because your Chad Fax is a fuck ton of complaining. So, yeah. Where is the other one? Hold on, I gotta find it. But why now? It was after the Trump thing. That's when we got it. But then again, it's when we talked about it. I even talked about it for the long term. Okay, which one is it? Yes, it was this video.
2,000 stocks, 3,642 transactions to be exact, and the lowest amount was worth $1,000. He even had 1,000 sell transactions. His OGE 278T form, or periodic transaction report, was updated today, and it caused a little bit of a buzz. So don't be surprised if somebody tells you in the next few days that Donald Trump bought or sold a stock, because he did. And yes, the president is allowed to do this. He is exempt from having to divest assets or even invest in them, both him and the vice president. And my favorite part, even if he didn't file this form in time, the punishment is only a $200 fee. This is why we should ban everybody in the government from...
Iran and Turkey discuss Israel tax on Lebanon. There has to be a Truth Social or something. Big Pop and Oil down. She understand the love. I don't know. Are we going to get some follow through? They have not jacked up the premiums on that. I'm taking one. I don't know why that didn't fucking move. What the hell? All right. That didn't budge. What the fuck? Oh, I guess they were at 3, so they're kind of up. I only put like four of them. So like what, 20 bucks? All right, yeah, now they're coming down. I was like, wait a minute. I thought that I got a lagger. I don't think I did. The shit was just so low already. Those are already really cheap. Lebanese said Hezbollah is ready for full ceasefire with Israel. No fucking way. Oh, well.
In the last 3 months,
yeah, I don't know.
I think some of you are...
Yeah, but it was these videos.
In the last 3 months,
May 14th,
I think some of you are starting to...
That's when we were talking about them all. So I guess 2 weeks ago. But that's why I'm saying any of these other plays, if they move off already, if you got now off the bottom, anything, just like I'm saying, I'm not looking at them now. And then, yeah, just be careful on your long term. And this is something, I mean, last year and this year, this is what I was trying to encourage, you know. And this is where, like, I still feel the exact same way. But, like what's the point of buying these stocks after they move? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you want Oracle $100 more? You know what I'm saying? Like, ServiceNow, we had very big discussions about ServiceNow in the 80s. We talked about it for the long term. We talked about the lagging short-term plays. So that's my only thing where you guys got to be careful, is that you're exposing yourself. If, you know, it doesn't mean, again, I'm the guy, I'll sell out early, things can run. I don't care about that. I care about buying high in a position that's like, you know, again, why would you buy the same thing when it was just cheaper a week ago? Why would you pay 30% more after 2 weeks? You know, you got to really ask yourself that. So just be careful. It's up to you guys. But this was something I was trying to teach a lot last year and this year. That's why I say don't buy what I'm up on. Wait for the long term. It's like you want to learn how to act in the uncertainty. When things are uncertain and you don't know if it's going to go up, that's when you want to buy a play. Does that make sense? Both for the long term and for a short term, for crying out loud. But you don't want to buy it. Like, again, sometimes you could top tick and chase it, and there's different types of plays there, but the best plays are going to be when you're buying it in that uncertainty before it has moved up, not after. So, but that is something I'm seeing here as we're waking up. I know it's getting crazy and a lot of these plays moved, but I mean, none of these are new. A lot of people are asking about the same plays that we have been on and done and going in through. So, like I'm telling you, just be careful. And if now all of a sudden you're like, I want software for the long term, you're literally buying it now at the pre-risk price, which is insane. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, like, to go in on IGV and software now, or some of these names that have moved, and you're unwinding the last 6 months of risk, that risk is still real, but now you're not getting to take advantage of what we have here, of what we had at the bottom. So that's just, I mean, hey, you're gonna learn this one way or the other, but I would tell y'all that's what you got to be careful of. Any just popped. Yeah, those qubits went up. If you got them. She understand the love. Woo! It wouldn't have got us in a war. Food would have had price ceilings and pricing floors. Everything would be free in the empty store. Oh shit, that filled! Alright, yeah. I got like 2 cents below 100% on the qubits. Make it free. I have made that one free. Software stocks $20. Good. Software stock $100. Bad. Same stock, different risk. Yeah, Uncle does say it. My uncle, he said, you picked the right thing, but you also picked the awful time. You would be surprised how making money make you fall behind. So do you not realize what I'm trying to tell some of y'all? If you made a lot of money recently, don't let that be the worst thing that happened to you. You see, don't let it make you fall behind. So maybe I offended, but that doesn't mean I told a lie. Damn. Advisor to Iran, Mohsen Rezai, the Strait is under Iran's management. We will not allow the blockade to continue. Try me. I bet you. Do it. You won't do it. Excuse me. IGV a gun. Disgusting. Disgusting. Nuclear and cyber. Yeah, they're all still not all of them. Oklo's in the green. And NNE SMR. Why is who's the other one? I just pulled up one that was CCJ. That's the only one that's red on that space. Meta is down, but calls are up. Well, it's because I think everybody's chasing the laggers in a weird way. But yeah, that is, I haven't looked at the calls yet. The Meta's just the one that ain't getting no love out of any of this. Ain't no love in the heart of the Zuckerberg. Ain't no love in the heart of town. Warning from Khatam el-Annabi's central headquarters of occupied territories. Notorious with 10? Wow. Horn up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. A good couple of weeks, man. Like, I pray, man. I hope June is good, bro. I look forward to it. So, let's get a good month popping, baby. But that's why, too, make some wise moves. Considering the repeated ceasefires of the regime, if this threat is carried out, we warn the residents of northern parts to occupied territories lead the area to not be harmed. Yeah, most of the space stocks are down. Oh, shit. You're right. 8 minutes behind. Chad, don't fall behind. There's nothing to do but catch up. Maybe change your mindset and get a new perspective, but hey, do a push-up. You've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Okay, man? Sitting is the new smoking. That's it, bro. You got to move. Shake your body around. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And make a move, baby. Make a move for your body, your soul. We got 7 hours. We got another month. So let me put it this way. We did very good these, even last year. You guys, I don't think you understand. I wasn't as vocal about last year because everybody was beefing over dumb shit. But we did the same exact thing last year. So it's been a good 2 years. So this is what I'll tell you, man. All of this was done doing push-ups. Oh, yeah, they don't feel me, dog. Y'all they don't feel me. One thing has been constant. Every day I sit here, I make sure I move every hour. Oh, I need to do the shoulder thing. So yeah, man, get your body moving, bro. It's good for you. Keep your brain thinking, keep your body alive. Hopefully reduce any pain. But yeah, man, move around. You're going to sit here for a while. So even if you're sitting down now, driving, you're working, just intentional breathing. Intentional with the hips, the what's it called? The core. All of it, bro. This is insane. I love it. I love it. I'm not. You know what? You know why? Keep looking ahead, brother. Keep looking ahead. You understand? This either leads to crazier opportunities or it's going to lead to a crazy shift which creates more opportunities. You want to pop out before your birthday? You're 34 and you're going to run a 34K? Shut up. What? Hard. You motherfucker. You're going to... Wait, how many miles is that? Isn't that like 10 miles? You're like 10.3 miles, bro? Come a long way with risk management, not chasing. Amen, brother. Amen. Chase the run, bro. You know, the real life run, not the stock run. That's what I'm talking about. So let's go, baby. Move around. I got to do my my little ball stretch. That sounds terrible when I say it out loud. It's a stretch with the ball. I'm not stretching my balls, okay? There's a difference. I had to explain that, I felt like. Anyways. Wait, did we hit a new all-time high? Oh, kind of. I don't know if we... Does it count? I don't know if it counts. Well, here. Well, let me do my workout. I don't know if it counts.
I make the contracts free. Chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my burn. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. contracts free, 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 free. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free, 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 free. I make the contracts free, 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 free.
Make the contracts free. Alright, I didn't even have to go to the bathroom. I had to go check on the animal real quick. I couldn't find him. And then, whoo, good shoulder workout. Spy near the high. The latest upside was the headline. They said Lebanon, a Lebanon official says Hezbollah is down for a ceasefire. And then there was another headline where the Iranian state TV said the probability of ending the ceasefire was high. But then the first candle in the morning was that they were saying that the ceasefire is over. So that's kind of what's set us up here. Meanwhile, tech, software especially, has just been ripping to the moon. And that's where we are. We got air tags. There's an air tag on Homeboy's leash, but he don't wear that shit at home. But yeah, he was hiding in my closet. I thought I lost him. The door was open and I couldn't find him. And I was like, what the fuck? He just goes in my closet, like underneath my clothes, and just sits there. I don't think he likes me. Free contracts. Free, free, free. Big dreams in my mind. Brought to you by Long Term Monthly. Save 10%. Global Foundries. Remember they did that badass offering? He sounds special. He is. Like, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure he has, like... I don't think my girl's dog is, like, developed properly. Like, he's kind of slow. So, like, yeah. Even my mom said that. Even my mom was like, he's a really weird dog. So, yeah. Let me know if you get an Airbnb in Miami. Dude, why did you say that? I want to so bad. But I have to take him with me. So I don't know how I feel about flying halfway across the country with a fucking dog. That's the only thing. And then I can't, like, leave him. I can't find someone to take care of him. Because then, like, if he dies, my girlfriend will kill me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, and I don't think anybody I leave him with, I don't know if they'd understand how important he is to her. Bring him. We'll have a good time. Yalla. SPSC. Up 5% already, but it's starting to go. Well, you haven't heard about that? Nah, bro. Like, everybody, like, I've heard a lot of stories, and they're like, yeah, I left my dog with somebody to take care of him, and then they died. And you're like, what? Is this real estate? SPS Commerce, they bet on downtown Minneapolis office. Cloud-based supply chain management. Analytics, other trading partners, Minneapolis, Minnesota. They had earnings on April 30th. Next is on there. Watch the UNG. I mean, oil came back a little bit. SPY coming down. Oh, shit, dude. You're right. I didn't even realize that. It is a new month. I realized it, but I didn't realize a long-term deposit. Wow. Let's see. Is it there? Duolingo now poppin'. That's one of your shitty software laggers. Even they're up 6%, bro. But yeah, Duolingo barely. This one might need earnings. But yeah, they're already up 6. Unity as well. Actually, I'm surprised more people than it. Yeah, Unity 5% now. I mean, yeah, this is software. They've already bounced a decent amount, actually. Yeah, Unity. IRGC, after repeatedly violating its opening new fronts against the enemy. 2 more months before 4 years. Time flies, but spent well. Amen. With a long term. Woo! Yeah, bro. I have cash. I have a lot of cash. Holy. And I'm feeling fine. If it runs, I'm smiling. If it fades, I'm cool. Yeah, Duolingo is not really going up like that, though, compared to some of the other ones. Though some, if you've already had earnings and you're still, like, attached to the earnings scenario. But then again, like CRM was, and then they broke up out of it. TTD up 6. Everything is up 6. That's the craziest part, man. There are so many names that have ripped. Actually, healthcare is still down. IDF reports sirens heard in Rosh Hankara. Sentinels melting up. Well, that sucks. I mean, now I think out of any of the software plays, Intuit is the last one that's cheap. So, and then that's already popped up 20% from the bottom. So think about your long-term deposit. Actually, Kimberly used to look like the ISM. How do you feel about the China laggers? They could come back. That's just this next 2 weeks. I mean, China, you're running out of a little bit of time. But, yeah. So, we'll see. If it runs, I'm smiling. You sold Intuit shares in the long term. Don't sell anything in the long term. Unless you're going to buy a house. If it runs, I'm smiling. About PayPal new CEO? I mean, PayPal, they need more than that. They need a CEO who is like actually tied to the space. You know, like people have talked about it a lot in the past with PayPal, where like they just put random people who are good at business but not necessarily good at scaling the financial side. So I mean, it'll always be compelling. I mean, if they could turn it around, I think the ecosystem of PayPal is extremely strong. But yeah, like you need it to run. CCSI 4%, one candle. This thing's already near the high. Are you making the stock transition from stock gambling to stock speculation in long term? That's good, man. Let it serve you. Dash and Uber. This could be related. They're both kind of moving up. I don't know if there's anything with food. And then Calmaine. Yeah, Calmaine with the pop eggs. I like McDonald's. McDonald's and HD. Ooh. McDonald's even going lower, bro. Wow. So you could get McDonald's lower than Liberation Day. And then right at the like lows of 2024. Or wait, was that 20? Yeah. Or right in the middle. Baba, D-Run, GoDaddy. Again, high ticker is pretty active, but SPY's coming down. So see if any of these leaders start to drop. And then IRM, and then Nucor. And then Roper. Oh, young Pfizer. I don't think there's a Kimberly. The Kimberly Catalyst is the ex-dividend. That's why I'm looking. Because, again, we already passed up on tap. So you're either going to... They're either going to grab Kimberly, or otherwise you're going to have to even wait possibly another 2 months to get your hands on a dividend stock. Otherwise, I mean, they're going to move kind of relative to their own thing rather than the dividend schedule and earnings. You have to? No, you don't have to do anything. You're free, brother. You're free. So where am I cash-wise? Are you ready for this? Are you guys ready? In the big account, the rebuild, it's like 16% cash. And then on the small account, which was the big account, we have 2.58% cash. Too early? I don't know, man. So I didn't even make that play. I just called it out. But please make a decision. That's my final warning to you. I don't want these discussions and locked in. I'm assuming you guys know how to make your own plays and you're not going to circle jerk each other. So, please, I beg you, I beg you. Otherwise, locked in is going to go to $500 a month. Does that sound fair? Then let's stick to it. Come on. I know this isn't, we're not here to poll what people are doing with their plays. Like I'm saying, you know, we had a system the last like 6 months, and I guess we got a little too popular with it, but yeah, like I'm telling you, it's not that's not how we operate. So please figure it out, you guys. A couple of other softwares went up. If it runs, I'm smiling. Let's check the event calendar. No, they have earnings July. Nothing. Most of the events this week are going to be tech related. Then HPE, that's one of the bigger earnings. Anthropic confidentially submits draft S1 for IPO. Wow. Is the SPY popping on this? And then Iran discusses ceasefire process with Pakistan chief FM. So Anthropic files for IPO. And then you got Pakistanians and Iranians talking again. And yeah, and then Broadcom's going up there too. But yeah, the Anthropic. Oh, is that why those are going up? Well, SKM's already up 15. Where those suck. We've played those options before. But Zoom, yeah. Doesn't Zoom have a stake in them? Why the fuck is Zoom up 10%, dude? Everything. Fucking Zoom, bro. Why the fuck does Zoom have so much Anthropic? This is disgusting. IBKR. Well, let's see. I mean, I forgot. I think it was Goldman. They were saying the market can absorb all these IPOs without risk. But yeah, I do think by the time they come out, that's going to be another thing to watch for in June, is like if we get the SpaceX IPO and now Anthropic, we have to see where does the money go? Can we absorb it? Does this change the risk balance? Does this change, where money's chasing or not? But yeah, there's a lot of ideas. But generally too, I don't think I do agree with the idea that we're not going to go down until the IPOs come out. There's too much on the line. Too many fees. Huh? Why did these double, dog? The FLNCs are up. Actually, it's up 40%. It's amazing. Beat. Risking, rewarding. Hot many. Oh, those old Reddits are up too. I don't know if you have those or not. Okay. I got rid of those old amples. I had free ones. This was a shitty software play. But those came back up. Iran's central military has warned residents to flee their homes if Israel carries out another attack on Beirut. Well, just a lot of the software names that are up 10-15 today. This has just been going on since Friday. That's it. Those last 3 days, they all just started waking up, and then you got a little bit of the rotation, and now, yeah, here we are. Recontracts. INFY. Yeah, oil did come back. Again, oil, this is like, at one point, we were looking for 93, 94 on the way down. So we'll see if it actually holds up from here. Otherwise, 95 to 97, that'll be the fear zone again. But yeah, just see how it kind of holds 94, 93, really. CPSH even started coming back up. FedEx 52-week high. My goodness, what time? It's only 9 o'clock, dude. Early. IGV at 106.90. I don't know why. I can't help but laugh at that. I think that's hilarious. That was quick. That would have been nice if it did that in April. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, that was kind of the idea. Like, remember that one chart I showed you with software and IGV? Like we said, anytime it's ever dropped that much, it usually, 6 months, a month, a year later, it's always substantially higher. Well, that happened. Cadence is going up. Where's ARM? They're both up. And then IBKR keeps moving. And then TW. That Bitcoin? No, Bitcoin's going down. No, there's not a short squeeze angle on IGV anymore. No, I mean, they're still somewhat shorted when I gave you guys that update like 2 weeks ago. So I'm sure it's still some there, but after a move like this, I'm assuming a decent amount is covered, but it's not anywhere like it was a couple months ago. When we hit that first squeeze, I mean, people were heavily shorted on software and IGV. They had bad sats had something bad last week that slowed it down, but yeah, they're part of the SpaceX stuff, but they had something last week that slowed it. Again, space stocks were doing bad, but some of them, I mean, at least that other shitty one, CPSH came up, excuse me. Again, Zoom is still going up. Yeah, it's weird. He sold Michael Saylor. Wasn't this technically his first sell? People say it, but yeah, he did something where I think he sold. But like, I read something in the morning, it was the first time, but I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like he sold in the past, but apparently not. So you tell me, Habibi. You tell me. More Broadcom. He sold 32. He did sell for the first time ever. Yeah, why? Isn't that weird? So yeah, he sold for the first time ever. Like I'm saying, I remember we did this before. I remember one time there was a headline, he sold, and he was like, no, we didn't sell. we've never sold. But once again, I mean, you're waking up to that headline again today. MRAM and Frog. Actually, where are the bubble boys? Those are both still up 6%. You're fucking me. Yeah, bro. SanDisk and Micron 4 and 6. Amazing. And then Broadcom, that's starting to really run. Was preset. I remember, yeah, that's what it was last time. Didn't he say? Yeah, he said he sold, and he was like, I want you to see that you could sell without affecting things. That's what, that sounds very familiar. VIX just hit a high, big dog. So get ready. SPY moving, VIX is up in oil, but yeah, we're either going to top out or bottom out here in the next couple minutes. Get ready. So again, VIX is you're not anywhere near a high or a low, and the VIX is amping up right now. CENTCOM, thousands of service members are supporting the ongoing blockade. 121 commercial vessels and are disabled 5 to ensure compliance. That was Elon? No, I think it was Michael Saylor said something like that. I haven't heard Bitcoin and Elon in a long time, I feel like. Net 52-week high? Are you fucking me? Well, I'm glad. I still have those longer dated contracts that came back. That sucked. They were really juicing earlier. Before that run. Or that drop. Yeah, dude. I think they're up more. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. A red wire. I mean, all the space stuff is kind of all over the place. There was one more up that was doing good in space, but then the rest of them did bad. Oh, space, literally SPCE, and then that even came down from the high. So SPY's coming down a little bit, and oil, like we said. Yeah, the other stuff. How do you get out of a debit spread if the one you sold is going up? You either hold or you put in an offer for a credit that will get you the price that you want. But if the one you sold goes up too much, it'd be better to wait. But yeah, you could finagle with the spreads. You could put in an order and it might fill you lower. I'll make a contract free. Zoom is going up again, and then net. Big slice on the entry. Small slice, small slice. Why are those even up? Trump to NBC will keep the blockade on the Hormuz. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You make my long term go boom, boom. My long term Nova girl. No? Okay. Well, like we said, you had the what's it called going up? The VIX. Trump says report Iran suspending would be okay if true, telling NBC, I think we've been talking too much. Doesn't mean we're going to go and start dropping bombs. We'll just go silent. We'll keep the blockade. Okay, not bad. Zoom just took $3 off of that now. I think the whole stake of, what's it called, is starting to circulate. And then SPY is coming down a little. These guys are such scammers, dude. Crate. Oh, hello. I'm white and I got one. But yeah, I'm trying not to. I'm only trying to find good laggers now. But then I mean, we're gonna have to wait like a day or so. We gotta let some things open up. Oh, and then let's see the seasonality. I forgot about, again, June is an interesting year with how it plays out. But I want to see how some of these companies perform. Perfect. Perfect. Zoom. Yeah, bro, those Broadcoms ripped if you kept them. Any of them, bro. Any play we've made. That's it. Just a matter of when you're going to pull it. When it doubles and I'm feeling fine. All right, bro. I got one for you. I have my I got one. I have a weird one. Last time I made a reach, though, it worked. So we'll see. I don't want to push it. But there is a lagging software. And thankfully, fuck me, it's already running. There's a lagging software play. And they have an event tomorrow. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Well, let me give it to the locked in first, and I'll give you it. Not a recommendation. So, the play is Zillow. As weird as that sounds. But, like, go look up Zillow. Technically, it is a software play. Even though it's linked to real estate. But, yeah, this is your only one that's still fucking down by a grip. But then they have an event tomorrow. So, I think it's tied to real estate, but they have a good seasonality. I mean, June, July. I think in the last 20 years... Zillow has only went red once in 10 years. And then another time it went down 0.7. Salesforce Anthropic investment valued at $5 billion. Nice. So, yeah, not a recommendation, but good luck with it. It just popped, dude. It popped 1% as I said it, unfortunately. So it's already, but like, look, I mean, compared to every software name, they're down. So it is real estate, but yeah. Good luck. Not a recommendation. Trim twice when it doubles. And I'm feeling fine. What about open? I don't know. Let me check. And like I'm saying, Zillow has an event tomorrow. No. Open Door Tech is literally on my little algo. It says real estate development. I type in Zillow. It says internet software services. Then you type in RKT. It says finance, rental, and leasing. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, technically on paper, at least to these dumb computers, Zillow is software. Which is kind of wild, but yeah, and then it'll either get clapped or ripped tomorrow, depending on what they say for the event. So yeah, good luck. It's literally just fucking pop 2%. Fuck everybody. That's what I'm saying. I don't like it when it does that, because then it's like the opportunity just changes. So those just moved 30% for no fucking reason. Vert first physical infrastructure for who was it? No, I think it was Cadence. Cadence or VNet? Well, I didn't give a specific play. I just gave the locked in got a play idea. I gave them 2 different options to look at. But everyone else, I'm just giving you the info and the idea. And if you know how to trade, you could do something with it. And like I'm saying, you have a Zillow general annual meeting tomorrow. That's the crazy part. So they're probably going to give out some guidance. Yeah, annual general meeting tomorrow at 5 p.m. And then their earnings are, I guess, end of July. Where's that FLNC? HPE going. That's earnings. Whoa, HPE got a big pop and came down? R? Yeah, I think that's real. It's running. No, dude, it started running before I even said anything. That's the crazy part. Right when I was about to tell you, I was like, oh, shit. Fine. locked in, you gotta go to the locked in stream. Yeah, you're on the locked in. GG. I made the grinding look easy. A Z and ZG just did 2 different classes of sets, but one of them I think is economic, the other one's not, but they're practically the same. Oracle CEO on CNBC. Okay, yalla, let him run it. I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram.
I think that
at the Trading Fraternity.
All of us, this new technology. We weren't doing this way a year ago.
He makes me want to sell it.
Really, really high. And we see that ourselves at Oracle.
Just looking at him. Hold on. I want Larry Ellison. I don't even trust Larry Ellison, but
these agents to kind of write all of our
at least
software.
I could know I don't
we see
trust
it for
him.
Our customers as well.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Things like our healthcare applications, our fusion applications.
You see this guy?
The demand is, I would say, still continues to outpace supply.
I think your customer base
Do I know
understands
Jay Critch?
the
Dog, I'm the
efficiencies,
real hood
productivity
fade.
they are getting from it. Do they have a good read on all of that, or is that kind of yet to come from some new layer that needs to be added?
Yeah, well, I think it's actually it's less.
Dream about it.
You know,
I woke up flexing. I dreamed about it.
If take for example software.
I'm thinking God and nobody.
The process of writing the
all right,
code.
I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
You don't suddenly have infinite productivity. Because you have a lot of processes. How do you test the code? How do you do release management? How do you deploy it? So part of what's actually happening across all of these enterprises is you're having to re-engineer your entire processes to take advantage of this much faster way of doing things. And so right now I think we're in a phase where we've taken one portion of the puzzle and made it really efficient. And what we're all having to realize is that we have to actually re-engineer how we work as a whole. That's going to take time because that involves people understanding processes and learning and changing. But I'm very confident that with this new technology, we're going to be able to see massive productivity gains.
All right, so that will take me a year and a half out when we're here celebrating the opening of this this facility, doing inference and training workloads. I mean, things are moving so quickly. What are we going to be talking about in a year and a half in terms of what this is going to be processing for the enterprise?
You know, if I knew exactly that answer, we'd be doing. We could go do a startup and we do that instead.
Sure, I'm ready.
Look, I think that we've clearly seen product market fit with coding abilities. I think that we're going to see more and more specialized models that actually create more and more use cases. Like we spend a lot of time at Oracle focused on healthcare. I think there's a lot that's going to come about as we get this flywheel going that really transforms multiple different industries. I mean, I look within my organizations, it's not just my programmers that are using this technology. The way in which we do finance, the way in which we do accounting, HR, it's all changing. I wish I could tell you, I know like what we're going to be discussing in 18 months from now.
Right.
What I do know is that it's going to be moving very fast. It's going to be quite different.
Yeah, I mean, finally, Oracle is known still, I mean, in many ways, as an enterprise software company. Obviously,
Sure.
You're also this.
Yes.
And there has been thought that there's been a risk to your overall business as a result of being part of sort of that SaaS apocalypse, so to speak. From your vantage point, sort of running the infrastructure, is there a real risk? Do you see it at Oracle in terms of at least the next generation of enterprise software kind of getting built on an entirely different stack, for example?
I think there's a risk if you're not using the technology to make your products better, right? The good thing is that at Oracle, our customer base and our existing technology are not a liability, they're an asset, right? So we have customer relationships. We actually understand their needs. And we actually have huge install base in terms of technology.
Your needs.
The fact that we can use AI and then go in, revolutionize how we're delivering those applications, and then deliver it to those customers very quickly, that's actually an advantage, not a disadvantage. If someone said, hey, would you rather be starting a new SaaS business from scratch, or would you rather be starting with one of the world's most comprehensive SaaS portfolios? To me, it's a very simple answer. Yes, I'd rather start with the customers and the relationships and the huge technology.
Again, NVIDIA hit a high.
But you cannot wait, right? The reality is that you can't keep doing what you were doing before. You have to be developing applications in a new way.
Yeah. All right. We'll be waiting on this for the next, I guess. How much of your time do you spend on this? Not this, but on the projects, of course, that you've committed to.
It's a hugely important part of my job.
I like the company SKM. I hate
you should
the
not
options.
Underestimate the
Remember, we
difficulty
hit.
of
I think we hit a couple
multiple of these
100%er
sites
this
around the
year
country, from
on that
supply
run, but
chain
like
through the
the
actual
way the
design and
options
build
are
processing,
spaced and
working with our
everything,
partners.
it's kind of
It's a lot of my time. But honestly,
it's still exactly the same. I hate them.
What could be more fun than doing this?
You're at the forefront, that's for sure.
Well, good company,
Okay.
though.
All right, Clay, thank you.
Thank you for
Always
having me.
appreciate you taking time. Clay
I did
McGurk,
not
of course,
know that was the
co-CEO.
Oracle CEO. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting a guy who owned the island. But I guess I'll take it. I'll take it for now. Trim twice when it doubles. Oh, he's co-CEO? Well, you know that's part of it. So do you guys know that's part of why, like, Oracle went up so much? You guys want me to tell you the truth? I always tell you the truth, but this is one of those things people don't, it's like, it's well known, but it's also like the elephant in the room. Let me find it for you. Ownership activity. Are you ready for this? You're going to love this. You know Larry Joseph Ellison. Wait, what's his... I was like, wait, what are his initials? It's J-E-L, depending on how you spin it around. But Lawrence, so Jeffrey, Larry Joseph Ellison. His name is Lawrence, believe it or not. Okay? Are you ready for this? You know he owns 40% of the shares outstanding, correct? Did you know that? I hope you knew it. So if you ever wondered why Oracle went up so much and moved so crazy, it's because one guy owns almost half of the publicly traded company. Yeah, 40% is insane for a company of that size and, you know, just how large it is. You usually... Most companies, you don't have, maybe you'll have a 5% owner at best. So yeah, a lot of people didn't know that. Fun fact. And then SPY, Alcoa, STX. All right, well, SPY's going up. Oil chilling at just right above 94. G-Wire. Lawrence. Why does he go by Larry? I like Lawrence. STX on the high. Yeah, Larry. I mean, I don't trust Larry Ellison at all. But that's part of why I bought Oracle. You know, just in case. He's my hedge. But yeah, like I think the fact that I don't trust him, I know he's the fact that Larry Ellison is so shady is that he's, you know, it's kind of bullish. I said this before. So but it's just like, you know, I feel like this guy is one of the leaders of the world and he's going to either stay that way or not, but I do think he's you know, he has all his chess pieces in play. Data Kelb. I mean, remember I told you I wanted to play Oracle? I should have. But yeah, I can't touch them. I'm happy, though, on the long term. I can't believe it. Dude, you guys realize Oracle now, you're $2 away. It's legitimately $100 higher a share than when we bought it. That's insanity to me. Because it felt like so long ago, but that's only been 3 months. Same 3 months. They're like, Josh, what are you buying? What are you buying? I'm like, dude, the last pickup, dog. That shit, dude, we good. Ample, of course. I already sold that one today. And that one's going up. Trim twice when it doubles. And I'm feeling fine. The ceremony to appoint a new Mossad chief has been postponed. I did not even know that was on the calendar today. Pakistan Foreign Ministry, Iran asked to continue mediation to calm the current situation and support the ceasefire. Larry screwed Netflix out of Warner Bros. With Trump's help. Well, good. It helped Netflix a lot. I would have liked, it sucks because, like, I would have loved that deal for Netflix. I thought that would have been good, but then, I mean, it would have been a big overhang, dollars-wise. So, you know, God's plan. Inshallah, habibi. Inshallah. Your TSMs are back to green. Either sell them or push. Up to you, my brethren. Up to you. There were chads that were crazy about Oracle since a couple years ago. I think we have a few. We had some people who really loved it. Everyone loved Oracle till it went down last year. That's it. Until the CDS thing, it went from number 2 next to NVIDIA. That's why I was like, hey man, I'm kind of willing to take the risk, because dude, Oracle was a behemoth. They were the first company to do the $1 trillion guidance, and then that after the OpenAI and the credit default swaps, it like killed it a little bit, and then yeah, now they're kind of coming back. But a lot of people used to be hardos about it. He was the richest man in the world for like a week. That was after all of that. Clavio coming up, excuse me. You're welcome on that one. That one fucking went. So that was up like what, 5% when I told you it? That's insane. Again, PD, that was the other one from last week. That one's already up. I mean, the high ticker is doing very well. SPY near the high. Push-ups! All right, let me get you a market checkup, and let's do it. So right now, as we enter in hour number 3, Dow Jones 24 in the red, 6 in the green. NASDAQ 55 in the red, 46 in the green. And then SPY 319. More names went down, my friends, than went up. So this is all just still being led by a couple of other ones. The locked in is just another stream on this channel, brother. So yeah, you just go to this channel and hit the live, and it'll be there if you already signed up. Chatter of ongoing phone call with Netanyahu. Yeah, Tyree saying he just said another headline while they postponed something. You got 4 shares of Nibis. Would you sell and buy something else or hold in the long term? I would encourage you to follow along with our long-term rules, brother. So like I said, I didn't like the other stuff. You top tick some software and then threw in some like low caps or low quality small caps. So seems like you're doing whatever you want, and I'd just continue to do that. But I wouldn't, yeah, you know my rule, bro. I don't sell shit 10 years minimum. That never changes, but you know, good luck. Good luck. Trim twice when it doubles. Oh, they do good, I guess. Finally started your long term? Fuck yeah. What the fuck was that? Oh, FLNC. All right, I sold out of those at 70 or 60. I think. And then EOSC, another energy play going. Choose your frustration. I like that answer, Connor. I like that answer. Visa on the low. Hot dog. Palantir's coming back. I ripped those already. But yeah, that one's starting to climb back up. I mean, dude, fucking IGV at 107. Play that funky music long term. TGTX. Well, VXUS and VWO. I mean, if it works within the portfolio, I like individual names, but I mean, a Vanguard with certain exposure, if the price is right and if you don't have too much time to monitor, it could work. I like the Chewy company. I like the product, but I don't like the margin. So I haven't looked at the price, but yeah, I think it'll be around. I mean, a lot of people use it. Even my girlfriend does. And, like, they have good sales, but the margin is very low. I just think there's better quality names you could pick up right now. ISM came in, yeah, and it ripped again. Prices actually went down this time, too. So that was a good part. Oh, is that silver? The learning path, do you think it should be fundamentals like technical and then drive the market? Well, yeah, well, technicals are nowhere in my learning plan at all. Technicals are not fundamental. Fundamental is under, and this is what I was saying last week, I think the best path to learning is really understanding what a stock is and the market itself, and understand what you're buying and how stocks make money, and the idea of owning something that makes money. So fundamentals is profits, losses, debt, assets, liabilities, and then how all those ratios play out. But that's more fundamental than, let's say, technical analysis. I don't think technicals is even part of it. But yeah, if I were you, I would get a long term and start understanding. Understand what a balance sheet is. Understand what understand how things make and lose money, understand what the point of investing really is, and that will open up many doors to understanding trading. Nobody believes me, but that's what I'm saying. You're going to really get a good understanding. If you could understand stocks, you're going to understand everything from market moves to price action a lot better, because you're now comparing it to a real understanding of what it represents. This is what I brought up last week, because a lot of people have made the error of they know how to buy an option, but they don't know what an option really is. They don't understand the derivative nature, where it's getting its value from, and how they apply it. So I do think that's why I've been telling everybody, if you want to get into the trades and you're new and you don't know anything, I would start a long term, make a separate account, no trading, 10% of the income, and start buying and understanding how the long term works, because that will train you on understanding value in other trades. I have a bunch of videos going over all of this. I don't know, man, if some of you took this weekend and you watched them all, some of you came back this morning and were hyping me up on it, and that's why I'm saying go do it. Go to the trading fraternity. There is literally thousands of videos. So it sucks that YouTube doesn't make them as easy to find. You used to be able to just like type my name and then a concept and it'll show you the top videos, but you can play around through that channel. I mean, there's put it on double speed, triple speed. There's a lot of stuff in there. Broadcom again. Your long term, introduce them to ETFs. No, I make one. Make one for them. That's the best idea. The best, especially if like you could start an account for them, make some deposits and show them, you know, show them what you're buying and slowly work some names in there. And that's the best way. You know, my sister, she just saw our long-term, and then the media eventually got her at the peak. And then she was like, okay, I want to do it. So right now you have that in your favor, is that if you could, that's why I'm saying, if you already built the long-term and you could show it, it goes a long way. But you can, right now you're in an environment where stocks are at all-time highs. I mean, deep down, a lot of people, they're interested in it. So, you know, if there would be a moment, this would be a good time. Schwab ETFs and mutual funds for the Roth. Just depends on your experience and, you know, how you're going to monitor it. So I personally do not like those. Not that they're bad, but if you have the ability to not buy dog shit stocks and you could build it up little by little, I prefer that instead. You have to restart the long term due to emotions last year. Big life lesson was holding a lot of chips. Well, just don't make that mistake again. You know, you could get emotional, but the long term, just keep it the same. That's one of the best, you know, obviously things happen in life and things get in the way where it's going to try to pull you from it. But yeah, just make sure you don't do it again. And just remember, it's separate. It's the long term is just separate. It's that one part of your future in life that just let it do its thing and try to never touch it in terms of stopping the compounding. ADEA? Oh, shit. ADEA, 11%. What was that? 29 to 30? It did like 4 or 5% on that candle. It was already up 9. But big volume. All the plays are up a little bit. You could top ticket and pay some premium. I don't know the headline. ADEA. Adaya. Weekly winners and losers. This thing was oh, it's up a lot. I don't see anything. Insiders sold 3 million. File restricted sales. Adia and Google renew multi-year license. That was on May 12th. There's one on the June. It's gone now. Yeah, that one I said there was one more. It's up 50% now. I just don't know what this is. Seems like they had a Google deal back in the day or a couple weeks ago. Invention, licensing for entertainment media, and semiconductors. Interesting. Yeah, they had a renewed Google agreement 2 weeks ago. The next long-term purchase, the same stocks, bro. I'm not hiding anything from y'all. It's just the same exact list for the last 3 months. You know, there's a couple names going lower, like McDonald's, that look attractive, and then Kimberly ex-dividend is right around the corner. But that same exact list of names that we've been eyeing. You know, that's why I like the long term. I hope you guys are seeing it. Because, like, all these plays, all these laggers, everything changes every day, every week, every month. But, like, you know, if you ask me about the long term, this whole time, 3 months ago, made one. Again, that play went up 50-60% now. And then Kimberly's, like, the same price practically. And it just, like, same thing. Just it's very slow. One move very gradually will go a long, long way. But, yeah, so same list. I have a video on it on my Instagram. And then we've talked about them pretty much daily here. Buy stock you like every week and not look at it for the long term. Is that good? If you actually stick with it, but make sure the stock you like is like valuable. That's the thing, is that the problem with picking individual stocks is a lot of people fall for the traps. That's why it's so hard to pick individual stocks. So you get, like I'm saying, that's why even if you start buying, if you're like, I really like Quantum, I'm like, I don't know if that's a good idea. If you really liked, I don't know, like Microsoft at the lows, I'm down with that. But yeah, otherwise it really depends on what company it is. But if you actually stick with it, if you do like an autopilot plan and just buy and don't look and actually stick with it for years, and then it's something good, it will pay off. You gained uncertainty due to the escalation in the Middle East. What? Why? What day? Dude, I just looked at my calendar because of you. It's June 1st, brother. You know that? Like maybe if this was end of March, you could, but all of that other stuff is, I wouldn't be worried about the war. Burry tweet. The war's already over. Words from 14,000 Adobe. What? Is this the Burry post? Again, ADIA is still going up. Burry's tweaking out. Buy something I use every day of my life. Yeah, but like, if you use Zoom every day in your life, you're fucked. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good metric. If you use it every day, it's a very, very good idea. Yes, I think to start with names you know and use, but like I'm telling you, I've seen this be misused. I've seen people make grave errors, and they're like, yeah, I use ChargePoint chargers every day. I'm going to put all my money into that. It's like, no, it's not they're like, my house has solar. I'm like, I know, okay, but like, you want to find, there's an art to it. You got to find something that's been around for 10 years, will be around for 10 years, and if you know and use it, you should understand the product and business a lot more. But like I'm saying, just if I were you, I would have a bias towards quality. So even if I use it every day, if it's not quality, that's not good. But if I use it every day and it's like a big company and there's things going, Cintas, remember they had the buyout stuff a little bit ago. Did that ever get confirmed? Isn't that a merger? But yeah, Cintas with the pop. SPY, ADIA. SPY just hit a new high. And then SIG, we got Pew Pews on the high. Oh no, it's Signet Jewelers. I thought like Ruger. Just got out of CPA exam, long-term all-time highs. Let's go, baby. And good luck. I hope you passed, man. That'd be awesome. Trim twice when it doubles. Bro, high ticker is booming. Hezbollah told Trump it would consent to ceasefire. Channel 12. That's the headline. So literally the same exact one from earlier, just getting reiterated right now. Remember you guys asked me? You asked me about the candle. It was that Hezbollah shit. So yeah, that's continuing. That one daily is washed. I mean, down 50. Yeah, price range. Well, like, even then, Spotify's great, but, like, this is why I told you, the wisest of you. I pray I give you my mind. Do you know that? Spending all this time with you, I pray some of you adopt a lot of the good things that I want you to see what I see, you know, and I hope you apply it with your own individuality. But like I'm telling you, it's simple. I like Spotify, but it's like you just got to pull these fucking charts out. You see what I'm saying? So like right here, it's like you don't even need to touch it. Even right here is expensive too, but it's at least, it's giving you that in the middle. But like what you want to do is just, as long as like there's no price range, my thing is just don't fucking pull up these and be like, hey Josh, should I buy HPE? It's like, listen, the company may be great, but like I am never going to buy I'm not going to top blast anything. Nor should you. Jay-Z. And then GitLab. I don't know why those fucking dailies are burned like that, though. All things considered, you're closer than further. You were technically there at pre-market, but yeah. And then oil's coming down on that headline. Neutrala. All right, well, whatever ADEA was, that went. And then I ripped the FLNC, but that kept going. You're trying. You don't want to work this bum-ass job for 30 years. You don't have to, but you got to make good decisions right now. That's what I'm saying. The whole long term is like, be willing for it to take a long time, and usually it'll surprise you. But don't let the, desire to leave force you to make bad decisions. Like I've been telling everybody, man, we talked about it a lot last week. Everything, bro, it's very simple. If you avoid stupidity, you will get brilliant results. So don't let your job or don't let a long time frame cause you to do something stupid. Just because you're like, oh, I don't want to do this for 30 years. It's like, man, if you just make good decisions for 5 years, 10 years, and if you're willing to do it in 5 or 10, maybe it happens earlier. But that's the big key. But I mean, you've seen it. You put your money to work, and you get work. You start working and get your money working and actually growing with you. It's gonna offer you more opportunity. But I mean, I think the opportunity is there. It just, you can't blow it. That's it. Just don't fuck your shit up leading into it is the best advice I could give. Like I'm telling you, bro. Just straight up avoid stupidity. I can't stress it enough. That's what we see all the time. Is that it's like most people are not losing because lack of ability. They're not growing their wealth because they're lacking in ability. It's most of the time emotions, FOMO, all these different, whatever it is, their job, personal life, it's getting people to chase extraordinary, and then as a result, they're making really foolish actions, and then it's setting you back even further, where it's like, as long as you just avoid the stupid shit, dude, you will advance in a world of everybody doing stupid shit. That's what gives you the boost, is that you'll avoid stupid, you'll do adequate. But then now when everybody else is chasing all of it, and then, you got people falling behind because of that, you're going to naturally advance ahead. All right, well, SPY 7, I think that's a high, bro. No, you're 0.04 away from another all-time high. Yeah, those TSMs came back. Oh, they're up 50% now. So yeah, do as you wish, brothers. Do as you wish. Wasn't copper going up? Yeah, bro. Copper's up 3% right now. Let me check I need to check spot copper. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Adobe, little pop. Again, I think software, dude. Yeah. Oracle's ripping now too. 246. Within $1 of $100 slower or higher than where we bought it. Disgusting. A BTDR. Socks out, chips. Oh my goodness. Again, you're about That dropped like a quarter there, but you're pretty much right near the all-time high. Oh, you're right, dog. TLT. Yeah, TLT is really, I mean, it's a little bit volatile, but all things considered, like that's some volatility, right? 1-2% up and then 0.5% down. So let's see, but yeah, TLT getting a bid is a part of this. The old Sentinels are coming back. Just a fat spread. There's a big spread on the TSMs too. MU pop. They just posted about TSM. Micron just ripped. They were already up 6. Watch SanDisk next, and then WDC is going. So don't forget about the concentration. Well, yeah, it's 2 parts. You're right, chips and software and SanDisk. That's part of it. But this is what I'm saying. This bubble, it's clear. There's 2 areas right now that are, well, mainly it's the chip boom causing all of these moves. That's why all that sadly really matters as we move forward is whether or not this momentum and narrative and tailwind keeps going or not. That's it. That's what I'm saying. These next couple of days, next couple of weeks are going to be critical to see how any developments either keep it going or start to limit it and then trigger either a new set of plays or the leadership changes, and then it's either the leadership gets lowered and stays kind of the same or leadership like legitimately shifts. BTDR, I keep seeing that one, and then Party City. Party City, more like, Paylocity. Oh, well, I was going to say Party City, more like stock market, S&P 500. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can't. I mean, that's the thing. I agree, though. I've been saying it, and I hope all of you listen. This is the problem. What's going to happen is I'm going to say something, and some of you that disagree, you're not going to hear me. It's a trip. And then you're still going to go back to believing. And this is the sad part, okay? Are you ready? None of you can bank off of options trading to change your life. Even if it already has. That's the irony. Because what I'm trying to tell you is that that's always going to be a supplemental. And this is the part where people ignore me. Because then you're going to hear this, and if you disagree, you're going to be like, yeah, okay. You're going to just nod your head and smile, and then go back to whatever. But that's what I'm telling. None of this shit is normal, you guys. And these are big gains and big things moving, but when it's all said and done, options is always supplemental. So I'm telling you, long-term, have a broader plan in place where pretty much we could get to our financial goals with or without options. That's the whole idea. Options will maybe help speed it up from time to time, but that's not going to be your, I would not rely on it as a source of income. I would rely upon it as a secondary, a third, something in the background. But yeah, you do got to you got to keep this in mind. I mean, as somebody, I know options very well. I've made a lot of money. We've hit a lot of good streaks. Even the last 2 years have been insane. But like I'm telling you, don't let that change your perception and lead you to be like, wow, that's it. Like, I'm going to do this for a living now. But it's like, it will help if you, ironically, the people who don't chase it for a living end up doing better. That's the other part about it too. But it's just like straight up, it's a supplemental. That's all. It's ketchup. You know what I'm saying? It's ketchup. That's all it is. Options trading is ketchup. So if I come to you, I'm like, what are you eating for dinner? You're like, ketchup. I'm like, what? With fries? No, just ketchup. Wake up in the morning. What are you eating? Ketchup. Why? You don't have eggs with ketchup? Nope, ketchup. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. So you just eat raw ketchup all day? That's what options trading is. That's what I'm saying. You need a main course. You need a main meal. It will definitely, get some good ketchup, some good hot sauce. My brother, good spices can always make a meal awesome. But if you, if all you're doing is eating spice or ketchup without the main course, it doesn't, it's not, that's not good for you. Palantir. Yeah, you need protein, dog. Yeah, amen, dog. Amen. ABM. So yeah, I hope y'all feel me. Iran Foreign Ministry will continue to make use of capabilities based on right of self-defense. A loan on your value of your long term. I don't think it's wise. If rates were lower or if there's a good deal, but even then I would just sell the long term and buy the property or whatever you want. Because the problem, like especially with how wild the market is and who knows where things are going to lead. I'm big on diversification and I'm big on ownership. So I would never pay somebody to let me use what I already own, if that makes sense. And then now you run the risk. It's funny. I don't know if I'll play that clip today. I don't think I have it, but Jim Rome even said what I've said this. I said this in 2023. It's just like, it's a weird concept, but most people don't understand it. But like, let me tell you this. Do not own more than you have. Doesn't that sound weird? It sounds weird, but people do that all the time. That's how you get into trouble with leverage, is when you start to own more than you have, which sounds very weird, but think about it. So now you have this long term, right? And instead of selling it, turning it to a house that makes sense on debt to income, value, everything, you know what I'm saying? You're like, let me get both. So now you put leverage on the property and then you put leverage on your own portfolio. So now you may have, instead of $100,000 turned into a property, no, they're just posting Trump.
We were talking about this memorandum of understanding that
thinks NATO
both sides
should come in and help.
had apparently agreed to, at least according to some public media reports.
Yeah, unless he put out a truth. And then Apple on the low. So yeah, that's the whole idea, is that you take $100K, you could have turned that into a house, let's say, right? Let's say you could have turned that to a $250,000 house, but you could, it's paid for, it's rented. Not as sexy, but now you could go pull out the account, get the property, and then still own your stocks. But now you have leverage on both of them. So now you may have $400,000 in assets, but then you're still on that. I only have $100K. So it works if things go in your favor. But if anything ever flips, or anything ever slows down, or maybe just doesn't go according to plan, it doesn't even have to be that dramatic. You'll end up owning more than you have, and that's where you run into trouble. So just in this, our 5-10 year plan, I don't think it's a good idea to pay somebody to use what's already yours, and then, you know, run the risk of losing ownership on all corners rather than just having less ownership that can't be taken away from you. That's what I like about the long term. You know what I'm saying? Is that the biggest part about it is that straight up, it's yours. It's all cash. No one could take it away from you. The only way, that's the sad part about it, because the only way you're taking the long term is getting taken away is if you take it away from yourself. There's no leverage. You don't need any of that. Little by little, it's a long-term savings plan, and then that's kind of where you run into those problems. Oh yeah, where's spot copper? $6.53. Yeah, bro, copper's 2 cents from all-time highs. That's crazy. Shopify. So again, Klaviyo is related to Shopify. But yeah, that one already ran. But yeah, Shopify's going. What about getting a collateralized loan at a bear market bottom? Like, you're very sure? No, I wouldn't. So like when you buy a property, the property is already secured by the property, the loan. You see what I'm saying? So why would you want to? This is OG business advice 101. Do not give up more collateral than you need to. You see what I'm saying? So every property is secured by the property and the borrower, right? And if the borrower fails, at worst case, you get the property. So, you know, why would I double collateralize a home? You see what I'm saying? Ideally, you get a home that collateralizes itself, if that was the case, or I would find a way to get that home without adding more collateral. I would find a way to get unsecured cash and then put it towards that. Otherwise, I'm not the biggest fan, because if you're at a very big bear market low, I would probably use margin to buy the dip. You see what I'm saying? But I wouldn't take out a loan to go get another loan. That's what you guys got to start realizing. Get profit, turn it into a loan. That's fine. Are you guys following me? So literally, bro, big trading account, wire out, go turn it to a crib. I just took a bunch of profit and then I leveraged it and got a loan, right? Look at the long term. We sell it, take $300K, go put that as a down payment on a property. I just took cash and then levered it into real estate. Are you guys following? Don't ever take out a loan to take out another loan, you crackhead. You see what I'm saying? That's a bad move. It may work if you're right and there's a lot of you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're going to instantly fail, but as a rule of thumb and principle, that's not a wise move, right? So they're like, what did you do? I took out a loan. I loaned out on my portfolio. I took a loan in one area so I could go and put it down on another loan to get the house. So unless your portfolio loan buys the house off cash, then that doesn't make any sense to me. Because that's the part where people, they want to make a move. It's just like that whole uncertainty thing we talked about. People can't handle the time in between decision and result, and then they want to just do something. That's why people just want to do something. You learn about refi, okay, you want to just do something. You want to, remember, motion doesn't necessarily equal movement. But that's like the whole point. It's like, what do you mean? You're going to pull out money, pay interest and collateralized on one area, then you're going to take that money and then put it as a down payment to now pay more interest on both objects now? It's really not a good idea. So that's what I'm saying. Avoid that. Take cash, turn a cash into a loan, that's fine. But borrow to borrow again, all in the same cycle, that's just gambling. You know, it may work, it may not, but that's what I'm saying. It's just, that's going to be too many variables. Whereas cash into secured leverage, you know, take out money, put it into a loan that makes sense, a good deal, it's going to be hard to lose. But you start pulling out multiple loans on one or two things, yeah, it's going to be you know, you got all your collateralized is loaned against, and then you took all that money to loan again, you own way more than you have. Yeah, you can do this. Nobody will stop you. You said your buddy took out a loan to get a loan to finance a car. 2 loans for depreciating assets. Yeah, they'll let you do this. People will let you do it, even if you want to do it with a house. A hard money lender will let you do this. They will let you, because you're gonna fuck up. That's all. It just doesn't. It's a really telling you about. Most people don't know what it's like paying interest until you have to do it. And that shit, if you're ever in a tough spot, and then now you got this fucking interest running, and then the asset doesn't bear the interest, dude, it's a fucking nightmare, bro. Like, have you ever played, remember, you know how we play Battlefield? You guys know how we play Battlefield? Well, we haven't played it in a minute, but you know, like, when you get popped in Battlefield, and then you're, like, sitting, like, I need a revive! And then you're, like, you know, and it's, like, you're about to die, but, like, you could still get revived? That's what it feels like. That's exactly what it's like. And you just bleed out, bro. You bleed out, and it's terrible. And most people don't know that until they do it. You see what I'm saying? You don't understand that, like, hey, the asset you bought may not bear the interest. That could happen if something doesn't go according to plan. And that's what I'm saying. And now before you know it, you're paying off 2 loans, not even covering a fraction of it. It was like, then even if you want to sell, it's a lot. Everything turns into a loss. And then every month it compounds and compounds and compounds against you. So that's what I'm saying. It's not hopefully you never have to find this out, and you could avoid that by, just not over leveraging. But hey, if you don't believe me, the second best option is just do it. You know what I'm saying? Say, fuck this. I'm going to do it anyways. And then just do it. And then that way you'll learn from firsthand experience. But yeah, it's avoidable. It's definitely avoidable. Is the other part of the advice I could give with that. Macy's has earnings coming up. They've been ripping off the Buffett stuff. Everyone just runs by you. Yeah, exactly. Meta again. I guess even Netflix came down, and then Apple. The ones that lag are really lagging. I think IGV chilled out a little bit. Light and AAOI on the high. Oh shit, we should get Philo. I didn't realize the time. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic looks at tools. Cheap, fast, and quality. Could only pick 2. What? They don't feel, bro. I hope they feel. I hope they feel. Light, AAOI, Marvel, Asmil. Another set of chips going. Well, yeah, that's why I mean, again, dude, I've seen a lot. But that's why I said, though, too, this year, if some of y'all, if you are going to ignore what I'm telling you, and you're like, I want to leverage my stocks or leverage my home, and you're going to do it, contact me and I'll do the deal. Because I'd rather take your shit than you give it to the banks. At least, or let me sell it to another Chad. At least keep it in the family than giving away your fucking shit. Does that make sense? I know it sounds kind of vicious, but I'm being dead ass serious. You're like, well, you might as well just keep this within the Chad then. You want to fucking leverage your home or shot? Let me sell it to a Chad who is going to do the right thing with it. If you really want cash or you want to do something dumb that everyone's telling you not to and nobody benefits off of helping you, you know what I'm saying? I don't get anything by you doing the right thing, or that's going to help you out. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you really insist, contact me. I'll fucking give you the private money, or we got Chads who will do it. It's very simple, and then that way, at least keep the wealth within Chadadonia and the CRGC than giving it away to bankers who don't even give a fuck. Because they won't even tell you this. Woo! High ticker again. Now Amazon on the low. Hot dog. It's a lot. And then NCLH. So fucking throw in a random cruise line in there. All right. Well, Chad, I think it's a perfect time for Philo, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? I think a great time for Philo. All right, well, market might like it too. You guys know the vibes. So yeah, let's get it popping. Get ready. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you trying to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real. It's not the reason they will kill, it's the freedom in believing. They want that to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen. Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it is time for philosophy. So let's go. Put the desperation away. It doesn't help you. It just makes you unlucky. Who cares what the market is doing? You understand? Who cares what the market is doing? That's how lack of desperation it is that we can focus on the things that matter. Life. You know that. Look at all the financial decisions. What do I do? What do I do? You don't think your life outside is going to come into that? You don't think what you deal with daily, with emotions, with people, friends, family, the world, you don't think that's good, that's going to affect your decision making when it comes to money? Oh, come on. Come on, Chad. stop playing. It does. So that's why I'm telling you, bro. I really hope you get something out of these Philos. If you missed last week's Philo, bro, all of them, I would go back and watch them. I gave y'all some pretty simple life lessons without throwing the Bible too hard at you. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, just general principles of life that I do think a lot of people can benefit off of. You just got to apply it, and it's, I mean, easier said than done. But oh man, the harvest awaits. MTH and KBH takeover note. Barron's Meritage, other mid-sized builders that could take over. Is that a Barron's article? Let me double check. Because Barron's is more reputable. It's still opinion, but they'll pump it. It's already up 4. It's not really reacting to that. That could be a delayed reaction, though. Keep your eyes on it. It's not a real offer, just opinion. Meritage Homes. Yeah. Full. I got that confirmed. That's a couple minutes ago, actually. Barron's posted it like 8-10 minutes ago almost. But yeah, just opinion. Then ups. All right. Well, that being said, Russia considers jet fuel imports. That being said, my friends, today I got a lot, actually. I got some deep ones for you. I got some simple ones for you. And then yeah, that's it. And then I got one Miles clip. It's actually might be a little long today. So we'll see. But I said this a lot today. I said this in a different way. I don't know if y'all heard me. Things don't happen by chance. Oh, I hope you feel me, Chattadonia. Let me say it again. Things don't happen by chance, bro. Second explosion hits cargo vessel in Gulf, 40 miles southeast of Iraq's Qasr, causing fire, no casualties. So, yeah, dude, nothing happens by chance. I was telling you guys. Market rips, market goes down. What you walk away with is not by chance. That is a decision. But I'm going to take it one step further. Are you ready? I hope this changes your life. Because I told y'all, one thing I want for all of you. I don't know why you think I'm here. I want knowledge and understanding. That's what I'm on a goal for. To both receive and spread. You guys know that, right? That's why I told you, bro. You get knowledge and understanding, watch real change happen. You think I care what you believe in? You think I care what you do? I just want you to understand. I just want you to have knowledge. You'll come to the right answer. You think, oh, y'all ain't... I hope they feel me. So this should be both encouraging, but also a reality check. It's very simple. Wisdom does not come by chance, my friends. I don't know if you've ever thought about this. You think I woke up one day and I was like, damn, I'm lucky I'm wise? Do you think the wisest people you've encountered, do you think that was luck? I'm a lucky person. But can I tell you something? This pursuit and valuing of knowledge and wisdom, that's not luck. That is simply a choice. Do you understand me? What I'm trying to tell you, you don't gain wisdom by luck. It's not gained through time either. Isn't that weird? What would you say if I told you cannot gain wisdom by time? Huh? You know why? Why y'all acting like you have not seen, like you don't know people who've been exactly the same for the last 20 years? My guy, you could live the exact same life, do the exact same behavior, understanding, and do the same thing over and over again. Just because you lived in the same exact thing over and over again, that's not going to make you wiser. You see what I'm saying? This is the kicker. No man was ever wise by chance. It didn't just happen. So can I tell you something? This one might shock you. Bro, wisdom is not truth. Huh? Knowledge and other things, truth has its own role, but you know wisdom and truth are not the same thing. You say, I got wisdom. I followed the truth. No, that's not it. You know why? Wisdom is not truth, it's attention. You got oil down spy, big pop. We've done this 3 times, though, today. Those dailies have came right back up. But yeah, do you get it? Wisdom is not truth. It's attention. It's reflection. It is the ability to learn from every experience. Something good happens to you, something bad, something in the middle. Are you actually taking that into consideration? Yeah, well, I don't know. Hold on. You got bonds, silver, gold, everything. Oil down, every single message. Trump claims Hezbollah agrees to ceasefire. Same exact headline. We've hit this headline 3 times in a row. Same exact one. This time I think it's coming out of Trump on Truth Social. But that hit everybody. Metals to oil, bonds, that's big. I don't know. Yeah, I had a very productive call with Bibi Netanyahu. There will be no troops going to Beirut, and any troops on their way have been turned back. Likewise, highly placed representatives. Very good call with Hezbollah. They agreed that all shooting will stop. Israel will not attack them, and they will not attack Israel. President Donald J. Trump. That's the headline. Confirmed. Trump Truth Social. Hezbollah peace deal and sending any Israeli soldiers back home that were on their way. Fun. Philo brings peace. So, Chad, do you know what I'm telling you with this Philo? This is an altar call, bro. You know that? This is an altar call. You think I'm here to ask you if you're wise or not? No. I'm saying, who wants to be wise? Can I interest you in wisdom? Would you like to become wise, brother? My sister, would you like to live a life of wisdom? It's not going to happen by chance. It's not going to happen by time, luck, you name it. It's going to happen by you choosing right now. Do you get what I'm saying? It is by you turning your attention and choosing, you know what, I'm going to pay attention. I'm in whatever you focus on, my brother, you're going to get. You know that, right? Whatever you focus on. That's what all of this is saying. Or are you going to learn from every experience? Are you going to just keep taking everything? Oh, it just happened. It happens. Life happens. Well, yeah, it was this. Well, no, there's nothing to learn because they did it. That is because of that person. It's because of that. No. You could learn from everything. You could reflect on everything. You could have your attention serve you, your growth in your life, or you could have it do the opposite. Like I'm saying, this isn't by luck. I don't think any of you, I think some of you are wise. That's a choice. That's attention. If I encounter some of you 5-10 years from now, I don't think this is a coin flip on who is wise or not. I don't think it's just going to happen. It's going to be the people who say, you know what, one day I just decided. I finally hit rock bottom, or I finally was at letter. I said, you know what, I am going to do this. I am going to start paying a little bit more attention. I am going to reflect and find this ability and strengthen and practice this ability to learn from every experience. You get what I'm saying? So I hope you feel me. But it's funny now, leading into an altar call. I'll tell you something funny. I'll ask you a question. Do you believe in God? I love this question, but I'm going to expose it for you today. Do you believe in God? Wouldn't you say that's kind of like a big issue for people? I don't believe in God. I believe in God. What's all the fuss over? How come people have debated this question since before all of us were born? You don't think that's crazy? I think it is. But can I just tell you the truth? You want me to show you how this has been manipulated your whole entire life? I could tell you right now. That's what I'm saying. This kind of deceptive. It's time to expose this question. Do you believe in God? My guy, what if I told you the goal isn't to get you to believe or not in God? What I'm trying to tell you is what the enemy does. This is what I hope you realize. It is easier and more fruitful to distort your idea of God than to prove whether or not he's real. Do you understand? And this applies to wisdom. This applies to everything. That's why I'm saying this altar call, it all connects very well. Do you not get it? My guy, the goal isn't to get you to believe. Oh, well, you can't prove if God's real or not. Nobody has. You think that's what the debate is about? It's not. The media, the people, everything in life, all the tricks of the devil, my brother. It is simply there to distort your idea of God. Because once you start to view him, you're like, oh, well, he's like that. He's not like that. Oh, Palantir. He's this, he's that, right? You're like, oh, God's a mean guy. Oh, God's going to punish me. If I don't do good, I get bad. Oh, why did God kill the children? And then you get an idea of how this God is. And guess what happens with that idea? It leads into 100 other ideas and behaviors and character and morals, everything, you name it. It's funny because I heard that. I said, whoa, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I've even seen it done about me. My guy, is Josh live on YouTube? You already know that. Is Josh live right now? You're not worried about that. I've seen people just distort things. Because then the moment you have a distorted idea of who I am, that changes how you approach the long term. That changes how you approach everything. Go apply this to me, apply this to everywhere. This is a universal concept. If you could distort the idea, you could change the character and behavior of all of it. Do you get it? That's the whole same thing with God. Because if you get the wrong idea of homeboy, you will fill in the rest with your mind. Is that not true? You're going to be like, oh, God, he's mean. And then you're going to fill in every blank with that. Once again, we're not in the game, my brother, of proving right or wrong. You don't live in a world and generation where they're arguing about if things are real or not. Have you not noticed? Nobody gives a fuck. Look around. You know how many things have been true and correct and I've told people and they've literally just acted like it wasn't? You know why? We don't live in this era anymore. You don't live in right and wrong, black and white. Sadly, I hope it comes back, but it may not. You don't see it? We live in the age of distortion. You don't see it every time on the media. They don't care if it's true or false. It's all about, can I spin it? Because if you could distort the view, they want you to fill in the rest with your mind. All I got to do is just get you to focus on the first stepping stone. What do you mean prove if God is real or not? That's too difficult. Let me just make you think he's going to hurt you. Let me just make you think he's going to take away all your fun. You know that's what happened in Adam and Eve, right? This is the first story in the Bible. They didn't debate. You think the snake went up to Eve and was like, God's not even real? No. He distorted it. He said, God's trying to limit you. Wow. He's trying to limit you. And then once you have that idea, that leads to the next one. Do you get it? What about money? What about money, brother? This is the sad part. How many people are walking around with a distorted view on money? Do you see why I have a heart for the doomers? Do you see why I'm saying we need to end all this doomer bullshit? I don't care if you're 20. I don't care if you're 50. It's bullshit. Do you not see it? Distort your view on if whether or not you'll get a property. Distort your view on, oh, things are way more difficult than it's ever been and you'll never be able to catch up. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I know some of y'all don't. Some of y'all will cling to this still. You know why? They've distorted your view on the first part, and now you filled in the blank with everything else. No? Distort your view on what's possible. You're like, I'll never do anything. I could never do this. There's no point. You don't think that's crazy? There's a distorted view on money. All they got to do is just distort the first part. You'll fill in, not prove it. That's why. Go tell me. It's impossible to buy a house. I could prove that wrong tomorrow. We have thousands of Chads who've proved it wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's not what we're debating about. They're not saying it's not possible. They're distorting how fast or how soon you're going to get it. They're distorting how easy or difficult. They're saying it's going to be the hardest thing of your life and it won't even be worth it. Oh, you'll never be able to invest in the market. It's all gone. Look how high it is. You see what I'm saying? Distortion. So just keep this in mind. Just like I'm saying, I think God. And it's funny how the same thing with God applies to so many ways. I'm like, we're not trying to debate if God is real or not. Look around. Most people are just distorting his character. They're distorting what he really represents so that everybody can run off, read the headline, and then distort it away and fill in the rest. Same thing with money. Same thing with opportunity, people, relationships. That's why I go look. They distort the men and the women. They want the women to think that men are only this. Young men, they want you to think the women are only that. No, come on. I hope y'all feel me. Because you get clarity. Like we talked about. Don't distort it. And when you have the real image in your mind of what's possible, of who God is and what he can do, what you can do by producing and creating. You see what I'm saying? You keep that real view in your mind, what's going to happen? Your mind's going to fill in the blank. You're going to keep going. You're going to keep building. You're going to realize, wow, it was a lot easier. Oh, wow, it wasn't what most people said it was. Whoo, I hope you feel me, Chad. So that's the second part. And I'll give you the final part. This one's going to get really deep, okay? Can you guys handle a deep one right now, or do you want me to just cut it to... You want me to cut it to Miles? I don't know. Are you sure? Because I shared this with my mom the other day, and she tripped out. So I was like, damn, this is a good one. Do you guys remember Golgotha? Holy shit, again? Trump, Hezbollah, Israel agree not to attack each other. It's the same exact headline. Talks are continuing at rapid pace with Islamic Republic. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Hey, yo, those SPY dailies went up 50%. No, almost 100, actually. Okay, those are dead. I sold them. I kept one because it paid for itself, but I literally only have one. Six or $9 now. Went back down to 6. Woo! Trim twice when it doubles. So yeah, You guys remember Golgotha? So Jesus was crucified, and it says this in the Bible. The place Jesus was crucified was upon Mount Calvary in a place called Golgotha. This is in the Bible. Right? Exactly. This was the first part I showed you. This is the part that trips a lot of people out. Golgotha literally means the place of the skull. So where did the crucifixion of Jesus happen? The Savior, they put him on the cross and killed him in a place called Golgotha, on top of Mount Calvary. Do you get it? Literally speaking, the crucifixion takes place in the place of the skull. Both Golgotha and in your head. Thy kingdom come, brother. It's inside of you. Isn't that amazing? That's the first part. Are you ready for the second part? What does Calvary mean? You guys heard Calvary, right? Calvary Chapel. Bring in the Calvary. You think it has to do with horses, right? Doesn't it sound like a horse term? Calvary. What does Calvary mean? I love it. So Jesus was crucified in Golgotha, and Golgotha the cross was placed upon Mount Calvary. This is all the same area. The word Calvary literally means skull, derived from the Latin term calvare locus, which translates as the place of the skull. Isn't that great? If this is more and more to tell you, my brother, you must crucify your old self. You must crucify the carnal mind and rise to your highest level, that powerful piece of hardware upon Calvary, in Golgotha, in you right now. Wow, it could do a lot. Isn't that amazing? I'm not done. It gets better. Are you ready for this one? What happened at the crucifixion? Let me ask you if this sounds familiar. Here, let me do something. I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna draw something out for you. Let's go. We'll use the spy. Okay? We're gonna use the spy right now. So at the crucifixion, tell me this. What am I drawing here? So Golgotha, Calvary, the place of the skull. What did I just draw? What's here? What do you see? Let's see if you guys can figure it out. What happened at the crucifixion? Jesus is getting crucified, and then what? So yeah, that's the cross, but why? What else? What else is happening? Okay, you see it? Good, I'm glad you see it. There was 3 people getting crucified. Was there not? There was Jesus in the middle, and then he had a thief to the right and the left of him. Does that sound familiar? And this is what it would look like, right? You had Jesus and then the thief. And then what was the irony of it? One guy, one of the thieves next to him, who's also getting crucified, he's like, man, if you God, take me down. You're not God. He mocked him. And then the other guy, so here's Jesus. One guy's like, yeah, you're fake. Then the other guy is like, yo, Lord, forgive me. Like, you're the king. And one guy said, and then he says, I'll see you in heaven. That sounds familiar, right? So are you ready for this? One believed, one mocked. They all got crucified that day. You know that. Jesus got crucified. And then these two guys got crucified. Woo! This was going to blow your mind, Chad. Because I believe this story happened. I believe all of the Bible. I do, unfortunately for some of you. But here's what, are you ready for the analogy? This is a metaphor that's going to blow your mind, dude. But you need to understand Golgotha. You need to understand Calvary. You need to understand the skull. This idea of crucifying the lower self. Again, the Judas. You got a Judas in one of your 12 cranial nerves, brother. Oh, they don't feel me. And he's going to hand you over, but it's your job. All you got to do is kill him. It must be crucified. Do you know what the crosses represent? I want you to look right now. I drew a circle around them. You know why? These are your eyes. This is the middle of your dome, your pineal gland. Jesus is in the middle. They all got crucified. Exactly. It's a metaphor for your eyes and mind at the same exact time. Do you see? And then you know what's going to happen? My eyes deceive me. We've all said that before because they do. One of your eyes is like, yo, this Jesus guy, whack. Jesus, he can't save your problems. Hey, yo, Jesus, if you really Jesus, take me off of this cross right now. That's not what I'm seeing. And then one of your eyes is going to be like, oh my gosh, you're the truth. Oh my gosh, I need you. Oh my, I could see. Isn't that crazy? Everybody gets crucified that day. I hope you get the point. Your eyes are lying. But you must crucify the senses so that the mind can be reborn, brother. Woo! Isn't that amazing? I've never seen it like that's why I was saying. I don't know if you were ready for this one. You had to understand Golgotha and the skull. And if you got my other philos on it, it makes more sense. But yeah, bro, the analogy of the eyes and mind on the three crosses. I hope it makes you think a little bit more every time you see it. And yeah, this is I guess this is the only technical analysis that I do. But on that note, Chatadonia, let's finish it off with your boy Miles. Take a listen.
I have come here to tell you that the things that you are facing cannot get any bigger, but you can. Your faith can get bigger than the mountain you face. That's why you can tell any mountain this year, I will defeat you. Say it with me. I will defeat you. No matter what you face, you remember that your future is already set. Something I thought was interesting, a statement I wrote down, and I keep this pretty close to me in my Bible. It says, it takes just as much faith to believe you are going to fail as it takes to believe you are going to succeed. So you might as well use the faith properly. What is faith? Belief. If you believe you're not going to succeed, you won't. But you're wasting your belief. You might as well use it on believing you're going to succeed. And that's why they conquered Mount Everest. I challenge you, this wonderful new opportunity you have this year, to stay in the mode of positive faith. I will succeed this year. I will. How do we know the future is so sure? I want to review this very quickly. Write these down if you didn't, or buy this tape or CD. Number one, the future of purpose is very clear. The future of all creation is hidden in creation. It's number one. Number two, the future existed before the present. And number three, the future is unmanifested purpose. Your future is already there, but not manifested. Number 4, the future of a product is in the manufacturer's past. The manufacturer always knows the future of his product. And number 5, the future is unreleased destiny. Number 6, the future is your predestination. And number 7, your future is God's past. He's already been there. And that's why you can have peace. And number 8, the future is the end trapped in the beginning. Say that with me. The future is the end trapped in the beginning. Here's an apple. I was going to bring one today, but I figured this is good enough. If you open that apple, in that apple you'll find a little group of seeds, little black seeds there. Do you know that in those seeds are apple trees? Do you agree? Yes? And there are apples in those seeds as well, right? Yeah. So that means the future of that apple is inside the apple, and the future of the apple seed is inside the seed. That's why I say God places the future of everything in itself. The attitude, therefore, that we've been getting is that our future is ahead of us, and that's not true. Your future is not ahead of you, it's trapped within you. Very important. Number 2, you possess your future when? Now. Apples possess their seeds now, and seeds possess trees now. And so it is everything God created. An egg is a chicken. Now. All it needs is a little process. The future of everything is in the thing. So when you approach life through the years, you got to remember, this year is in me. Oh, help me, Jesus. I made a decision for this year, and I'm praying for God to help me keep it. My decision is that this year will be 5-1. Anybody made that with me? Holy Spirit said to me, I'm going to do in 1 year what it takes 5 years to do. He said, but you got to work with me. I told him I'm working with it. He said, therefore you got to be careful who you allow to waste your time. Hallelujah. Some of the things that you've been putting up with, you can't put up with anymore. There's some things you have to forget about this year in order to move on to things you're supposed to do. There are some people you're going to have to forget this year to move on to what you have to do. Very important. Number 3, God is committed to the future He placed in you. And this is very important. We talked about this last time. And number 4, your future is more important than your past. It's always good to remember that no matter what happens in the past, it's not as important as your future. So don't live in the past. Number 5, your future is more valuable than your past. No matter how great you have been in the past, there's something great on the inside. No matter how much you've accomplished in the past, there's more to accomplish on the inside. I made a statement last week, I'll make it again, and that is, what is around you is not as important as what is in you. It's more important to know that God's deposit is more powerful than the things that happen around you. Paul the apostle said it this way: greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. You must believe in that deposit. Number 6, your future is more powerful than your past. Oh, I tell you, this one is a blessing. Number 7, Jesus died to forgive your past, but also to salvage your future. I believe that Jesus is more concerned about your future than your past, because he took care of your past by throwing it away. He threw it in a place called the sea of forgetfulness, because he doesn't even want to think about it anymore. And that is why you shouldn't think about it anymore. The only person that can condemn you and do something about the condemnation is God. Oh boy, talking to myself this morning. Let me tell you, half of the people you worried about finding out about your past ain't worth worrying about. Because if God be for you, who can be against you? This is why it is important. Now listen to me carefully, because I've seen some of our people make mistakes here, even in this local assembly and around the world. When you do something stupid, when you make a mistake, when you fail, or if you sin, or if you do something that is ungodly, the first thing you must do is be honest. I beg you, be honest. Because God cannot help you if you are not honest. That's why the Bible says, confess your sins. The word confess doesn't mean to actually say things, you know. The word confess means to agree. Very interesting word in the Greek language. It means to agree with God. In essence, if God says that's wrong, agree quickly, say, yeah, that's wrong. But if you keep pretending it ain't wrong, God can't forgive you. He can't release you from it. It's important that you learn how to deal with your past so your past has no effect on your future. I discovered the Apostle Paul. The Apostle Paul was an accomplice to serial killing. Is that too big a word for you? The Apostle Paul was in cahoots with murdering. Is that too deep for you? Another one. Paul was a killer. Okay, Paul killed so many people, we're not sure how many, we don't know the number. But you know what Paul did? Paul was interesting. When Paul went to a town, the Bible says that people began to murmur and they were afraid, for they knew his past. Now watch what Paul did. Paul would walk up in the crowd and he would stand before them, and instead of pretending that he was perfect, everything was cool, he'd begin his speech this way. He would say, men and brethren of Athens and Galatia and Ephesus, I am Saul, who is now called Paul. I am he who used to hunt down Christians, and I am he who received papers to kill them, and I am he that destroyed their churches and their church houses. I am he who attacked them and killed them and scattered them. I am he. But thanks be unto God. Now listen. See, we need to learn that lesson. We don't learn that lesson from Paul. See, once a man tells you publicly what you want to gossip about privately, he destroyed the gossip. As long as it is still in sip country, it can be used against you.
Wow. G-Dot and Apple. Reddy's bill splitting feature. What the fuck is that? Oh man, I love it. I hope you guys like that as much as I did. It's stuff you've heard before, man. Your future is hidden inside of you. Your future exists before the present. Your future is just unmanifested purpose. The manufacturer knows purpose through the past. Yeah, bro. I think a lot of y'all reacted. I could tell. The apple, dude. Go take an apple. Cut it open. The apple exists as it is, and at the same time, look at those seeds in there. The future exists in it. Trapped inside of it. As the apple, it possesses the future now. Oh, dude. Oh, and that's the thing, bro. He said something that I hope all of you understand, dude. I pray you get this one right away. Like, for real. It's to the point where I'm going to ask you, bro, when are you going to just wake up and learn this? Just look around. This is real. This is true. And you need to understand this today and right now. Do you realize it takes just as much faith to believe that you won't succeed at something than it does to believe you will? Do you understand? I'm being dead serious. It's really that simple. I don't even care what you believe in. I'm just telling you, you're wasting your energy. This doomer, wait, go, move around. Oh, it's not going to work. I'll never do anything. Oh, nothing's ever going to change. Do you not realize that's the same? You're doing the same effort, energy. You're exhausting the same amount of work that would be required of you to just do the opposite. It's mind-blowing. Like I said this to you the other day. I said, bro, there's a ceiling to your problems. There's a ceiling to a risk. There is. Your problems can only get so big. Wake up. When will you realize this? I'm saying, bro, the mountain isn't going to grow. But you can grow a mountain. Shout out to long term. You can grow your faith way bigger. Do you not get it? It's the same effort. It's the same exact input. You're just going to get something different by choosing the negativity. So I hope y'all feel this, man. Because things ain't going to get bigger. Well, you go, take your biggest problem and look at it through. What's the worst that happens? Great. It's not going to get any worse than that. Like I told you, there's even a limit to it. There's a limit of being a human. The max risk is you die. You understand? I'm viewing a life like an option, dog. You know that? We're all going to zero. Wake up. We're all going to die one day. It's undisputed. So what are you telling me? What the risk is, there's only a max risk somewhere there. That's it. Goes to zero. You die. Who cares? Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. So do you get what I'm telling you? You better, bro, the mountain ain't going to get any bigger, but you can get bigger. Isn't that funny? You can get bigger. Your problems will not. You are the one in the equation that has the ability. We don't know where your ceiling is. That's why I like these talks. That's why I hope for every single one of these talks that sparks a fire in somebody. I love it. You know why? Because I don't know where your ceiling is. I know where the max risk is. You die. You die and you don't live up to your potential. You die and you don't live out your gift. You don't unlock the seed that God put inside of you. That's the max risk. Death. But what can you accomplish? There's unlimited. That is a ceiling that there's no ceiling on that one. That mountain ain't going to grow, but you can. So I hope y'all got it, man. And you all possess it now. All you need is a little process. That's it. You just got to trigger it. Once that seed goes in the ground in the water, ain't nobody stopping it, bro. That's just how it works. Same thing with you. That's why the whole disillusionment, the distortion, all of it is to never get this process starting. If I could keep the seed away from going in the soil and keep the seed from being in an area where it's going to get water and sunlight, it's not going to trigger that process. Oh, but if that seed hits the soil, brother, that soil where there's a lot of sunlight and a lot of water, what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen. Everybody knows what's going to happen. Are you getting it? I loved it. And the last part he said, bro, this was actually in the middle, but I love this one. He said something about the manufacturer knows the purpose through the past. Oh, this is so true. You know that? You could tell what a producer is going to do by looking. This is economics, brother. Why do companies release things? Why do they come out with certain things? It's not just an idea. It's usually built on what they've already done. You know, all of Tesla is built like this, right? All of Tesla's manufacturing. They only knew what they would succeed at because they already built it up and succeeded at it. They knew based on the past. And you could tell based on that. That's why I tell you, a company does good for 10 years. You'll know how they're going to do in the future 10 years. You know why? Because the past will predict the future. You will know the purpose through the past. You know what's crazy? This is what I've been telling every single one of you. YouTube, stream alerts, locked in. I've encountered millions of people, dude. You know what the product is? Long-term and financial freedom. And oh my goodness, do you not get it? I already know what's going to happen. You know why? Because I've already seen what's happened. The people who do it the right way, life ain't never look the same. The people who do it the wrong way, I already know what's going to happen. You go against the design from the manufacturer, I know I could predict the failure. I could also predict the success. It goes for everything, every company, every business, everything in this world. You got little clues. And that's the crazy part. That's the next thing he said, bro. And I hope y'all, I love this one. You know that? I love this one. Your future is greater than anything you have ever done. So my guy, if you've never done anything in this life yet, that's exciting. You might be able to believe this and get excited. It might be harder because you've never accomplished something. So it's, you know, again, harder to get the momentum off the ground. Oh, but this should get you hyped. And then in the reverse, too. Y'all don't feel it, man. There's people out there, sometimes their biggest roadblock is their success they've had in the past. Just making money make you fall behind. Oh, I love this. You know why I like this one? Because I started early, bro. I did a lot of things early. I did a lot. And guess what? You guys have seen a lot. Like, let me put it this way. If you thought Meta, TLT, anything you've ever witnessed, if you thought that was a cool thing, oh, do you get what I'm saying? My brother, my future is greater than my past. I believe the same for all of you. So if you already think the past of the long term and everything we've done, if you already think that was life-changing, my guy, what does the future say? What does the future say, brother? Read it. I know you know. So do you get it? I hope you understand this. I hope that gives you the endurance and the wings of eagles. Because it's true. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Streamlets. God bless Chatadonia. My goodness. Woo! Oh, I forgot, dude. I still have ads. This is bullshit. I forgot to upgrade my YouTube Premium Lite, which sounds like a scam. Can't believe it. Hold on, guys. Okay, there it is. Thank you. Cold, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist. The things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble, but I'm powerful. But I don't have to tell you there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like
I'm fucking around. You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether.
It's time to vote, Riverside County, so take a
ads. Thank you.
One turn. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. Ask me if I'm holding stocks. Please don't be ridiculous. I was holding shit and buying dips. You were a little kid. All I want is ownership, but I still put a limit in. No matter if you young, you could always use a dividend. Know you want the money, I suggest you do not rush with it. Deals aren't plans, make sure you don't fall in love with it. You ain't never saved, by the second month you double it. Trading foreign currencies, I don't need a dub on it. I don't need a translator, nod my head and run with it. Humble always said, never marry but have fun with it. Mama said that's wrong, but deep down I always fuck with it. If you don't like my plan, do your thing, I wish you luck with it. Why they call me fan, but I don't see them at the holidays. Say that you're a man, but on the internet you talking gay. Go ahead, you could cancel me, but don't act like you ever pay. You look dumb as fuck if only one of us is playing charades. Stop asking what I mean, bitch, that wasn't a parable. Just because they copied me don't mean that we're comparable. You support the phony, that just means your judgment terrible. An iPhone in your hands, you're a narc, that's a wearable. Didn't buy the stock, it was down, right in front of you. Didn't say I lost, my account looked like a W. You don't got the long term, it's hard for me to fuck with you. If you can't pay yourself, then I wouldn't put my trust in you. Fuck it, dude. Hold my dick, I won't hold my tongue. Remember they were talking shit about Amazon when I was younger. Wait, they did the same, it was Meta right in front of them. Think they'd have a little bit of shame from always looking dumb. Nah, they on a diet and it's humble pie. It's 2025, you could kick it, you ain't gotta lie. Made $1 million buying value, I don't buy the hype. My girl is really classy, all you ratchet bitches not my type. Why? They don't buy it till it reached the high. You picked the right thing, but you also picked an awful time. You would be surprised how making money make you fall behind. Maybe I offended, but that doesn't mean I told a lie. Wow, you really like it when they lie to you, ignoring all the things that you're denying with the IQ. Helpful isn't friendly if they helping you to tie the noose and teach them how to steal your money every time you live and lose. Damn, I won't lie, my mama taught me that. Whoever sold you all those courses, you should probably take it back. It's all a bunch of bullshit, you would learn more if they told you that. I know you know the truth, so you still got time to go to that.
Miscellaneous commercial. One more.
My long term. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go up. Dips get bought, my friend.
We did it, Joe. We did it. And then, Chad, hold on. Somebody sent me this. I have to show you. Because I told you, man. You know that? Honestly, bro. I'm just going to get more into propaganda. Because I think we're really good at it, you guys. You know that? No, wait till you see this. You know why? Because today, I'm not going to tell you that I'm not going to go to... We haven't been on r/short in a while. Okay? It's too depressing. We made our case known. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I'm here today to report progress. Are you guys ready for this? I don't think you guys are ready for this. I don't think you guys are ready for this. Oh, man. Hold on. Let me get this sent to myself. Are you ready? Bro, the short guy propaganda is working. No. Watch. I told y'all playing. Are you ready for what I'm about to show you? Are you ready for this? Okay, I'm hyping it up, but there it is. Look at this. You're going to get blown away. You should be sitting down.
So what I'm hearing is...
Ready?
That shorter women are now making shorter men the preference.
He's 5'7", the love of your life.
No.
He's 5'7".
No. Restart it, please. Restart it. They like short guys now.
That shorter women are now
watch.
making shorter men.
I didn't know this was happening.
He's 5'7", the love of your life. He's 5'7". That may be a little disappointing, but this is me telling you that the man who you say you're looking for, the one who's funny and charming and sexy and breathtakingly competent,
5'7".
is 5'7".
I hear a lot of people saying that like 5'7" isn't that tall, or like it's not tall. But I feel like people who are 5'7", if you go out like in public, most people are like shorter than that.
I'll never forget when I was in the club trying to mind my business, and the tallest dude in the club wanted to approach me. And so I said, "How tall are you?" He said, "Like 6'4", 6'5". And I said, "Oh, no, you too tall."
The revolution continues. The great shift is upon us. As a nigga that is 6'3", I love to see the short niggas win. Do you see how many people are coming out to speak for the short kings? And then they are doubling down on this shit. And so this has been in the fucking woodworks. This shit has been working for everybody. I want to say congratulations to the short kings, because it's your time, my nigga. It's your time to shine. Y'all niggas was hiding this shit.
I'm telling you, Chad. I'm telling you. No, bro. We get at least like 2 years, bro. We get at least like 2 years. But if the short guys are gonna become the trend, bro. Watch, you'll see. I was telling y'all. I said, man, y'all. That's it. After 1 month of r/tall, they be like, yo, these tall guys, man. All they do is go on airplanes. All they do, they're like, well, how do I fucking go in the kitchen and clean when I'm tall? They don't know what to do, bro. I'm telling you, bro, these short guys, we did it, Joe. The script is flipping. It's still early. It's in the early stages right now, but I mean, you heard it here first. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, it didn't make sense, but now it makes sense, bro. The pendulum's swinging back, bro. They see, bro, even the short girls are gonna be like, nah, we don't like tall guys anymore. All of them. You guys, this is your opportunity. Get a long term now. That's what it's crazy, bro. 6'3" and loving it for now. For now, tall guy. For now. Okay, you see our first leg up. Oh my gosh, Scam Altman is live. What? My name is Sam. I need more money.
But you were most recently also quoted on another
so
key area,
weird in
which
front
is,
of a
course, what it's gonna
caterpillar.
do to jobs. You'd been fairly
That's the only human I've seen
in the past
look
when you
odd in front
discussed
of
that.
construction
You seem to have sort of said, maybe I was wrong.
We've had construction equipment our whole lives.
To what you've seen,
you know what I'm saying? It's very normal. But he looked weird with it.
First of all, I should say I'm not sure.
Like it doesn't look natural.
None of us
it looks very unnatural.
Right? But a positive update for me has been watching how companies have adopted codecs and other coding tools. The companies that I know that have adopted AI the most are also the ones hiring the most. And the companies, as a general rule, that are talking about doing layoffs because of AI are the ones adopting AI the least. But it's a convenient way to explain it. I think I underestimated how jagged these models are going to be. They do some things incredibly well, but they don't do kind of the long-term complex task supervision well at all. And so watching people who are really good at using these models, they can do an amazing amount of work, create way more economic value than people without the models could, or certainly the models could on their own.
Have I noticed it in my life?
And I think
I
that's gonna
noticed
go
it
on
from
for
day
much
one.
longer. Then there are all the other
Nobody
things
believed
about,
me.
you know, people.
I said
really
I
like
love
other people
being
and want to interact
short.
with other people. They want to collaborate and work with other people when they.
They're
buy a
like,
product,
Josh,
they
would
wanna
you
talk to
lower
a
your
person at the
lifespan or
company.
be 2 inches taller? Shut up, bitch.
You know, most people I think
I
don't want to
said,
watch
nah,
an
I
AI
said, we
generated
short
creator.
maxing,
They
dog.
want to know about the person behind it. So I think we have and this is really good. I'm really happy about this.
He just
But I
point his
think
finger
our
up?
industry underestimated how much
This is really good.
we're going to be able to keep people at the center of everything in an economy that is
My
in a
name is
world that is
Sam.
based on people.
But to your
I
point,
need
we
more
obviously don't know
money.
the answer. I mean, when you introduced, I think it was 5.2, you said it outperforms professionals across 44 occupations. You can understand
I can't
why
make
there
it
may
bigger,
be an
no.
AI backlash when
If it
people
takes
hear
up
things
like half of my screen,
What
then
I
I
wish we
start
had said
committing
then is that it
trillions of dollars that
outperforms
I don't have.
professionals
So
at small tasks
I don't
in
want to
44
force it.
occupations,
This is good enough.
Which is, I think,
You
a
know
more
what I'm saying?
accurate.
Because if I make it too
And it
big,
is
I'm
the
gonna be
people
like,
that are
hey
communities
guys,
that are now seeing,
we're
you know,
looking to raise
incredible
$5 trillion
productivity growth, all of the benefits from
for
this.
locked in.
But I think people are right
but
to
then
be
we only have $1. So
anxious,
that's
and
it.
I understand
I
it.
don't know
You
how
know,
we're going
this
to do
is
this.
like
So
a-
it's not worth the risk.
This is not even a technological shift that happens every generation. This is one of the big ones. And
if not one of, maybe
one
the
of the
biggest.
Yeah. And so it would be imprudent not to have some real caution around
Well,
that.
on that, on the AI backlash, and I have been speaking to a number of the
This
leaders
motherfucker
in the
knows the
industry
word
who have been saying maybe we haven't done enough to articulate the benefits, which may be difficult to do. But there's not just opposition to
Stream
data
alerts,
centers
no.
like
Please
this.
post
there
that
is
question
more
in the other chat.
significant, perhaps,
not the locked
opposition
in.
to what
But
it's
you've
gonna
asked
do
a lot
to
of these,
society.
brother. So,
How
like
do
I'm saying,
you
it's very
feel
simple.
as
There's
the
2
leader, one of
memberships on
certainly the key
YouTube.
leaders in this,
One gets
in
you
terms
into the
of
locked
your
in, and then
ability
the stream
to
alerts.
combat
Everything
that
is separate.
backlash?
So, but like I'm saying,
Yeah,
I don't want those
so
in the
it's a
locked in
huge
chat anymore.
challenge. And
You're
again,
gonna
as I
waste your
said, I think this is
$60.
like, there's something good about this. Like, society should have antibodies against too rapid of change. And there should, like, part of the reason that we believe in this strategy of iterative deployment is we want society to see the technology. We want society to really understand what's happening and have a chance to debate, react, sort of say, hey, this doesn't make sense or this isn't going to work for me. Like, this has got to be. I have no interest in like building a super smart AI that accomplishes some non-human goals. Like, this has got to be about something that is working for people, and that people are at the center of it, and human values are what we drive forward. So
What is a
people
human
should
value?
react. People should say, hey, this is what I want and not this.
Can you explain?
I don't think it's about not explaining the benefits. Because, we say, hey, AI is going to cure a bunch of diseases. And people say, okay, that's great, but like, that's not really my question.
No.
My question is, what is my role in the future? What is my economic
That you don't
future? What
care
is my
about fucking
agency? Like, how do I know that
curing the diseases?
my kids, my family will still be able to have
It was borderline a Trump
fulfilling,
comment.
creative expression, struggle to drive the world forward, to grow.
That's what
to
you're
kind of
worried
do this
about?
thing together in a way that has worked for a long time.
So I'm not
And when
worried
you
about
have
curing diseases or like people surviving.
in AI say,
but
well,
can my kids
yeah, sure, there's
express
gonna be no
themselves
jobs, 50%
creatively?
of jobs are going to go away, 90% of jobs are going to go away, and AI.
Where did you get those kids, Sam?
We'll give you some
wait a
visiting,
minute.
but there's like, you're not really going to have
The
a role behind
VFS
it. It doesn't make-
NVIDIA says it
that's
has
horrible.
level
I mean, that
4
is a-
autonomous
and
driving.
by the way,
VinFast.
this AI company, maybe we're going to destroy all the jobs.
Dude,
we're
I
gonna be the most
saw
valuable
somebody
company in the world.
promoting a
People just look at it
VinFast
and
the
you're
other day.
Yeah.
So I think it's a terrible
Yeah, well,
message. and
VFS
I don't
popping
think it's
off
that
of
we
that.
haven't articulated the upsides. I think people actually believe us. Like, you know what? Go cure cancer. That sounds great. I think we have failed to articulate as an industry how people stay in control of determining the future at every step and have a really meaningful life in all of the ways we care about.
Another part of it may be the pace of change itself. I mean, you're releasing a major model, what is it, every 6 weeks or something like that. It's very hard. But things seem to be changing so quickly.
Maybe you're right. I don't.
Okay, I
think
sold
that's-
a July
I think at this point people
FCX.
believe
I
us
still
that
have the
models are
ones
getting
with
smarter
time.
And, there was a time
But I
when
ripped
the first
those.
iPhones came out
Small
that every
gain,
iPhone
like
released was a huge
30%.
deal, and people lined up
But
overnight,
I'm
got very
hoping that
excited.
rips the other
And now I
ones.
couldn't even tell you the number of the latest iPhone. It's great. It's amazing. It's my favorite piece of technology. But I expect it to continue to get better, and I know they make a new one every year.
Excuse me.
I kind of think the same thing for this technology, which is people expect the models to keep getting better.
Right.
What they really want to know is like what's going to happen with society.
Yeah. And none of us, I mean, you don't really have the answer. You can guess.
Of course I don't have the answer. entirely, but
wants
what
to
I
say
can
I
say
have
is
the
our
answer.
whole effort, our whole
Well, that's not
company
a good way to put.
is
I do
about
know the answer.
giving
Let
this new
me
kind of
put it this
infrastructure
way.
at massive scale to people, and trusting that the democratization of power, of wealth, of opportunity, of agency will continue to do this incredible story of civilization going forward.
Sorry,
No problem.
we're trying to figure out how much time you have left with us. But we're in this race with China. At least that's the way it's described. And that is one reason why we're just full speed ahead. Don't stop. Build as many data centers as you can. Move as quickly as you can.
I think in some ways that's okay, and in some ways that's really dangerous. Like, I think it's fine to say, hey, we're going to win this. We're going to have, most of the economic benefit. There will be some global scale safety issues. And we have had times in the past, like with the IAEA for atomic energy and weapons, where the world comes together and says, none of us should be taking global risks. Different countries, different systems. They can
those cold plays
say,
rip. You got a discount the day after the video.
That way. I'm going to think about using AI in healthcare this way. You're going to think about using it that way. But on the really big things, making sure we don't ever lose control of AI systems, cybersecurity, biosecurity, I think we need to not treat this as a race and treat this as a good future of the world is in everyone's interest.
That's not where we are right now, though.
Well, I think we're still in the economic.
What was the other one? Was it ARN?
I think we're transitioning to a world.
Why am I blanking?
I think we're still in
my own
this
video.
is mostly an economic story.
What was the other one?
But
HCC and
potential risks have increased in the last few months or the last year.
I'm inverting the letter.
Very heartwarmed.
Thought it was
by a new recognition among leaders of companies and governments that, hey, there's a category here we have to treat
other
differently.
coal play.
I read the news about Trump's visit to China recently, and I know they talked about this. So I think people are taking this seriously.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about a race, Sam, you're also in a race with your competitors as well. One of them's Anthropic. I'm sure you heard today they filed. Used to be confidential. Apparently, it's not anymore.
I just heard.
For their, I'm curious as to what goes through your head. Is there a race to be the first to come public?
I don't think, no, not for that. I think there is a race to deliver the best technology and build the best business, but, going public is a financing event, and I don't think that's one that we're focused on the timing of. We'll do it when we think it makes sense.
But you will do it as well, I would assume.
We'll do it someday.
At some
is he
point.
dropping out of the
sort of that
IPO race?
competition, I mean, again, back to sort of where we started with how much money is being spent. Are you confident that that it's not a winner take all?
I'm confident it will not be. Yeah, I think the world will demand. This is going to be such critical infrastructure for so many things that the world will rightly demand robustness in the system with multiple providers. I think it's a very good thing.
And you think the compute, the last week I was hearing about compute, for example, companies starting to wonder, well, what are we spending it on? Our bills are going through the roof, and it's not clear to us exactly what in other words, I know a lot of my spend is going well, but I don't know which part of it.
So I think this is the most fair criticism right now of AI, which is you hear companies saying, I am spending a ton of money on AI. And I know some great stuff is happening, but I know there's a ton of waste. And how long do I have to wait for it to really show up in revenue, and how long do I have to wait to really get the costs under control? And I assume that the industry will figure that out pretty quickly, but I think that is a fair issue.
You do.
No, he wasn't my friend.
I would bet that by another year or two from now, there is a much better rationalization of companies' spend relative to outcomes.
And finally, Sam, are we ever going to see things like this up in space?
Ever? I hope so. In the short term, I think it's probably better to do it. There's
he hates Elon.
As you can see,
if you're not understanding,
there'd be a lot to put up
huge
there.
Project.
Did you
putting
notice
this in orbit
the hesitation? That was
at current launch costs, or even at lower launch costs, feels difficult. Also, we know how to
like, how do I
shit
shit on my own industry without shitting on my own industry with shitting on Elon?
Some radiation.
That was the weave he was looking for.
I hope that humanity expands to the stars someday, and data centers along with it. But
I
we're
just
going to focus
hope
on
it's
building
not
Earth
Elon.
It doesn't sound like you think it's happening anytime soon.
It's not a short-term priority for us.
Sam, thank you for your time. Appreciate
Thank you.
it. Look forward to further conversations, I hope.
Enjoy.
Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI. I'll send it back to you, Brian.
All right, David Faber.
All right, well, that was fun. Scam. I mean, how many years did it take? It took like what? It was like 3 years of Sam Bankman. So Sam Altman's doing pretty good. That's it. We'll see. You know, as far as not like this whole thing fall. But then he's not even talking IPO anymore. That's so weird. That would be like his out. Once he IPOs, he's done. He gets the money, leaves, even if you're like, wait a minute, none of this shit worked. My name is Sam. I need more money. Does he sound kind of gay? He is. Like, literally, he's married and he has a partner. And he has children as well. But yeah, Sam and Scott Bessent have more in common than you probably do. But that's private, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you guys do. I do assume sometimes, but... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm making too many jokes. I know, dude. Don't even get me on the rabbit hole of fucking Peter Thiel's boyfriends. Don't even get me started. That one, I just feel like he'll kill me next. So I don't want to, I don't want to ruffle any feathers. But yeah, you should go look into that one. Will I buy Anthropic or OpenAI? If I'm blindfolded the correct way, yeah. So I might. It all depends. I don't know how I'm gonna do any of these IPOs. They're way too big. I've never seen anything like it, let alone nobody in the world. So I'm gonna be looking for it as a signal and other things. And if the right opportunity presents itself, then yeah, I'll be. We'll see. But I'm not. I don't have any intentions to buy at like the highest point possible. Hezbollah lawmaker, full ceasefire would be precursor to Israel troop withdrawal. Might be a good time to revisit the criteria, I agree. Bro, net. What about one share for the memes? Oh, nice. You're going to volunteer? All right, perfect. So yeah, you could do it. And then we'll see how it goes. But for me, I'll follow the criteria, see where it leads. And that's it. Yalla. Oh, damn. Those NVIDIAs went up 40% from earlier. Nice. Nice. My name is Sam. I need more money. Palo Alto, again, they're going to have earnings. Do I use any portfolio trackers? I do not. No, sorry. I wish I had a recommendation for you, but I don't. Weed is up 5? Really? In weed, dude? I think it's getting back to the level of the deregulation. Remember that? Yeah. Give or take, it's somewhere around here. Oracle, dude. I think I'm mad. I should have played Oracle, dude. I should have stopped the rally when I had a chance. Because every time I play the short-term ones, I put it on the watch list. I just said I'm not going to do it, but... Come on. Yeah, Axon. We've talked about it a couple times recently in the past. I don't have any other ideas on it, but a couple people have brought it up. My name is Sam. I need more money. Net. Can the banks lose money on IPOs? In the rare event that they trade lower, they could hold risk, but they make a lot of money up front. And, you know, they have learned how to never lose on them, especially if they're heavy in demand IPOs. You sold the stocks you didn't like, luckily not for a loss. Oh no, don't do that either, bro. Like, you're gonna be like, man, there's no making this guy happy. But that's what I'm saying. You're just that. Be careful, bro. What you need to do is set out a long-term plan and just stick with it, and that's it. Though, because part of my other rule is don't sell anything. So do you realize you've broken like 3 or 4 rules all in one day? And that's exactly why I tell people don't break the rules, because if you break one, you're going to do another, and then another, and then another. And then you know what's going to happen? All those stocks that you're like, wow, Josh didn't like them, they're going to rip. And then you know what's going to happen? You're going to hate me. You're going to be like, fuck this guy. And then you're going to go and top tick all of them. And then you're going to top tick them, and then they're going to come back down to the original price, and you're going to be like, oh, fuck this guy. I knew. And then it's going to lead into it's terrible, bro. So that's why I'm saying, unfortunately, maybe watch the long-term video, get familiar with our rules. I don't know how long you've been here for or how much of the conversation you've heard, but yeah, you know, it's they're simple rules, but the key is consistency and following along with them. So like I'm saying, like I have shit stocks in my portfolio that we would never buy again, like Beyond Meat, but you're not allowed to sell them. Because then you keep them there to sell them for taxes and when you move to the next step. And then maybe they'll add a good reminder of what not to do. But yeah, so that's why I'm saying it's not the whole point is that we're going for a good quality, not hype names. And then once you're in it, you act as if you cannot change your mind for 10 years. So I'm really serious about that. Because like I'm saying, it's just not, we hold for 10 years minimum. You should put all of your work, all of your research, all of your time, your due diligence. It should be front loaded to before you buy the play. So then that way you really do the background check. Because once it goes in that portfolio, you're putting a ring on it. You know what I'm saying? So what just happened is like, you're like, yeah, Josh, I'm about to start a polycule of I got three wives. They're all involved in quantum. I'm going to start a polycule, and these are my new loves of my life. And I'm like, hey, man, I said they're ugly and fat. I don't know how I feel about that. But, hey, man, it's your life. It's your future. And then you're like, oh, wow, Josh don't like my polycule of 3 quantum wives. So then you're like, fuck it, I divorced all of them. And you did all of this in a day. You see what I'm saying? Like, so you got to just be we don't want that. Once you buy it, you're married to it for 10 years minimum. So before you get married, you must do all of the, get your prenup in check, dog. Do your work and make sure ahead of time that you're good to go. And they love space, Josh. They want to sell weed in space. That's good. Usually takes a couple comments to getting into selling weed, but yeah, maybe that's the other upside. Well, Spy's chilling. Dude, remember Meta had that fat run on, when was that? It just came right back down to that level? Oh, I guess they have 2 gaps to fill. One higher, one lower. Long-term new all-time high. Woo! So I'm talking about just a good reminder. You could always look for houses. You guys could always look for some houses. Is Europe hot? No, Europe's just underdeveloped for all the AI stuff. That's kind of how I view it. There's a lot of, you know what else? When I showed the map, dude, I don't know where my Mexican homies at. All my people in Mexico, or if y'all got close ties to Mexico, that was what stood out to me. there's data centers being put up in Mexico. I don't know. I know the energy prices are more volatile, but I feel like Mexico data center would be fire. I feel like that's something I don't think people are talking about enough. But that's what relates to France, because Europe is lagging heavy on the build out. They have expensive energy, and it's expensive. It's overly regulated, so they're really behind when it's all said and done. Yeah, dude, no one's talked about it, but when you go look up the maps, there's so many. There's not so many, but there's more that are popping up in Mexico, and that's why I was like, holy shit. That the land is cheap, everything, and then some places are more expensive, and then fuck it, bro. You got a data center that's also like low-key vacation vibes. The startup trying to build mini data centers at people's homes. No, I did not. I'm down. I got a farm. I still need to SPAC the farm. I'm going to buy one Blackwell, put it at the farm, and then we're going to SPAC the farm. And we'll call it Long-Term Farms Data Center Development. I hope it works. Yeah, you could search data center maps and some will come up. My map is not public, unfortunately. It's off of other data that I have to pay for. But you could get a good map out there. I posted it though. I posted the picture on one of those videos. Yeah, Mexico does have hot weather, but they're up there. I mean, people are building data centers in Mexico. Like there's some that already exist. The NVIDIA's hit. I know. So make them. I haven't made them free yet, but I might actually. They're up like 50% because I didn't want to take too many plays. I sold so many things. Everything gapped up so much, so I don't really want to add too many. I'm gonna make those free. Free. All right, I made those NVIDIAs free. God bless. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? I sold one of the other ones earlier today, the FLNC. That went another 200%. But yeah. Build an Airbnb in Mexico that is a data center, and then the guests could plug in for instant compute during their stay. I think there might be a market for that. If we made them for really, really rich tech people, I think we could do it, bro. Living near a data center, a lot of noise. Mish mishkela, habibi. Mish mishkela. I grew up a Middle East household. The noise, no problem. I was explaining this to my mom because my mom was asking me about Donald Trump and like how he says stuff and like, you know, his little negotiation stuff. And she was like, does he know what he's doing? Do you think he does it on purpose? And then she was even asking me, she's like, how come people in market don't know? And I was like, some do, some don't. But then I told her, I was like, I said, I learned this from day one. Like Donald Trump was like growing up with my father. Like when Donald Trump says, we ended the war. I'm like, that's like my dad. When I call him, he'd be like, I'm like, where are you? He's like, I'm at the light. He wasn't at the light. You know what I'm saying? That's why some of you guys, you get so shocked when Donald Trump says something and it doesn't happen. You don't understand it the same way and you freak out. I'm like, you did not grow up with a foreign parent. Because my dad taught me all of this without ever teaching me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, where are you? I am a 5 minute away. That means about 2 hours. So, you know what I'm saying? You're like, well, you said you're 5 minutes away. Well, what the fuck? I'm going to impeach you, father. I know. It's like, I call him father. He's like, I'm at the light. You know, and then, you know, I got used to this one early growing up. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, it really wasn't that surprising. My mom understood, though, when I told her that example. She's like, she laughed, but she got it. She's like, oh. You see what I'm saying? That's when you're like, how do you believe this liar? Because I'm like, he lied, but, like, he didn't. But, like, also, this is exactly what I grew up with. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Some of you either know it or you don't. I don't like you have either lived this life or you have not. So, I don't know. But I do think it was a good learning lesson. Trump intends to scrap weaponization fund. Unless it's for a specific country. The map is Guanajuato, Querétaro, and San Luis Potosi. Those are where the data centers are at. They don't see it as lying. They seeing it as protecting you from getting stressed out. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if you think that about Trump, but I'm pretty sure my dad knew the art of the deal. Because I don't think he was trying to protect me. He was like, how do I get this 5-year-old off my back? Hold on. I think it was all negotiation with my dad. That's it. I don't know. So the war will last another 5 years. We'll see, inshallah, Habibi. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. So it's not. Come on, war. What about school, Habibi? What about your school? Come on. War, schmore. Come on, man. You keep talking war. Come on. Nothing else? You have nothing else? You were born in Guanajuato? No way. Oh, the weaponization fund for the conduct victims. Remember they were saying that, like, if you got wrongfully, like, litigated against, they'll pay you money? When the Democrats got mad? Frog. The high ticker's gassing, even though SPY's coming down. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. I don't sing it as good. You guys want to run it? I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you. God bless Chattadonia.
It's not for MAGA, it's for the money, not for the country. I do it for the money. I bribe Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the aisle, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. A loyal voter. Let's send another war. Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands
welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate scares. I love her, not a worry in the world, cause opposition is silence. Tax your unrealized wealth and your mileage. Throw the Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala. Woo! My wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala. At least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala. Armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest docs cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala. Hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala. Approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala A-G-I and better run.
Woo! Oh shit, we hit another all-time high. I forgot to ICAP. I guess we're just used to it at this point. Remember, we're 9 weeks in a row green. If we go 10 weeks in a row, this will be the biggest consecutive rally since 1985. Isn't that awesome? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Silver's gonna go green. VMC? Oh, what was the other one? VinFast? Hezbollah lawmaker, they refused a partial truce. BSY as a potential software lagger. It's not popped as much, but it has the little God candle today. But not bad. I've seen worse. That's better than not, but doesn't mean it's a green light. Does that make sense? That's how some of the other ones like. So I like Zillow because Zillow, look, like you see how Zillow hasn't even, Zillow was higher 3 days ago. You see what I'm saying? So as long as if it's software and lagging, like again, Klaviyo is the other one I told you guys, but it was still at $16 when I told you. So it was still cheaper than a couple days ago. So that's kind of but that one even started moving too. So as long as it's not like just too much in the short run, then you might have an opportunity. But if it's closing that gap, it's closing the lag, then yeah, it's going to be a little different. But yeah, like I'm saying, none of these are a green light though. Even Zillow is not, because again, this is just a wave right now. They're either going to hold up or not. Thank you for the law term started 2 years ago, up 70. Amen. Amen. What happened after the 10th week in? I'm assuming red. Honestly, I don't know. I didn't look that far, to be honest. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you get a red week after the streak ends. Sometimes it could go red and then it continues again. We had one where it was like 8 weeks in a row, then we went red and then went for another like 5 or 6 weeks. So that's another possibility. I think the Bitcoin beatdown is kind of sad. It shouldn't be like FJet. Whoa, 7%. FJet. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, there's not even anything cheap on there. Yeah, they've already jacked everything. Do 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 do. Yeah. 8% FJet. Check headlines on that one. Wait, is that the same price? Huh? What was this stock doing? Was this already ripping? Isn't this the scammy one? All right. Kind of expensive. I don't know what it is. I just like the 8%. Not a recommendation. I don't know if it's gonna hit. Like I said, I'm only going off the 8%. I have no idea why else it's fucking... This is usually the scammy space one. Yeah. Hypersonic move towards commercial sale. That was Friday. Oh, they had unusual options the other day. That was about it. It's not unusual to long term with anyone. It's not unusual to buy the low before it blows. Disney? Olax. Oh, we should look at robotics, though. No, I don't have any, but I don't think that would be a bad idea to look at. Oh, because of the CSVP or whatever. So this whole, like, NVIDIA event that starts in the next day or so, not the Computex, it's all about fucking robots and predictive programming and shit like that. So that could be just good for the short term. But other than that, I'm not really looking at anything too crazy. What the hell is this? It's a banking stock. Oh. Oh, I think I remember this one. Hold on. Do you remember Glob? You remember I brought that one up? Why did I bring it up? I remember we brought it up and then it popped and I didn't get it. But that's a software name that's down. You guys remember that Glob? I forgot why. Rubric? Holy shit. Was it a lagger? No, there was another. We brought up Glob for another reason, but that one's lagging now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hold on, I'm going through some of the weird activity today. Yeah, I'm looking at all the weird options for today. RNG. RevMed going up too? Okay, I hope this helps. Alright, I got rid of the F-Jet for like just under 50%. GG. Robinhood. It might be for the IPOs, but I wouldn't fall too much in love with it. But yeah, Robinhood, I don't know, man. I think Robinhood has some of their own... I don't like them for the long term. I mean, people have even pointed out some of the stuff we've pointed out in the past with like their clientele and kind of them not taking care of it. But I've also seen it. I don't like the YouTube recommends me it, but they keep going into these like middleman products, but they're not doing too well at them. That's the thing I don't think people are really picking up on. But there was something else that came up with it. IoT Samsara. Let me check one more. I'm going through these names real quick, see if I can find something. Oh, General Mills is at an event June 4th. Oh, that one already went crazy. All right, nothing worthwhile. Fuck that. GIS. No, it could be good for it the long term. It's lower quality, but it's higher value. So a couple months, if it was 20% higher, I'd say pick something else. But at least you're getting compensated for, you know, picking a second tier one essentially. Bro, that PG too. PG's even came to a new price. I don't know when Procter & Gamble's ex-dividend is. Procter & Gamble doesn't pay as much. You got a little bit of time on that. FJ, HPE again. That is earnings. You all got earnings, hey? A specific time? No, I just, as long as it's not too high. I mean, looking for adequate entry. Not too high, not too low. Just something stable. Usually the best. You want me to unban your account? During election time, I got banned. Oh, you got banned during the election? I wonder why. Hey, fuck you, Josh! Fuck your long term, Josh. I don't care if you want me to get Intel or a host of these other plays that all went thousands. Fuck you, Josh. Fucking Camelot. So yeah, I'll unban you though. Just you got to fill out the unban form. It's in the description. I think I haven't had it checked yet. The algo, I have to approve them, but yeah, I haven't looked in a while. So my bad. Let's go through them. I like reading them. Some of them are funny. Some of them are sad because I'm like, dude, there's been people I'm like, dude, you followed me for like 7-8 years now. And I'm like, you still haven't changed your life. That's sad. But that's what I wouldn't wish anything else. Let's see. He said, my bad for asking about Mumu. Just asking for forgiveness. So he got banned for that. That sucks. Okay, I'll unban you. Do. Okay. Okay, you're unbanned. Bitu. Let's see. Gas. No idea. I'm shadow banned. Longtime supporter. Previous member. Upsetting I was banned in the first place. Well, this is awkward. So if you don't know why you're unbanned, how can I unban you? You know, nobody got banned for no reason. So, oh, you already got unbanned too, though. So I guess you already got some grace. I asked for the play. I will follow the rules going forward. Yeah, you're good. That's what I'm saying. All right, but yeah, fill out the form. There's an unban form in the description. This guy. I don't even know when I got banned. You want me to cop out, but I don't even know when I was banned. You must have not liked anything I said. You was in your feelings last year. I'm here to make better myself and make a difference. I bring good info into the chat. Yeah, request denied. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, you're going to have to cop out. You're going to have to. Otherwise, I think it's time we depart from each other forever. Which is okay. It's, you know, not everything's for everybody. So you got to... No. But last year, too, I wasn't in my feelings. I was in my bag. That's what I was trying to explain. So everything we've done this year, we've done last year. That's what I don't think a lot of people understand. There was so much opportunity. You had your Intels as well and all these other ones. But, man, it was there was no point of arguing about politics. And then even if you gave good info, people didn't really care. And like I said, I wanted to highlight it. If you guys didn't believe too much, I mean, I wanted to make it clear where good information and bad information was coming from. So I do think that last year, and if y'all couldn't vibe with it, you didn't vibe, man. So, but you got to get it where you fit in with the Josh Atola. I know. I would argue last year was kind of crazier. The Microsoft option, I did, yeah. Sold that on Friday, so if you still have that thing's up a lot. Lebanese President Hezbollah consented on proposal. We've got that headline so many times. It was. Last year was an evolution period. And I'm going to sound like an asshole, but I wanted people to fade me. And I'm glad that they did. That's what that's all I wanted it to be. You're either for us or against us. You either in this or you're not. You think it's either good information or it's terrible information. No in between. Either home run or strikeout, dog. So... But I'm glad. I think some of you met me there, and some of you, I think some of you see your own personal growth. You know what I'm saying? It helped you out. You secured your long term. You doubled back-to-back gigantic double-digit years for the long term. Good positions. You got to block out the noise. And really, you know, in a hostile environment, you got to fucking walk away with something. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I do, and then secure it. Because even then, last year was sad, bro. You know, and I don't think it was sad, it wasn't sad on how I behaved. I think it was sad on some of the stuff that I still witnessed. You guys, you know, you better pour one out today, bro. As you look at your long term and you like, wow, even my options, bro, pour one out, bro. You have no idea how many people last year, like, trained Chads, or so I thought, and they were like, I'm selling the long term. And they sold for no reason. Some did it this year. And then there was some who literally just caved. And they didn't want to be on this was even before locked in, and they sold out and they used their long term to gamble, and then they lost it all. So like I'm saying, I mean, that was one thing I kept reminding you last year. I said you need to secure it, and you need to watch your mind and make sure that you're getting good information and know how to value it. That's why I said I don't want it to be so confusing and so bogged down with everything else that you're not realizing where you're getting good and bad info from. So I had to make it a little harder, but I think it was worth it. I think it was actually one of the best investments I made. I think you got to see more people shine. You got to get rid of more people who literally just got in the way of everything. And I think it gave opportunity for everybody in the middle to, if you're really paying attention, to really see, you know, which route you could take. And it's up to you. No one's forcing you to do anything. But like I said last year, don't waste your time watching something that doesn't serve you. Don't waste your time doing something that does not give you fruit. So that was a big theme. Space coat. I just bought that on Mars. Thank you. I need it, hate to take it far. Make moves. Like somebody trying to take it all. Plays, fool. Your job, score it. Mine's pass the ball. Huh. Wow. Last year, I would ban you if you even looked at me wrong. So that's why, because everyone got too... I spoiled the Chads, dude. You see this? Imagine 2 months in a row dropping 1,000% banger all the time. Imagine multiple years of the long term, you know, waking up at 4 a.m. doing everybody's work for them. And I don't regret it. I enjoy it, but I didn't realize how bad I spoiled some people. And then people got really spoiled. So then that's why people had more, they weren't complaining about making money. They weren't complaining. They were complaining about anything but making money. You know what I'm saying? So I said, wow, we had to. So I had to bring in Yash. I don't know if some of you have met him. I told you he was coming. I told you at the end of last year, too, coming into the beginning of 25. I said, Yash is coming. I said, you guys are fucking playing around. So, yeah, Yash had to come in, you know, rebalance the scales a little bit, make sure people really knew what was up. So, yeah, if you asked the dumb long-term question, if you said you were going to sell the long-term, if you asked for a play, anything, you would get banned for all of it. All of it. But yeah, that's because I said it's either I want the people who are really about it or not. If you're going to waste your time arguing with me about politics and not get a long term and benefit off of the info, or assume that this isn't the highest quality info just because I fucking didn't want Kamala, I say this isn't going to cut it. So yeah. Yeah, people used to get banned for rocket emojis. I know, man. DG. I think Dollar General, I don't know how any earnings is going to do, but I would like a pre-run up. The only bad part, it kind of moved already. So when it comes to like earnings, I can't predict it. All I could do is 2 standard deviations. So you could use the strategy to, if you're going to hold through the report. Other than that, the real play is the run up, and then after you make that move, then you decide if you're going to hold or not. Is a dividend stock a good long term? It is, but JEPQ is like an ETF. So like JEPQ, you're like buying a bunch of stock. You're buying a company and you pay them and then they pay you. And then if you just join the locked in, you could join the other chat. But thank you for keeping the beginner questions in this one. But yeah, that is the like I think a good dividend stock is like a Procter & Gamble, Kimberly-Clark, stuff like that. I prefer buying the stocks. If you don't have a lot of time, then you could buy an ETF, but I don't know if I would necessarily buy JEPI, more or less. Is crypto dead? What say you? I think crypto is just disappointing the ISM. So like I'm saying, by the end of this year, or let me not put a time frame on it because Wall Street will humble you, but hypothetically, if the ISM returns to contraction from expansion before Bitcoin hits a new high, so aka ISM goes to contraction and stops expanding, and Bitcoin doesn't hit a new high, then I think Bitcoin is dead, sadly. Then that's where we are right now. That's it. You're just in the middle of everything should lead to Bitcoin moving, but it's not. And everything is the ISM. Because that's the strongest correlation to the macro cycle you have. It's the cycle itself. So, if it contracts and then for like 2 months, pretty much the ISM boom fades. If we get rid of the ISM boom without getting a Bitcoin move up, I think it's dead. No, Toyota's not bad. I like Toyota. It's a great company. It's just I don't know the price of it. But yeah, I prefer American companies, but you could have a small amount. We have less than 10% into Chinese names. IDXX, Klaviyo, my goodness. What did those Klaviyos go to? Ooh. Yeah, just under 100. If you did short term, those were ripped. Kimberly versus PG. Which one should you add for your Roth? So, do you have any good anchors in your portfolio? So, if you have more lower quality value plays, I would go for Procter & Gamble. If you have more higher quality, right? You have good quality anchors, just good quality names in general, then I would go for Kimberly. Because then you get paid more yield and you have more upside. But you get less, you get more risk. Whereas Procter & Gamble could still go down, but it's nowhere near the same risk level as a Kimberly. Like, it's not like Kimberly's bad, but Procter & Gamble is that much more bulletproof. So I think if you already have a lot of anchors, go with Kimberly. But if you have too many bottom tick value and lower quality names and heavy size there, then I would go with PG. Costco is just too expensive. Great company. Great company. Oh, what's up then, baby? Well, yeah, stay locked and loaded, baby. We got some more. I don't know what I'm going to cover on the thing. I might have a play for you on the Instagram tonight, but I just sold a bunch of shit. And that's it. So, but yeah, we'll see. And then we'll talk some of the other governmental stuff. Klaviyo's Netflix coming back up. Premiums are moving, but Netflix hasn't moved. Bitcoin getting hammered due to the quantum hype. Yeah, and well, I don't think it's the quantum hype. I think it's what I was talking about from last year. It's just pure competition. That's it. There's just no point to mine Bitcoin. That's all. It's just, why would you mine Bitcoin when that same exact thing you would be doing can be used for a data center? And that's what I think is having a real effect. And then the data centers just goes to show how bullshit the Bitcoin investment was. Not necessarily Bitcoin itself, but what I'm telling you is, like, notice it. You didn't have trillions of dollars of CapEx start to mine Bitcoin at the hype. You get what I'm saying? You didn't. That's the elephant in the room nobody wants to talk about, right? Once there was a real product with a real solid, like, future, what did these companies do? They got rid of all their free cash flow and fucking top-ticked into building out these facilities. You see what I'm saying? That didn't happen with Bitcoin. Bitcoin went from a couple $1,000s to $70,000, $80,000, $100,000. You didn't get people moving and putting that much money into all of it. So, like I'm saying, I still like Bitcoin, but you're at a make or break it moment right now with Bitcoin, where it's like everything in its favor, it should be doing a lot better right now. Even with the geopolitics, maybe you could argue the dollar's strong, but I'm telling you, even China, there's so many things that should be helping Bitcoin right now, but it's not. And that's because it's just whatever it is. I think it's the AI competition. It has to hit a new high while the ISM expands. Otherwise, it just broke a very solid cyclical trend that it's held from its beginning. Everyone figured out it's a scam. That hurt people, like the Trump coins and the Solana shit, but I think people just realized it was there wasn't that much utility. That's it. Because that's all. Do you guys realize that's what a fucking data center is, right? You realize they're just mining Bitcoin. But guess what? It's just a self-hosted Bitcoin. It's a token, a coin, a token, a token, a token. That's it. It's the same exact thing. We're just mining Bitcoins for knowledge. But instead of a Bitcoin, it's whatever token these companies do for a task, service, processes, so on and so forth. But it's the same exact thing. But you see, but now it has more of an upside. You know, you generate a token, you learn and identify a process. That's more valuable than mining a Bitcoin that you're going to sell to the next guy for a lot of money. So I don't think Bitcoin is all fully scammed. It was just people realized the underutilization. The utility of it, that really eventually hit, that was the roadblock. Especially now if you have to decide, do I mine a Bitcoin or do I make a data center? Well, okay, one of them could pay money forever. The other one is just dependent on the price of Bitcoin and the price of energy. So yeah, that's kind of how we got here. EFX. What do you think Kimberly is risky by the downside? No. I'm saying, like, it's a value play, right? The stock is down 30, 40, 50% from its highs, pays a 5% dividend, which is higher than companies of that sort. It's underperforming for a reason because the Kenvue acquisition and all of that. So it's just riskier than Procter & Gamble. But that's what I'm saying. If you have a lot of risk in your portfolio, if you're deciding between those two names and you already have a lot of value, go for the one that has less risk. Otherwise, if you have a lot of good, solid anchor stocks, go for the one with value, because then you could get more bang for your buck. And even if you're wrong, your portfolio will keep growing how it should. Well, then I don't know if this is a bad time. Can I bring it up? Can I do a victory lap? Can I? I would like to give a huge shout out to the dumb motherfucker Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, thank you for telling everybody, the young guys, that they were going to fucking buy Bitcoin instead of houses, you dickhead. Congratulations. That's what I'm saying. So, amen. You don't remember that, you guys? You don't remember? Some of y'all watched the fucking Andrew Tate video, and I had to fucking answer your ass for fucking 20 minutes. But you're like, but Josh, But the boomers are going to sell their house. And then, Josh, and then the young people, they ain't going to buy a house when they could just buy a Bitcoin, Joshua. They're going to buy a Bitcoin instead of it. And all I said one very simple rebuttal. My very simple rebuttal. Bitch, you cannot live in a Bitcoin. I know, no matter how hard you try, no matter how creative you are, I do not care about your skills or creativity, bitch. You are not living in a Bitcoin ever. Ever. You cannot live. No, Josh, we're going to spend $200,000 to the Bitcoin. Why would I buy a boomer house? They say Bitcoin's the new house. Yeah, but you can't live in it. I don't know. Why is this not landing? I'm confused. How come they... I'm like, there's a key. Like, you might be right in theory, but you guys are missing the biggest glaring red. You can't live in it. Like, live in it. Mm-hmm. When Elon jacks your brain, then you could live in a Bitcoin house. They still gonna park your body somewhere. So I'm trying to say that you just... I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I did my research on this one. You can't live in a Bitcoin. Try it. If you figure it out, build a Bitcoin for it. Let me know how it goes. What about Hyperliquid? Hyperliquid, you're just trading against the motherfuckers who can't trade. And I don't mean skill, I mean like legally. That's the funniest part about Hyperliquid. You're trading against a bunch of terrorists, Pakistanians, and anybody who can't get access to a U.S. account, which is wild because it's not that hard to get access to a U.S. account unless you're doing some weird, sketchy shit. So... yeah, that's why I think. I mean, Hyperliquid reminds me of Vegas, where I don't know if you've ever been to Vegas, but if you go on the street and a motherfucker is offering to roll dice with you, I would not do that. That's what it is. So it's literally the dice game outside of the casino, because you should ask the serious question: why don't you just walk into the casino and gamble? You see what I'm saying? Because they're going to shoot you. That's why. Not shoot dice. They're going to shoot you. Okay? And if you don't understand what I'm saying, clearly you've never had this experience in life. Okay? So this is also a word of caution. If you're ever in Vegas, do not play a game of dice on the strip. Okay? Or anything. Just I'm letting you know now. Who lives in a Bitcoin under the sea? Michael Saylor. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't play dice in the street anywhere now that I think about it. You're right. The online. We have like a little options one. It's for $5. I created that years ago to get people a small way to start learning, but other than that, it's just a 3-day thing on options. And then I have a bunch of free tutorials on the trading fraternity. If you would like to learn more, go to that YouTube, and yeah, there's a plethora of tutorials. Oh, excuse me. Palestinian resistance fighters? Are they revolting? ISM is the Institute of Supply Management. It's a data set. I have a video that I posted this year. You should watch it. It's very good. It's the secret indicator. I argue it led a lot of this year without people realizing it. It's a very, very important, big set of data. Netanyahu, I informed Trump we will bomb Beirut if Hezbollah does not adhere to the ceasefire. You feel like I'm a good writer? When is the screenplay done? Oh, I don't have one, brother. I would love to, though. I said I want to make a movie one day. That's one of my goals. Like a fiction movie. But yeah, I don't have one written. I got some nonfiction. I've shared some of it with you. You're up 1,000 on the Microsoft? Damn, I sold that one too. Woo! Plays. Yeah, Cisco 121 spoke this evening with Trump. If Hezbollah does not cease its attacks, Israel will strike targets in Beirut. HRB. Bro, look at this pin on Zillow, man. Shit won't move. Netanyahu, that headline's going again. Microsoft, it was this. They were the beneficiary of the tech rotation. Then they got some announcements with this NVIDIA stuff too. And then there's one more thing over the weekend. But other than that, really started with the rotation move from Friday. Any AI babe stuff? Excuse me? Iron. I might make you guys watch the ISM video. I need to go to the bathroom. So you guys should watch this because some chats brought this up last week, but I said you better watch it. See, I haven't even posted that much. So look, isn't it easy, you guys? Isn't it easy to follow along? I know you got a bunch of shorts, but like long form video. Look at that. 2 months ago, I bought Oracle stock down 50%. Wow. And then this one teaches you on the flips. Oh, see, this was before I found the mask too. Y'all don't feel me. But yeah, this one right here, the macro indicator. This is where the long-term ad comes from.
Other things. And polishing my chain this afternoon, but you know, since you're, I know the pay gets started.
I should flex on him, bro. You should flex on him. Okay, I'll be right back.
Follow me on Instagram, my bad.
At the Trading Fraternity.
I didn't see you there. I was getting my girl a Birkin and polishing my chain this afternoon, but you know, since you're here, I actually have a very special video for you guys today, and for 2 reasons. Number one, you guys wanted this video. I put out a poll. And you said you wanted the secret economic indicator. And if you think you know what it is, post it in the comments below. Before we get started, I want to see how well people know this. But you guys voted on this one. And I really have a lot of videos this year, especially for the economy. A couple of trading strategies as well, mixed in with some earnings. But I'm going to let you guys decide. Those of you that are really involved with it, I want to see something. But that's the first reason. But the second reason that makes this video so special, man, is that after all of these years, turning 2K to $250,000, that was on the China deval, starting the options trend 10 years ago, spreading the word, inventing the ghetto spread, the Josh Scholes model, getting knocked off by the Meat Kevins, the Zip traders, everybody on a lot of that on the world, man, the thousands of other clones, buying Bitcoin at $300 and then again in front of everybody for $10,000. I hope you did good on that one. And then what? The houses. We did a house. We did $1 million in a month on a flip. We told you to get rich off of inflation before. Bottom and top ticking the Lamborghini Urus market. Meta at 90. Netflix at 100. A bunch of other ones, bro. Getting shadow banned and banned by YouTube multiple times. Getting banned by Bloomberg. Still outperforming the market when they lie. All of these things, man, and helping thousands of people get some homes, man. After all of this, man, I'm kind of ashamed to say this because I finally caved. I know I put up a paywall. I know. That's not what I'm talking about. 'Cause I know the paywall familiarity breeds contempt, man. I still love y'all. I didn't want people to get too comfortable, okay? But I've benefited a lot over these years, and I've always made sure I wanted you guys to benefit even more. I wanted more gains than I ever got for everybody else, okay? That's why I rejected sponsorships. You know that? 200K from Kalshi, or 200K from BlockFi, 100K from Kalshi, millions of other dollars. I think Sam Bankman offered me a cucumber. All of this, man. You know why? Because I believe you guys were more important. Always. Whether you agree with that or not. But that being said, man, that's why, I'm living good now, especially after today, because I finally took a sponsorship. So I did have to go for Big Pharma. They offered me a lot of money to do this video today. And that's why, man. Before we get into this video, I hope you have your prediction on what you think I'm talking about.
I said no.
But yeah, please take a minute to watch this video from our sponsor and enjoy the video.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself first. So let's see if your guess is right. The secret economic indicator that we're going over is the ISM Manufacturing PMI. Now, you might be like, wait, that's not a secret. I already know what that is, but I'm telling you, by the end of this video, you are going to learn something, and you're going to find out how this thing relates to the economy, earnings, silver, Bitcoin, and a couple of other things. But the real big reason why I'm bringing this up is this is the first time in a very long time where we actually got the economy running into an expansion. So I'm going to explain what all of that means, but why this is so important, the run it hot theme, and everything going on with the BBB.
We just had the biggest increase in over a decade, and we are well above 50 now.
Has it been mostly above 50 since April 2025?
Again, long and variable lead times in manufacturing. I look forward to seeing you next year.
So one of the stated policy objectives.
And we'll keep score.
Yeah, I know there's a lot going on in the market, and we're kind of watching a shift here with all of the tech.
So you guys realize this was 3 months ago, but it's been like 6 months now, ribbon. But look at you guys remember that? Listen to him. Listen to Besant, bro. He knows. He told you.
Has it been mostly above 50 since April 2025?
Again, long and variable lead times in manufacturing. I look forward to seeing you next year.
Yeah.
So one of the stated policy objectives.
And we'll keep score.
Yeah, I know there's a lot going on in the market, and we're kind of watching a shift here with all of the tech and software stocks and everything going on. But this is one area of the market that if you learn how to interpret this and we watch this play out this year, you should have a good idea of how things are playing out, aka I wouldn't really be too afraid if you actually watch an economic boom. And the thing about the ISM, it is a leading indicator. Why is this thing so important? The first thing is what they call it. It is the grandfather of economic indicators. Why do they call it that? Because it is released on the first day of every month, and this gives you an idea of all the other economic data on the week or even the month. So if the ISM comes out good or bad, people are using that to lead into the other data sets. If you remember when the jobs was a big deal, we kept going over the ISM manufacturing because there is an extremely high correlation between the non-farm payrolls and the ISM manufacturing.
So, let me pause it there. Do you guys know the other set of data this week? Anybody? Maybe you could take a guess. TFX with the little pop. So yeah, you guys get non-farms on Friday. So if the ISM manufacturing came out today and it ripped,
what do you think is going to happen to jobs? This is the overlay of that relationship, and you could see the ISM is usually leading employment. Before employment even took a dip, you already had the ISM going down, and that's why with what we got recently, if this starts to sustain, this will precede your employment. Again, at other times when it was much more stickier and everybody was looking for a relationship, the ISM manufacturing PMI, it was a really good indicator. So now, let's talk about how to read this thing and get into some of the other fun facts. So the first thing you got to know is that all these numbers, 52.6, 47.9, these are actually percents. And the main thing with it is that anything above 50, that indicates an economic expansion. Anything below 50, that indicates an economic contraction. So that may seem simple. You may have heard that before, but now here's the thing that most people don't know. 42.3. That is the economy's break even. Essentially, anytime the ISM manufacturing is above 42.3, you still have the economy growing. That means that GDP is still able to expand. Anything below 42.3, that means you are actually not only contracting because you're below 50, but you're probably having a bigger downturn. So on the way up with the whole run it hot theme, everyone's talking about the economy,
jobs on Friday,
manufacturing boom. That's one thing, but if you actually ever watch this go below 42.3, I would argue that you are probably going to be in a very bad economy. Again, 2020, that was your lowest print in the last 10 years. That came in at 41.7. The next month, 43.1. And then before you know it, you started booming. So keep this in mind for the future as we get into it. And now the next thing you got to know is the components. There is multiple parts of the ISM manufacturing. You also get the ISM services a couple of days later, but there is prices paid, there's new orders, and I believe there is current conditions, but you could go to Trading Economics and get all this, or you could even go to the ISM website and they have all of it. But now this is the ISM manufacturing new orders. And the thing you got to know about this one is its relationship to the economy. Remember, this is a leading indicator, and essentially, if you get new orders above the 50 in expansion, what this is saying alongside an expanding PMI in general, the overall gauge, this is telling you that manufacturers, they are expecting to sell more in the next 3 to 6 months. So sometimes you've had the PMI do its thing, but new orders, they don't always go above 50. Actually, the times where you had tariff booms as of late, you saw the new orders run up. And I'm sure you probably heard people were talking about running or front running the tariffs, and that's what this pretty much indicated. Remember, the leading time on this is anywhere from 1 month to other data, all the way to 9 months if you're looking at some other things. So this is quite the big deal, because what we just had happen here with the ISM manufacturing, it is the first time since 2022 that we have gotten above the 50, and we are getting into that economic expansion. It is coinciding with new orders going up over the next couple of months. If you keep seeing this rise, essentially what you really want to see is a manufacturing PMI go up with the new orders rising. This is telling you, even if the stock and tech stock show you some other things, manufacturers and producers, they are expecting to sell more in the future. That is one of those leading indicators. Now, this is where it gets good. There is a relationship between the PMI and the price of gold and silver. So this is the prices paid component of the ISM manufacturing. And essentially, anytime you get prices paid going up alongside a strong PMI, just like you saw in the beginning of January, you saw it a little bit too in 2024, that usually indicates you will get more signals of debasement and ends up being bullish for gold and silver. On the contrary, if you watch the manufacturing PMI get stronger and then the prices paid actually goes down and does not increase, goes into a contraction, that is usually bearish for gold and silver. So this is one of those fun facts that a lot of people don't know. And now this is where it gets even better. This also relates to Bitcoin, but now.
So do you guys see where it's weird right now? Because prices paid is far from contraction, but then ISM manufacturing is ripping. So this is still supporting some of the debasement, but you pretty much, by the time one of them falls into contraction or not, that will probably say a lot more about gold and silver, or until we get a real dollar move. Fun fact. So you guys see what I'm doing, right? I'm giving you the 6-month refresher, and then we're comparing it to the data that came out today.
It has nothing to do with the prices paid. It is all about being in contraction or being in expansion above 50. And where does Bitcoin fit in? The business cycle, my friend. So since the inception of Bitcoin, and as long as it's been around, just like
this is what I keep talking about. It makes me sad.
non-farm payrolls, there's actually a pretty tight link between the price of Bitcoin as well as the economy expanding or not, namely the ISM PMI. Now, here's the best part about it, and a lot of people don't know this, but essentially, you have never had a Bitcoin rally or hit a new high on Bitcoin without the PMI in expansion. So that's why, given that it recently just hit this, even though crypto is absolutely dumping, remember, this is a leading indicator down the line. If the economy keeps expanding, this would actually be a good sign. And now, this is why I think this one's really important, because everything going on, how much has changed in crypto, 2026 might really put that to the test, and we're going to find out if this correlation breaks forever or if it's about to go 4 for 4. So this is one I know a lot of people don't know about, but it's pretty exciting and I think kind of informative. So there's that. And now, as far as earnings are concerned, a lot of people don't know this. There is a 78% correlation to EPS growth and the ISM manufacturing. It leads by about 3 to 4 months. But essentially, if you get a strong ISM, you are more likely to have growth in the S&P after earnings. You can break this.
So look it. Do you guys not see this? This was one of those things that I told you that ISM fucking predicted the shit out of. What happened, you guys? Listen to this and tell me what happened.
Down, people do tricks with ISM minus inventories, and that way you could even start to determine which companies will potentially have an earnings surprise. But it's a pretty strong correlation that doesn't get talked about a lot. And lately, we have seen this. Even if you go look back at some of the quarters, last year in 2025, there was a lot of bigger earnings beats. People did lower expectations with everything going on. But as you have had the ISM start to pop up in those last couple of quarters or beginning of the year, it tracks very well with some big earnings surprises. And this has been around longer than I've been around, actually, now that I think about it. So there's that. And now the final one, this one's kind of...
You guys realize it, right? So ISM minus inventory, and then any of the ISM connections relative to earnings. That's why we rip, dude. Look at what happened this quarter. You just had one of the biggest earnings surprises ever. You also had 4 months in a row prior of ISM booming. So yeah, and then even then, the new orders today is still high and elevated. So it's like if this keeps going and continuing, that's something to keep in mind in the next earnings. Just if we get another 2 more months of ISM ripping, earnings comes around, and then I would just go start. You could have AI do it, have it compare inventories across certain companies. That will give you the answer, my friends.
Kind of random, and it actually comes from the PPI, the Producer Price Index. It is the Corrugated Shipping Container Index, and literally what that means is boxes, cardboard boxes, any sort of fiber. And the whole idea is that anything getting shipped, anything getting manufactured, a bunch of items, they usually come in a box. Now, it does show you a relationship that I believe the ISM used to track it, but I know this comes in the PPI. And essentially, if you start to watch this thing tick up, that is a...
So I'm talking about cardboard boxes, but what do we mention? PPI. People were worried about the PPI, but what was the PPI also telling you? Motherfuckers are buying more boxes and shit. So again, the high PPI is bad because of inflation, but then good because it's telling you pretty much it's only going up because people are ordering more, which tracks very well with all the ISM.
Another indicator of the economy booming, or at the very least, anytime it comes down, it could also give you an indicator of the economy slowing down. So why is this all important? Why am I telling you this? Why am I saying that nobody's watching it and it's a secret economic indicator? Because this has to do with the Run It Hot theme this year. And I know we might get some volatility. You're even going to be getting the midterms, but the whole idea is if the ISM keeps going, we are finally above expansion. I think this is why Mr. Besson was saying, I'll talk to you next year. This is all pointing to the economy going up. And over the next couple of months, not only can you use this data set to get an idea by the month-by-month data and the correlation, even earnings, even gold and silver, and we'll see what happens with Bitcoin, but the broader economy, as long as that stays up, we are trying to find out if the big, beautiful bet is going to pay off or if it's going to backfire. And this is probably going to be one of those leading indicators. I'm sure we'll have other data. I'm sure other things are going to be going on, but this is going to play a role. And if you look over the years, it is not disappointed. And like I'm telling you, this comes out early. It's very slow. It's sometimes ahead by 3 to 9 months. That's actually another fun fact is that when the yield curve uninverts, it usually precedes manufacturing booming in the next 3 to 9 months. And believe it or not, that schedule works almost perfectly. But even as you've seen the economy go up, compare this to the SPY, compare this to Bitcoin, we have noticed at the same time things have changed. This data also went with it. And as of lately, man, the last couple of years, even over the election, it hasn't been doing much. We kind of got into this little data pocket. You've even had the government shutdown. The data wasn't really hitting. And that's why if we start to get expansions and this starts to show stuff, we might return to one of those economies and trading markets where we start seeing this data actually provide stuff. And if you know how to read this, you see what's going on. You ain't gonna get shaken out. You're gonna understand how to position in your long term. You can get a couple of plays. You can do all of it. But this is what I'm gonna be running or watching for the Run It Hot theme. And depending on how this plays out, we're gonna really see what's up with the economy, GDP, compare it to the other factors, and we should have a pretty good idea of what's going on added to everything else, my friends. So I really hope this helped. I hope you learned something. I hope I see you on stream, baby. But have a wonderful day.
Look at that. So yeah, I just played the video for you, but you should get very familiar with ISM. I said that at the beginning of the year. So like I'm telling you, it's a good gauge to have in mind of where things are leading. And that's why, too, like above all else, I mean, just imagine the last couple months we went through. The ISM was booming. Again, I brought this up at least once a month several times. So it's like, it's one of those things where it'll help you out. And then, like we're saying, as we finish up this year, just see if that trend keeps continuing. And I'm sure it's going to keep pointing to various areas. But yeah, I love it. I love it. And I like returning back to economic data, man. It's good. And then AMC is bullshit, man. So please, you say you listen to me and you only listen to my channel, you're lying. It's okay. Either really listen to my channel or turn it off. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but Yeah, man, get out of here with the AMC shit, bro. If you want to do it, be my guest. But yeah, I'm not a believer. I don't care what anybody's doing on Reddit and everywhere else, man. But yeah, that's just be careful, bro. I don't like it when people say, Josh, I listened to you, and then you said you're Ubering to put money into AMC calls. You know, if you just if you Ubered and put all that money into the shit I posted on Instagram, you would have made probably 100x more than AMC returned anybody in the last 3 years. So I'm gonna have to sit this one out, brother. But really lock in or just, you know, move along. Mm-hmm. About a Rolex? Yeah, sure. Are you trying to buy a Rolex or what? Do you have a house? I feel like it's a very appropriate question, but the Rolex market's not strong anymore. It's not what it used to be. So that's what I'm saying. Just, I would say Rolex before house, not cool. Not right now. Today's gone. SPY's coming down though. I think it was NVIDIA and a few others. I mean, overall, 60% of the market is still in the red. Some of these other hype names started going up. You listen every philo, but nah, man, I don't. Still, there's no way, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's no way. If you only listen to philo and you miss everything else, that's unfortunate. But you can't say I listen to philo, so let's go spend time on Reddit and get involved in gambles that don't even have the upside. You know what I'm saying? Well, I buy AMC, you buy McDonald's. Okay, why not Oracle? That one's already up 50%. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. So get out of here with that. You know, just say if you want to play AMC, say it, but don't fucking spin up a story about, you know, watching the channel and shit. Like, that's all I'm saying. You could say I'm gambling on it. That's what I want. I don't care what other opportunity, but yeah, it doesn't need to be that. You know, you don't need to make a story behind it. Long watch list and analysis tonight. Oh, I mean, we'll see. We'll have a watch list. I don't know how long it'll. I mean, this watch list will probably be on the craziness. And then really, I don't know though. I mean, I don't. We'll see. I have a little bit of data. I covered some in the morning. I have a couple plays. I got one good play I like. I already shared it. I shared 3 different plays today, and one of them I really like, but it might run out of time soon. So we'll see. But I'll post it on Instagram too. But then a lot of what I'm going to tell you on the watch list is be prepared, make a good choice so you're ready. Because, again, we still have to burn the time. You know what I'm saying? We got the ISM today, which was good, but now we got to make it into the other one. You can't afford McDonald's, and you're going to give me crap for buying AMC because I believe in it. No one ever told me to buy AMC, buddy. Yeah, you're right, man. I don't know. I don't understand. You're right. This isn't an argument. You win, bro. Go buy it. I think it's good luck. I hope it works, dude. I hope it works. Yeah, no, I'm incorrect. Forgive me. Do I submit my votes on shareholder stocks? If it's important, if it's something a little bit more detrimental than not. Is that? Dude, Chad, time keeps on ticking into the long term. Alrighty. Tuesday. We've got the TSMs. Yeah, I already sold the FJ. I took 60 so I could get you guys 100. we should do this more often, you guys. But one day I'm gonna start selling so perfectly that you guys might get mad. But for now, I'm so down with I sell out for 50 or 100
and then you guys make 300, but I don't want you to lose, okay? That's the only thing. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace, baby. Shares, options, futures. It's time to wrap-a-rooney, Chattadooney. Time to wrap-a-rooney. But yeah, you only have 15 seconds. Actually, will these fill? No, they won't fill. All right. Well, I'm giving them a chance to buy me out. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Chattadonia. Oh, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. First day of the month. Back here in Jonah. Oh, and we hit another all-time high. Or are we going to do 10 weeks in a row? It doesn't matter. You're going to be here. And you're going to have a long term. And it's going to grow. We got opportunity, Chad. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go. GG, baby. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to stick with it, baby. And God bless y'all. Members, non-members, stream alerts, the locked in. Thank you for your time. Thank you for y'all really paying attention. Attention is the wisdom. Do you have it or not? Oh, he wants to fight you, mad. GG, baby. I hope you have a great day. Get ready for more. I hope you took some profits. God bless you all, Chattadonia. For real, thank you. All of y'all really vibing, really learning, really growing, really being a beacon. That's what I'm talking about. Not letting it get distorted. Oh, in the past is nothing compared to what you are going to do. This King, Jesus is Lord. But Jesus is still Lord. Happy Monday! Oh, bump, 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 bump. Amen. 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 Chattadonia. Woo! Great way to start June. More gains, more gap ups, all of it. So be on the Instagram or the YouTube tonight. I'll have a play for you. But yeah, man, I hope you guys are ready for it. But that's it. That's the day. That's the day, bro. I can't. That flew by. It sucks because it flies by. But I'm like, I should just hold these because then it could fly by. But I like taking profits. I like the opportunity. Chad, I hope y'all doing good, and I hope you don't. I hope you get the long term above all else. And like we've said, man, this is all a choice. You could choose how much you walk away with. You're not at the mercy of anybody else. So make a good decision. I pray for you all, man. And let's see where this month takes us. We got a little bit of data. We're going to get a little bit more every other day. See where it leads us. And for now, that is all, my friends. It is time to depart. I'm going to go to the gym, get a good workout in. We'll see where things are at by the close or whatever happens in the middle of the night. Korea got halted limit up yesterday. But yeah, if you're on the locked in, we'll have a watch list. If you're not on the locked in, go on the Instagram. You will have a video today. And other than that, man, I think it's a pretty simple one. I think it's time to see where we get led from here. And other than that, man, that's all that I have. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here. why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, why you are about to be born into something new, why you will use that same energy to put it towards something great, my brother, and why wisdom is not a chance, but a choice. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. I love you all, man. The Lord is with you. I will see you guys tonight. Let's have a good one till then, and I think that's it. Is HPE today? I don't like Monday earnings. It feels sacrilegious. I don't know how I feel about. I don't like Monday earnings. So HPE, I wish you well, bro. I'm not doing no Monday earnings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Sometimes they hit lately, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. So lately, there's been some Monday earnings, bro, that really do go. But you know, I just can't. It's something. It's just, yep. See, there it is. I don't care. It's disgusting. Why are you reporting on a Monday? That's so fucked up, dude. Imagine. No, I can't get behind that. But yeah, that's up 9% now. Or 14, depending on how you look at it. But yeah. Wow, okay. I think even more. Oh, crudo. I would love a crudo. You know what I'm saying? Like a hamachi crudo. That's a good one. All right, man. Well, I'll give you a track and then we'll depart. Telemonk. Oh, he coughed.
I told you it was a cold.
Amen.
Well, you know, praise God, nephew. First and foremost, all the time.
All right, well, I have the numbers already. So they see third quarter revenue 11.5 to 12.1. I don't have the next quarter. I think they gave an updated quarter. I don't see the full year. Oh, whoa, they doubled it up. Adjusted EPS 88 to 93 cents. Estimate was 58 cents. So they literally just doubled their guidance for next quarter on EPS. And then, yeah, I don't know where the revenue stacks up, but 11.5 to 12.1. And then they did operating income of $747 million. What does that put them at? Yeah, and then they had adjusted. Yeah, they beat EPS by almost 100%. They killed it. Yeah, they killed it, bro.
Whip dirty hair mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still, I do not care. I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should have made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make sense. Yeah, I wake up every morning like I still pay the rent. That's early. Get your cake up, don't playing weight up. Gotta hit the layups. If you really bat the mission, you don't even gotta say it. You can talk it or you live it, only one of them is paying. I respect the OnlyFans, hold more than the hater. It's how you got time to talk shit but no paper. Bro, you not hard, you got trouble trying to wake up. Bunch of wicked servants always telling you to save it. Grateful asshole say it's better if you waste it. Everybody's cooking, but success is always tasted. Why you keep on looking if you tell me that you hate it? Why you keep on looking, I'ma go and fucking take it. Now you know exactly why I would call them cucks. I just made another stocker and I made $1 million. You don't gotta give me shot, I just bought myself a truck and another career, so I pull my fingers up. Want your money, they will lie for that shit. We want the truth, we will die for that bitch. You ain't ride, you ain't buy on the dip, so don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. Can long form, not authentically. Can't top, bro, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick, top tick, so quick they get dizzy. You tell a bitch I know a bit about a slow jam, but you ain't in the whip. Why you telling me to slow down? Worry about your shit, I'll do the same. Can I go now? I'm just playing, don't ask permission from these hoes now. Go and tell the whole town, not afraid to throw down. Brought God to the showdown, he told me to bring no round. So if you kill me or I kill you, that just means it's his plan. I am scared of myself, I'm not scared of a stand. It's my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe in Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. Lie always make you think twice. Buyer call it worthless, then he brag about the price. Born named certain, found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. Plan was all perfect, success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night.